everybody? My name is Okinawa, and you are here for day number 2 of beautiful Localhost Denver tournament hosted on the beat stream by Entry Point Esports. I'm here joined by Obo and Icy Fire, and we got some games to talk
Hello.
about today. We are here. It's best of threes with the playoffs, and it's going to be Conscious Gaming versus M79, which will be our game on the beat stream. And do you guys got any thoughts about that game?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what the playoffs have in store. BO3s are always a different beast. I think it was the top 4 teams from each group made it, so that leaves 2 teams from each group eliminated for an 8-team playoff, traditional quarterfinals, semifinals, and then finals. So no buys or any funny business. It's a single elimination bracket, and yeah, like you said, our game is M79 versus Conscious Gaming, and we saw M79 pretty strong in the group stage. I think Conscious Gaming were also fairly strong. Neither of them were top in their groups, but I think they had both more wins than losses. You can keep me honest on that, Icy Fire. But it should be a good game. Should be an even matchup, I think. It'll be competitive.
Yeah, it should be a very good game. And Icy, I want to hear your thoughts. Any tactical analysis from these two teams from their games yesterday that we
Uh,
should be aware of?
so unfortunately, I didn't get all the demos. I only have some of them. I know Unconscious Gaming does like that Dust 2. We did see that on stream multiple times, so you might see a Dust 2 coming out for sure. Um, and other maps they've really enjoyed. And I know that M79 is very comfortable on Dust 2, but also Unconscious Gaming did also play Cache, so you might see that come out possibly. So
Yeah.
Dust and Cache are 2 maps that we should look out for possibly.
Yeah, and it's going to be a very good series, best of threes. We mostly saw teams play Dust yesterday, so we're going to expect a Dust being played in some of these BO3s today. And Obo, what other maps do you think you would want to see besides Dust, Cache, and...
Yeah, yeah, I like to see a variety of maps, honestly. I think we'll definitely see some dust, as you guys mentioned, and we'll probably see some cash. Obviously, with the BO3s, it gives us an opportunity to ban fewer maps, and so kind of the map pool, it definitely expands. And so I'd say we're probably going to see
Yeah.
Mirage. That's a map that's maybe not most people's favorite, but everyone plays it, and so it'll comfortably kind of slide through when teams are choosing to ban maps maybe more like Nuke or Inferno, which are a little bit more
Uh-huh.
polarizing these
Ye-
days. So I would say we'll probably see Mirage, and I like to see Mirage. So both a want and an
Well,
expectation
don't
there for me.
forget about M79 where they 13-1 against Denver's on Anubis. So they're really
Yeah,
yeah,
because
they're
the
they're very
Anubis.
comfortable pulling out these weird maps that not usually puggy. So you might see on the M79 sign, they might actually ban like a Dust 2 or Mirage to play some weird maps that the other team's not too familiar with.
Yeah, and you hope you see teams take advantage of the pick ban like that and try to use it strategically and say, yeah, well, maybe we will ban a Dust to a Mirage. Maybe they normally wouldn't, but to counteract some of the teams that they're seeing here. So it'll be interesting to see. It'll also be interesting to see how the teams are able to kind of last in a best of 3 scenario, right? Obviously, if we get games going to map threes, then we're going to get a greater
Mhm.
variety of maps, but it's dependent on kind of the mental fortitude of whatever team loses the first map, right? In order to get to that third map. So it'll be interesting to see how these kind of teams behave on a LAN environment like that, and how many kind of 1-1 series we see going into a third map, and how many end up just being 2-0s. But I think this one definitely has a chance to be one of those 1-1s that goes into a third map. I just pulled up the records here, and Conscious Gaming went second place in their group, 4-1 in the group stage, and M79 were third place in their group, 3-2. So they both had winning records. They both played well enough to kind of have that winning record and obviously make the playoffs. So I think we should see a fairly even match. Neither of them were bottom or top of their group.
Yeah, and the vetoes are going to be coming in as well, so we will be learning about those live, I'm going to assume.
But for sure, for sure. But also, not only that, M79 didn't really get challenged. So what I saw on Anubis, they didn't really get challenged by Denver's because it looks like Denver's were super uncomfortable. They weren't like throwing the cubby molly, so M79 was just abusing it, pushing out of there
Right.
and all that stuff. So they didn't really get challenged on that map. So when you have another team that's a little bit more comfortable, a little bit higher level, and they know their utility, you're definitely going to see they might not feel as comfortable, you know.
Yep.
Right.
There's definitely wear and tear to worry about as well. The BO3s, there are a lot of newer teams that come in this tournament that don't have tournament experience, don't have LAN experience. BO3s might be a bit tiring for them, as it is some of these teams' first LAN.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
You have
Well, and
experience.
it's oh, go ahead.
Okay, you have experience in BO3s. How's those usually gone for you?
usually fine. It's just everyone needs to lock in. Be focused on the game and hopefully stay energized. Because if you lose that energy and you lose that passion, the game's over.
For sure, for sure. So
And
it's just keeping that mentality up, especially
yeah,
after you lose one map because you might not be as comfortable and you're just gonna let that through compared to uh another team that has more comfortability on that map. Hello?
I think we lost my mic there for a little bit,
Oh
actually.
yeah,
What
mine
happened?
too. Yeah.
Are we good? Oki, are you here?
Uh,
You might be muted,
is
Oki.
there? Give him a sec. But like what I was
hello.
going.
Hey, Oki. Okay, we're all back.
I
Uh,
hate that. I hate that so much.
That's
so
okay.
yeah, yeah, just going
Anyways,
back. Going
Going back to
I
what you're
was trying
saying.
to say something. Before everything cut off.
Go
But
ahead.
it's hard to keep that mentality up because of how long it is compared to a BO1. You only
Yes.
yeah, I can do that.
yes. So
Uh, like in a BO3, you're playing 3 maps or 2 or 3 maps. There's potential to go to OT. It's going to be a long process and it's a very tiring process. Worrying about every single round and every single moment, and you have to
Yeah.
do that potentially for three
3
maps,
times.
and potentially it could.
Yeah. I think we lost you again
wait,
there,
yeah.
Oki. But yeah, you're saying it. They're gonna have to do that for 3 maps in a row, and I don't know if
Oh
this is where
man.
you're gonna go with it, but it's where my mind went. They may have to do it for 3 series in a row,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And so if you have to do that, for the whole day long, and you do have the benefit of making it to the grand finals, then it really becomes even more a game, a test of fortitude, and a test of stamina than
I
any of the other matches were.
hmm especially having your vibes being up after you lost the first map. Let's say that was a map
Right.
that the other team picked and you weren't comfortable on, and then the
Right.
next 2 maps you're very comfortable and you just 2-1 them. So it's just like you have to keep those vibes and that mentality up, and it's very important, you know.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, but you're right. You have to treat every round and every game like it's the first one, and
Am I
make
still
Especially
sure things
broken?
even. No,
nope.
we hear you, Oki.
All right. All right.
Especially when you have to like treat a new map like a new game, and then you have to take it round by round. So
Sure.
it's and it could be a long process too. Especially when you go like maybe you go on first map, and you go to like triple overtime, and then it's like that could be super mentally draining, and you might get checked out map too.
Yeah,
Yeah. And these videos should be coming in soon.
I
Map
do.
1 is going to be Anubis, and it's going to be Conscious Gaming on CT.
That's right.
You do see also at this land that there is a little bit less teams here. It's because there's only 8 teams that made it, so there's going to be only 8 teams here today for us, and 2 of the teams are going to be on that stage already, so you're only going to have maybe 6 teams right now going.
Yeah, so the pit might be a little emptier, but we're still cooking along.
Map number 2 has been decided as well, and it's going to be Inferno.
Okay, I like to
Which
see that. I'm surprised about that. That was one of the ones I was
What was
probably
map
least
one?
expecting to see. Map one is Anubis.
Anubis, which
Ooh,
Yeah,
I already said it, but
ooh,
yeah,
you just didn't hear
sorry.
me.
Yeah, I
yes.
probably like lost connection or something,
Well,
to
And
be
either
map
honest.
way,
number 3, the decider for this series
it's
will
our
be.
favorite.
It'll be our favorite map this tournament, Dust 2.
Dust
Oh
2.
my.
Oh boy.
Okay,
So I guess we're
okay.
maybe all hoping this one ends up in a 2-0 either way,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
But other than that, the rest of them we want them to be 2-1s.
Yep, knew that dust was coming out.
Yeah,
But
we
hey,
had to.
Anubis, as we talked earlier, that M79 played on there, and they
Yep.
13-1, so they're pretty comfortable in that.
Yeah.
So did M79 pick Anubis?
They did because Conscious Gaming looks like
They
we
get
didn't get the full
CT.
ban. We just got a little bit of information here. It was a little
Yeah.
bit weird, but yeah. So Conscious Gaming are on the CT side. That implies that they selected it. I don't know if that's the case, but if that's the case, then that would say imply that M79 selected
I
the
mean,
map.
a lot of teams do like to go T on Anubis first,
Well, it is
considering
the T sided. It is T sided, right?
it,
It is
in recent updates
slightly,
it's
yeah, ever since they added that hole in the wall, it's slightly started being pulled back to CT. So it
yeah.
is a little bit 50-50, but I would say it still slightly favors that T side
Yeah.
because you do lose all that map control unless you're burning like almost like 20 to 30% of your to 40% of your utility belt to get that control of like
Yeah.
canals or B main.
And you gotta wonder, like, this Conscious Gaming choosing CT side, like, it seems to me, like, especially like when you're in a pug or whatever, like, you choose CT side just because it's easier, or you know, it's just like a common thing for teams to default to. Like,
Mhm.
so I wonder if, and that seems like a strange decision to make here on Anubis. So I wonder if Conscious Gaming like don't really love Anubis, they don't play it a ton, they don't know it so well, and I wonder if we're gonna see a similar scenario where M79 are gonna be much better trained than their opponents on this map.
But that also puts in a unknown factor because there isn't really any demos of un- unconscious gaming playing on Anubis. So there's no info for M79 to do like an anti-strat on them when M79 during this tournament did play. So
That's a good point.
they do have some anti-strat. Maybe they were like seeing how their T side plays and they're like, oh, we can totally abuse this. If they throw this utility,
Right.
this is like this is how they're setting up to play. And so there could be some anti-stratting that M79 is not prepared for.
Well,
And
that
they
does beg that question, right? Like, did they pick this map? Did they not ban this map? I should say, Conscious Gaming, because they thought, well, we might have a gap that we see on M79, or did they not ban it because they're just like they're not these teams necessarily don't know like the maps that the other teams are good at. Like, what if they just let it slide because
well,
they didn't realize it was M79 is one of their best maps? Maybe they have no
well,
idea about that 13-2. I don't know.
when you get into this BO3, remember it's like a ban and then pick. So with these ban picks, you're gonna have to have one map to slip through, so that
Right,
favors them.
right.
So
But
are you willing to play them on Anubis or what was the other what did they ban? The other team?
we don't know what the bans
We
were.
don't
That's
know
the
what
kind
the
of
What the
weird
bans
thing.
bans
We
were.
just
were.
know what the picture. But that's kind
Picks
of what
were.
I'm saying. Like, would you'd think Conscious Gaming, if they knew that M79 were so good on Anubis, they would use their ban on it. So maybe they just didn't do the scouting and they don't know how good they are on Anubis. Maybe they hate Nuke or some other map way more and they're like, well, we got to ban this no matter what. So,
Yeah.
or maybe they're like you
It's
said,
like a
Icy.
hard
Maybe they've
veto
got some
for them.
anti-stratting.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, so it'll
It's
be
like
interesting to see how they come out.
maybe yeah, it could also just be like they have a hard veto which they always ban one
Right.
map and they don't practice that one.
So we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna get started here pretty soon, I think.
Yeah,
They should be joining the server now.
we are
So
waiting.
Yeah, I'm just excited for this map. There's so much possibilities as a CT to take map control away from Ts and the other way around. But as I said, Ts are just handed map control. So I would like to see like maybe an opper peeking that hole, mid hole, or putting the opper on A to try to get a pick, or maybe B main. Because I did see that M79 likes to put their opper like towards B main and like move their opper around. So you're gonna see a very dynamic opper. So the opper is definitely very comfortable on this map.
yeah, and
Now
that's
the
really important. No matter what map you're playing on, is having a dynamic hopper moving around, and that does kind of it's evidence of how comfortable they are on the map, right? When you have the basics down, then you can start doing things like moving your hopper around, and he can feel comfortable all over the map. So, lots of good signs here for M79, and it remains to be seen if Conscious Gaming kind of have the same metal in them when it comes to Anubis.
So, with all that being said, now then the question is on that T side for unconscious gaming, what do they have prepared for that opper? They have to find a solution to that opper because if they're gonna play like definitely I can see them playing a little bit slower, playing a little bit slower pace, or if they don't have answers, they might do something fast. And so then the question is, are you prepared for where that opper could be or how to deal with him?
Yeah, I mean, definitely one of the ways that you deal with that offer is you use utility correctly, and you have a good understanding of the map, and you know the angles that you need to flash off, and you're playing as a team and you're not just taking dry peeks, especially on a T side when, like you said, the opera might be moving around and you have to be, concerned about that. Either side, right? They're going to need to be concerned about the opera moving around. And that goes for both teams. And I think we have got a lot of confidence in M79. We sound like we do, right? The way we're talking because of the way they
Yeah.
played yesterday. But, it just begs the question, okay, what do you think? Like, do you think that maybe M79, both us and themselves, might be a little overconfident with their Anubis, given how that last map went? I mean, it's only one map, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much film to go off of it. You don't know how much they practiced it before the event.
Right.
The players are joining the server now, so we will be shortly
Good.
transitioning as well to your casters. But to go back on that, like, you don't know how much they've practiced. You don't know how much they've played it. So it's it's just a wild card, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, we'll have our questions answered here pretty soon. It will be a wild card no longer. But it may be a long
Yeah.
answer, right? Hopefully, we're hoping for that best of three to pan out. I mean, we'll take Dust, I guess. It's at least it's a third map, so we can get our fill of other maps and then go into that third map. But I think it'll be. I think, like I was saying at the start, we should have a competitive
We
map
definitely, we
match
definitely
overall.
should, and we are about to go in, I believe, but
Oh,
I believe
it's
we are
time.
going to be sharing the desk for a little bit with the casters,
Who do we got?
which are WX Fan 21 and Reserve Wolves.
All
WX
right.
Fan Conscious Gaming caster.
Oh, that's right. Of course, it's got to be him.
So I believe we're going to be sharing the desk with them for a little bit. So how are you guys doing?
All right, we have you guys in on the desk, right? It's Conscious Gaming versus M79. How are we feeling, casters?
Yo,
What's
okay,
up?
I see what's going on. WX Fan here with you alongside Reserve Wolf. We're gonna be an interesting one here after how we saw the group stages go yesterday as CG take on M79, and definitely could go either way here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what do you think about M79 on Anubis? They had a really strong showing yesterday. We were talking about it on the desk a second ago. Maybe there's a little overconfidence that could
Oh,
come, and actually, maybe we'll have to talk about this later because I think it's time to send it just to you guys for the game.
yeah.
That's right. We'll talk about it later. They already started. There is no waste here for the weary. Conscious Gaming going to start off on the CT side of Anubis. M79 going to grab the T side to start things off. Lay hanging out over here towards mid connector. Hanging out and gets deleted by Zax. Zeviv? We're going to have to find a way to pronounce this, Wolfie.
We'll get the producer to tell us how to pronounce it in just a little bit, I'm sure. We'll get a little producer there.
Well, a 5v4. A6 comes away with an initial kill on the A main. Gonna have to run in, though. He's able to get two. Starting things out hot and heavy here as Dig comes in. Pimp sees him over towards Pillar. Can't get the kill, though. It's Dig left alone here in the 1v2. Knows exactly where they are. Knows one up in heaven. Knows one rushed off to the left-hand side. And down goes Dig. M79. A good attempted retake from some CG, but it's M79 to grab the initial round here in these quarterfinals.
Yeah, a really, really good opening pistol round right there. Conscious Gaming, of course, not an opponent you should slack on. They finished the day 4-1 yesterday. M79 only finishing it 3-2. So going to see a very competitive matchup here. Did not expect the pistol round to go M79's way first, but the desk did mention it. M79 does have a really, really good Anubis, so Conscious Gaming got to find a way to counteract that. And look at this, they're just rolling through their conversion round.
Oh my goodness. Well, there's only so much you can do in just a save round.
Yeah, just have to go through the stages. Got to try and find a pick. Conscious Gaming not able to find a pick right there, but we'll have some rifles and SMGs coming into this next one, so things are looking a little bit up in the sky. mid right here. Not being contested too much. Dig just holding true to it. Not much movement. Takes a big nade right there. Going to get him down to half health. Just holding these sights very, very cautiously right now. Not trying to take too much space. Letting M79 come to them. The smokes are exchanged right here. M79, minute 10 on the clock. Need to start getting a game plan going their way, going some way. See some more bullets exchanged right here. Conscious Gaming taking most of the damage so far. In round number 3. 50 seconds on the clock, and it feels like M79 really wanted to go towards the B site right here. And the contact will be exchanged. A6 will go down, and look at this. Another kill, just taking that B site by force. And Conscious Gaming may be forced to save right here or play for exit frags.
What an interesting start.
Truly. Truly. But you know what we always say about Anubis. Every time we cast it, what do we say about it?
It's the heaviest CT-sided map in the competitive map pool, whether anyone likes it or not. Because it's pretty much just fact. I mean, maybe when you talk about tier 1 levels and up at that level, you could argue maybe it's more 50-50. The map just inherently plays very T-sided. And Conscious Gaming, they're coming out pretty flat here to start.
Yeah, and as you said, T-sided map, so plenty of room for Conscious Gaming to kind of figure stuff out right here. We've always said that if you take 4 rounds on your CT side, 4 or 5 rounds, you're usually fine. So
Usually.
Usually fine. Depends on the team and the person.
Facts. Well, speaking of this, take a look at what we're seeing here from the side of Conscious Gaming. They have 4 spot right back into this. Trail with the FAMAS, A6 and Lay, both with those MP9s. Even a good amount of utility.
Yeah, but it feels like Conscious Gaming, they've kind of forced a lot of their utility early. Kind of running out of it to spare. I haven't seen M79 use much yet, other than some flashes. Look at this mid control right here from N79. They're already trying to take it over. Lay's kind of sitting there just stagnant. He's trying to go back with Dig right now. Conscious Gaming, they need to find a pick soon. They need it fast.
They do gotta do something, because here we go,
no.
execute from mid onto A, and Lay just very well might be laid on out. Incoming. And Lay's at least able to take 1 out, but ZXAV over here, Zav, just couple of kills, but definitely have had some impact here so far, and unfortunately, these are not the rifles you want to save if you're Conscious Gaming.
No, not at all. They'll take some utility out of it, though, and armor. That is quite crucial. You need to take that out of here. But a FAMAS, an SMG, like, you're not going to be able to do much with that next round. If A6 gets the spawn, he can run into water. He can try to find something. He can run out the window. But what are the chances he's going to get the spawn? And what is the chance he's going to want to do that?
Clearly nothing. I mean, 7 kills total for Conscious Gaming. Kobza and John are both well ahead of that combined. So, CG, eco round for them. I understand this is, first game of the day. Things are what they are. I don't know here. I mean, we should really go over our map picks and bans here during the eco round. That way you all just got a kind of an understanding as to what's going on. We do have Anubis, Inferno, and Dust 2. Those are your maps. And Conscious Gaming will start on the CT side here of this one. And then when we get to Inferno, it'll be M79 starting off on their CT side. And this one, as you can see, picked by M79. Conscious Gaming on Inferno. That one definitely is going to play to this team's strengths.
Yeah, that's a map, util heavy, team heavy. Conscious Gaming should be able to kind of find their way through this one. Anubis just does not seem like a comfortable map for them. I'm curious to see what they did ban first, because having Anubis picked out there is just quite strange. And I assume if it was one of their weaker maps, they probably would have banned it first, but they must have felt confident on it.
Wouldn't surprise me if it was Cash after yesterday.
Oh, Cash.
That map did not go CG's way, that's for sure.
Not. Looked like they had a little chance at first, and then things just kind of started spiraling out of control, and they're looking to see if they can maybe have the opposite of that happen this game.
That is true. Very interesting split for M79 with 1:04 on the clock. 1 long, 2 mid, 2 over towards those canals. Bomb is very hesitant and non-committal at this point. I think they're trying to let Conscious Gaming make a mistake or try to find a pick, but now this is going to be an exec towards B. 2 members of M79 make their way through lower canals. Oh, and Lay. Oh, this is filthy. Lay with the flank! Lay with the multi-kill! And that single-handedly wins Conscious Gaming the round.
What a round, right? That was one that they needed. They needed a big play like that. They needed something to boost their spirits. They haven't been fragging out at all. So being able to win a round just by fragging out is absolutely gorgeous. Love to see it for Conscious Gaming. Let's see if they can snowball this right here.
And speaking of bosses, what does Pimp Dip, the owner of Conscious Gaming, have up his sleeve?
It's hard to know.
And A6 finds a bullet in their torso. Medic. Big leg damage on the Cobbs there, Wolfie.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. I mean, that is the Opera right there. So he's sitting at 1 health. If they can find him out, if they can try and get a pick onto him, that would be absolutely massive. Especially if they can kind of isolate him and grab that op right back.
Trill upgrades to the AK. Right now, M79, I respect the play. They're taking Conscious Gaming seriously. They're not just full rushing bomb sites. You were up 5-0. Your confidence should be through the roof. Like, we can do anything to this team that we want. Lay cannot convert that kill. Does do a lot of damage, though. Beautifully placed nade, and Pimp comes away with the Kobe. Down to a 3v3. 34 seconds left on the clock. Round 7. Trill with the AK in hand. Takes out John. Finds the second. No, it's King and Rafa. They're the last 2 alive, and Dig is bleeding all over this bomb site. Wherever he's walking, he is bleeding. Someone get the guy an adrenaline shot. I miss Danger Zone.
Every stream it mentions Danger Zone.
Bring it back, Valve!
Talk about the danger that Conscious Gaming are in right now.
Danger considering Dig's got 1 hit point, a dream, and maybe half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Well, they can do a lot with that right there.
I could do a lot with a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That actually sounds really good. But Dig, nothing he could do there, and just... You were trapped too far from the wrong ends of the bomb site. Trying to get in from Palace, trying to get in from Lane. Unfortunately, it does not pan out. And there you go. You can see everyone at Localhost Denver right there, live and on site.
It's a wonderful place, isn't it? Looks
right.
gorgeous.
It's a beautiful venue.
Especially to be just like in the side of a strip mall. It's like unreal how it looks.
This is true. Fans in the YouTube chat We want to hear from you. Who are you here rooting for? Let us know. Yeah, you saw a potential coach behind one of the squads there as well.
Conscious Gaming. I don't think they have their coach here with them, but they have a pimp dip, and they also have a dig.
I was going to say that's what pimp is there for. You have the org owner literally playing with you.
I mean, this is staff, too, from the org. I mean, these are people who help around. These are officers of the team.
Leia's on the CG main roster.
Yeah.
A6 has been having a good showing. Did a good showing yesterday. 41 seconds on the clock. Members are heading right now towards A. Here we go. Peek around the corner from Zav. Flashbang. Out. Good cover by the pillar. Pimp has to take this with the Glock! No less takes the initial shot. Sets up his teammates, but Dig couldn't make anything happen. And Kabza carving up the rest of Conscious Gaming. 7-1. This isn't even a contest so far.
M79 just securing the half right there, and most likely going to be able to secure a lot more. Conscious Gaming, they have that big loss bonus, but they're going to have to invest a lot right here. They have to find something out. Again, me and you mentioned take 4 or 5 rounds. You can be fine, but at this point, Conscious Gaming, they literally have to take every round now. For the rest of the half, they have to win the rest of the rounds.
Factually correct. They don't have a choice. Well, you're not going to win the rest of the rounds like that. Good attempt there as well. I think Conscious Gaming are trying to get the better of that new window position that we saw here on Anubis. Was switched from the actual catwalk over to the other side by door. I feel like still teams are getting used to that new spot. We've already seen this ESEA season, for example, Wolfie. How many times have we seen boost ups into that window? Have we seen people literally just playing below window in people in their the upper mids blind spot?
It's the perfect place to rat.
It is, and it really is trying that these teams are just trying to make stuff happen and figure out how to use that window effectively.
Yeah, truly.
Well, this nade could do some damage. Not enough, though, as A6 falls, the Opper falls. Pimp is all that's left in an ace clutch situation. Pimp's got 2. Defensive smoke out. Trying to give himself a one-way and is not going to do it. He should take this and save. He is out for blood. And he will save.
Yeah. Great decision right there. I mean, Rafa could have came around and killed him. He's lucky that he just didn't start walking around behind him. And I think he may move towards mid right here. Yeah, this is a great spot to try and find some exit frags. He's hoping to find some people coming out of water, but he's not going to find anything. So no exit frags for Pimp, but he'll maybe get to keep the gun right here. No, he won't. Rafa gonna find him, and that is a huge blow to the Conscious Gaming economy. M79 move up 8-1. Getting into round 10 right here. Conscious Gaming. They don't have anything. I mean, right there, just getting taken out early in the round. We're not even 20 seconds in.
Lay at this point, give him the all the credit in the world to try to shake things up, to try to make something happen towards mid. He's just been getting absolutely bullied.
it's not really been a contest. Diggs already called the save. Bomb will go down. M79 not losing a single player, and they have enough money. They should be on the hunt here. They should be on the hunt for Dig. They'll give the bomb a little bit of time to settle in, but after that's done, they need to get this rifle off of Dig, and it looks like Rafa will find it. Took the rifle off of him last round. He'll do it again this round. 9-1 for M79.
You can see why this is their map pick. You know, Des kind of wanted to ask our opinions on it. They looked good on this map yesterday. Well, they're getting right back to it here. And I think what's interesting about these map picks and bans here, the decider was left done by Conscious Gaming here as their first tactical timeout has come in. And again, we head to Inferno next. These are single bracket elimination games, folks. So follow along with the final matchup. Head over to the A stream. We appreciate you tuning in and watching us over here at Entry Point Esports. In partnership here with, of course, Localhost Denver and Nerd Street.
You know, I saw some T-John fans in the chat, so seems like they have their fair amount right here. A lot of these players, the best part about these LANs and this level of competition, you just have your friends watch you. Your friends come out and support you, and that just has to feel great if you're a player playing in this.
True. We know as casters, these LANs can just be what feels like a full day-long marathon. Even more so, obviously, for the players.
I like this
Opening
approach.
play from King gets the opening kill, and he converts the two mid players pushing. Again, Conscious Gaming to make anything work. And they have been out-dueled and out-positioned several ways from Sunday here on Anubis. This is going to be 10-1. An easy day at the office for M79 unless Conscious Gaming can pull an insane comeback. And Cobbser, if he keeps playing like this, dude could win MVP of the playoffs.
My lord. I mean, you
Is
have
Cobbser
somebody
trying out for M80? I mean, I know he's M79, so he just needs one more number and, you know, six-figure salary shall follow, maybe. Can the casters get a little bit? That's all we're asking. What a jumping op shot that was.
I was about to mention that.
Op shot.
I mean, that's
Well,
just
mention it. What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you, WX fan. Lord. You're annoying me, and I'm sure Conscious Gaming is annoyed with some of the ways they have been killed as of recent, bringing that up. It just feels like that's how the game has gone. Somebody dropping down with an op and just blowing your face off.
Speaking of in your face, did you see the Molotov exploding on the mid player's face? Thank goodness their characters wear a gas mask. Would have singed off the eyebrows.
They are gone.
Oh, that's funny. 3v3. Sav on an unsuspecting dig. Conscious Gaming are just literally hanging out in lower mid waiting for something to happen.
What else can you do at this point? I mean, both players are not even a full 100% health.
They have the bomb, though.
That is true. And now they only have one player.
Like I said, that window becoming M79's best friend here on Anubis. And Lay posted up. He's over by drop. One is already crossed. Is he going to be ready for it? M79 looking up, and there's Lay gets the bomb yet again. Oh, Lay about turning it up. But Rafa says sit down. 11-1. T-side is one of the strongest we have seen throughout this tournament. Or at the very least, that I've been a part of to cast.
That was beautiful. That's about as beautiful T-sides get. And, you know, Conscious Gaming are saying to everybody right now, they're saying to themselves, it's a T-sided map, right? Right.
Sure,
right.
you just need to go undefeated on your T side to win 13-11 in regulation.
They can lose one. They can lose one. They want to send it to overtime, and they're going to have to.
I
play
love
for
how
overtime.
you say they can lose one, because one is all they have. This isn't like it's 8-4. Be like, we can lose one or two. Get to a gun round, but no. You get nothing.
You have to open up the pistol round strong. It's the only way you take anything. And
Just pull out the dualies. Pretend this is GoldenEye 007 for the N64. Yeah. Pull out the dualies. Let's go.
Oh yeah. And this is a great tactical timeout. This is a wonderful tactical timeout to kind of discuss things, how you want to approach your CT side. You have a big lead right now. You don't want to get a big head. Keep the lead big. Keep the head humble and small.
Here we go. The first of our 2 quarterfinal games. The other quarterfinal going on the A stream. Or I guess in our case, the 4 quarterfinals. But nonetheless, Zab's going to be able to get 2, but Conscious Gaming at least get the bomb plant. And Kabza clearly listened to me about the dualies. Zab with 2 hit points left. Oh, Rafa, that's filthy.
Trill. If he
Trill,
can get
Trill,
all 3 of them, I'll be impressed.
Oh,
Conscious Gaming once again being in the situation to clutch it up and just not being able to. And Rafa, he had a defuse kit, so time was on the side of M79 and match point in the first round of the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Trill had it. Just probably didn't have enough bullets and thought he probably could have got an initial headshot there. So a very good try. But you know, one we're going to have to see a little bit more out of over on Inferno is going to be none other than Dig, who, you know, the opera for the CG squad really needs to pick things on up. He was a big success for them yesterday. He's going to need to be a big success on Inferno, because that is exactly where we are headed next. As poor Trill left alone in an ace clutch. And we're headed to Inferno after an absolute spanking from M79. Taking Conscious Gaming over their collective knees and spanking them right out of Anubis. But don't you fret, Conscious Gaming fans. Inferno is up next. They're looking to tie this 1-1 and send Wolfie and I to cast our absolutely favorite map of Dust 2. But we'll even see if there's going to be a Dust 2 right after this break.
Oh my god. What a map we just witnessed. 13-1. And
That was...
I see. You have any thoughts there?
They're just getting out aimed, out positioned. There is not too much to break down, except one team was just shooting harder and understood how to play this map better than them. They're definitely, as I said, they're moving that op around, getting those picks that they really needed, or getting them back into the round, which was so key important for them. And so for them doing that and just understanding that, like, the other team just did not look prepared. So I think at that point at the half where you're just like that down, you're just like either mentally getting prepared for the next map so that you can get that map back and make it a 1-1 series, because it is very hard to just be in that mentality, especially when you're just 11-1 down.
Yeah, and I wonder how that mentality is going to continue into Inferno. It's going to be very hard, and we have Happy joining us in place of Obo on the desk right now. So Happy, how are you doing? What did you think about that game?
I mean, as we've noticed, that was a complete one-sided show. I mean, but One thing Conscious Gaming can think about, though, that was not their map pick, so maybe this is just Anubis. This is not their forte. I mean, now we can go to Anubis, and perhaps they can show a little bit more of a fight.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think that I think as I said that second map is going to be even more emphasis on the other team just to get that 1-1 back.
Yeah, and it's going to be an insane Inferno matchup here. Tell me, have these teams played each other on Inferno before? What are their records on Inferno, Mr. Statsman Icy Fire?
So, as I said, I don't have all of them, but I know that Unconscious Gaming has played Inferno, so they're pretty much comfortable on playing Inferno. So Inferno should not be like too hard, but also at the same time it's not like a map that um they shouldn't feel like too bad about. So I think that one would be closer. But you know, it's also a very puggy map. So if you understand it, Inferno, you should the other team should have a better chance, especially when Anubis is least played in pugs compared to like Inferno, Mirage, or Dust 2.
And Happy, do you think what do you think they need to get back into this next map of Inferno? You know, it was an absolute domination from the other team, 13-1. A loss like that can be very heavy on mental. What do you think they need to get back into it?
I mean, they're going to need a strong start. I mean, this pistol round from the very beginning of it sets the tone. I mean, they're obviously feeling pretty down with how this one went. Losing 13-1 in a playoff match is never a good feeling. It's coming to Inferno. If you guys get the first round, obviously get the second round. If they can distinguish the rush by, you never know. Maybe this could be their turn to get the 13-1.
For sure, for sure. And I'm just like looking here. I think Unconscious Gaming is very comfortable on Inferno, so that shouldn't be a too hard for them. I know they do like their alt mid to mid strat, so you will see that on possibly a pistol or like some sort of fast B. So just be wary of that for that pistol round. But and then they do also like Unconscious Gaming does really like to run like pretty much 5 rifles. They're not too much of an opera team, but they do like running 5 rifles if they can.
Yeah, and you know, if they could make it to Dust, it would have to be in fantastic fashion. You know, a loss like this really does destroy mental. You know, I've had losses like this before, and I've been down and out and back against a wall, and I've felt like I've recovered from some of those well and managed to make it a map 3 or come back all the way from like 12 rounds down, and it's very motivating and demotivating at the same time.
Yeah. I think Unconscious Gaming was treating that map as we're just gonna lose this, let's use it as a warm up type of map. And so they're just mentally more like preparing themselves for map 2. And I think this is more favored towards them. They have a very, very strong T side on Inferno. So you could see that because when they played Most Wanted, they went 10-2 at the half on T side.
Yeah, and just to update you about the A stream for anybody wondering, Paw Sports and the B team are up head to head 10-10, and I believe their first map of Dust 2.
Oh, let's
So,
go pause, man.
I need them to win it.
That's a good score line. I figured the B team was gonna be able to kind of pull off what M79 did right now, but you know what? That's actually really good to see that there's some competition on that side.
Yeah,
For
that
sure.
side of the bracket is really, really hard, so it's going to be a very, hopefully, close second map, and I'm hoping these players can recover from this, because, you know, rough losses like this, they happen. You know, sometimes you gotta lose to gain. And and a lot of times you're just gonna get endlessly destroyed or lose, but it's how you recover from that is how that matters, you know? Because there's still a chance. It's not like they're out. It's not a best of 1.
There's a possibility that maybe Anubis just really was not a map that they've ever really worked on, and they were kind of hoping, maybe for all we know, that could have been their second band that they were hoping to get to, and it just kind of didn't go their way. And I mean, never good to go down this early like this, but there got to be a silver lining somewhere. Maybe the Inferno and Dust 2 is what they're just aiming for, and we can really show what they're made of.
For sure, for sure. One thing I definitely want to see Unconscious Gaming do on Inferno is doing like the mid to late round retaking banana. I do see that like they like to have their do 3-man B and try to take banana with that op. So you would definitely see that coming around. But on that CT side, but just be prepared for like the 3 people B or having this like they are very comfortable having moving this op around. So just be prepared. So it's gonna be an op battle, I think, between from Dig and from the other team's opper. So there's definitely gonna be, I think, a little bit more of a duel that's gonna happen on this map compared to the other map where it was just one-sided dominant on that op side.
Yeah, and it kind of needs to, because it was so one-sided that we've seen it so many times before, somebody needed to show up in EPE if one of their teams was getting absolutely destroyed to get that momentum back. We saw it with Virgil. He's one of those players that is like one of those key players. Whenever you guys are down out in Lurker Logistics, he would get a clutch play. He would get you guys motivated, get you guys fired up. We saw it with Topher on Smokehouse versus you guys, where Topher absolutely dominated on the T side, and his entire team was not doing that great. But on the CT side, they finally locked in. It's key players like that, key moments like that really matter. If somebody is still into it and dedicated and still wanting to frag out and still believing, then that is enough. If they can motivate everybody else to be the same way, then there's still a chance.
Yeah, we also saw that. So when I came into that team, you saw that my utility usage went up because I
Yeah.
played a little bit of more of a supportive role to be able to facilitate these players to make these types of plays. And so you saw stuff like where I was flashing for them, smoking for them, holding angles so that they won't get shot in the back and stuff like that.
Yeah, and there needs to be a lot of team play as well. I've noticed on Anubis there wasn't that much team play at all from the CT side.
For sure. Well, I think on that CT side, we had such a small sample, especially from the other team. So their M79 was it that we had such a small sample from their CT side, or that it wasn't as a big of a, or their T side M79. We had such a small sample side, and Unconscious Gaming had a no, wait, M79 was on that T side, so they did dominate that. Yeah, and so Unconscious Gaming, basically we had a very small sample of their CT side on their T side of that map when it's really a T-sided heavy favorite. Sorry, it's throwing me off because it's like that they went CT instead of T.
Yeah, and I mean, there are some teams that prefer that. There's a lot of teams in Pro CS and even in lower leagues like ESEA League and EPE. There's a lot of people that feel more comfortable starting on CT side because it is the better side on most maps, where they would get, like 8 or 9 rounds or 6 or 7 rounds, and they would feel comfortable for the rest of the game because they have that cushion of doing better and getting the
hard side out.
yeah, we're getting the easier side out the way so they can focus on getting the rounds on the T side while having that cushion.
Yeah, no, the CT side is no, I think the CT side is definitely harder. So they get the hard out of the way because if you look statistically wise on Anubis for the T side, it has a 52 to almost a 54% win rate on T side. If the T's get the first pick on Anubis, they almost have like an 86% win rate of closing that round out. So the T side is very, very T-sided heavy. When the CTs get the first pick on that map, they have about a 77% chance. So there is that 10% gap. So it tells you that T side is still so much stronger on this map, even with those changes.
Yeah, absolutely amazing scenes, and we are going to be heading back here in a couple of moments. We have 30 seconds left on our clock of this break, and players will have 5 minutes to warm up and join after the timer ends. The next map is Inferno. Are we expecting a comeback here? Are we expecting a 1-1, or are we expecting a similar result?
I would want this to be a 1-1, but I think Unconscious Gaming is gonna have a fight for this. What do you think, Harpy?
You know, this is going to be where it's going to come down to how they start off. If Conscious can come out firing and actually get some early picks and actually taking momentum, there's a good chance maybe they can swing their momentum their way and we could see 1-1. If M79 keeps going the way they're going, this might be another quick one and they're going to sweep through and look like there's no competition here.
For sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
and it's definitely going to be a good series, and do not count any of these teams out. You know, there's still fight in Conscious Gaming, so we shall see that coming up in 4 minutes as all the players are getting into the server.
For sure, for sure. But I would think that especially if Conscious Gaming wants to find success on this map, they're gonna definitely have to move that op around from like archers, lane, banana to get like early map control so that they can rotate like their other two B players easily to A so they can have a 4-stack there.
Yeah, and I believe on the update on the A stream here is Paul Sports did win that Dust 2 map, so that is good for them.
So sorry, it's Conscious Gaming, not Unconscious Gaming. My bad. I'm very sorry about that.
They didn't
It's
seem
like
very conscious.
that first map there, yeah, they were not very there, but hey, they're definitely going to be more conscious, I think, into this map too, and they're definitely going to be, I think, into this, but it's going to be a tough battle for them.
Yeah, and it is going to be their map pick as well, so I'm excited to see how this is going to go, and I am going to hand this off early to our casters to get some words and final sayings before the game starts, because we do have 3 minutes left. So, WX fan, Reserve Wolf, take it away.
Switch to the casters. All right, everybody, welcome on back. I'm WXFan21 alongside Reserve Wolf here on the casting desk, and we are headed into Inferno, a map that, as I stated at the beginning of this best of 3, I think are going to play into some of Conscious Gaming's strengths. They're going to be able to really utilize lay and dig in certain spots that are really going to help the rest of them kind of feel more at home here on this map. Reserve Wolf, what are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts are probably the exact same as yours. Inferno, going to be a very strong map for Conscious Gaming. Obviously, it is their pick. We're on map 2 now. M79 up 1-0. So really, really need to lock in right here. Need to come back with some firepower. They need to dominate M79 the same way that they got absolutely obliterated on Anubis.
Listen, you're not telling me anything that I don't know. Here's the problem. With Conscious Gaming going to be starting off on the T side, there better be some strats to have them coming out and firing very early on all cylinders. You cannot afford to come out and have a flat pistol in conversion round. You need to attack those 110%. Just, if you're Conscious Gaming, brush off game number 1. You're here, you're on Inferno, you're on your map pick, you are set and focused. You can't be looking at Dust 2. You need to win your map pick and then get to Dust 2. Dust 2 should be out of your mind, and you put Anubis in the rear view window. New map, 0-0, new game, 1 round at a time. The problem is going to be how M79 look. When you have guys like John and Kobza coming in and getting some of the immediate impact kills that they had, that's going to be a tough thing to overcome. But they're on the defense to start things off.
Yeah, and I've always seen Inferno as a map that's geared towards counter-terrorists and terrorists. It's one of the most middle maps that you can get. It really just depends on which side uses their util better. Usually the CT side has a little bit of an advantage when it comes to util. You have the choke point coming out to mid that a lot of players get stuck in, but the T's also have a lot of chances. They have a lot of good spots to flash. They also have a lot of good spots to nade, and their smokes, a lot of the lineups are really, really easy to get.
Correct, and the reason this map plays so evenly, Banana's a huge choke point. But if the T's get access to Banana, you've pushed your CTs back into certain spots on B. And you can take advantage of that by counter utility. This is the most heavy utility use map in the competitive map pool. Plain and simple. Now, what do I mean by that? Let's just take that example. T's push up banana. They have Carl, they have sandbag control. Let's say you have a 3-man defense of the B-bomb site. Let's say you have 1 coffin, 1 flower, 1 new box. All you have to do, you eliminate the flower guy by dropping a smoke towards lane, one of the big ones from the very, very top. Blinds out the flower box one. You launch a Molotov and you launch a Molotov at new box, mollies them out of position, and you nade and smoke coffin. That's an immediate entry into the T side. Likewise, you could flip that. You can say this is CT because you get in some of these off angles in certain spots. You could have one dark and new box, but one is hidden in between first and second oranges. One pops out of the smoking lane. Can easily turn the tides for the CTs here. This is why it's just an example of how very back and forth this map can be. And it'll be really interesting to see who wins the first gun round, because that first gun round can mean the momentum is on your side.
A lot of economy shifts on Inferno. That's what it does feel like. I mean, if you don't have a good economy on Inferno, everything just gets kind of blown to smithereens, because at the beginning of the round, everything is so long ranged. The T's kind of start off with most of the map possession, because it's hard for the CTs to push through that mid spot, to push through that banana spot. The only place they kind of have fully to their advantage, no smokes or anything, is apartments. And if you don't have guns to counteract those long sight lines, you can't do anything. You can't do anything whatsoever. So it's all going to be about map control and utility. All going to be about it.
You can also argue, there have been teams that I've been a part of and people that I've casted with where you can argue that there were certain spots on certain maps that your superstar should be playing. Connector on Mirage. You can argue apartments on Inferno. You can argue banana on Inferno. There were just certain chokehold spots that your superstar player, if they're in, can single-handedly change the course of a half. And for me, I love playing in apartments. I love playing that balcony position, but there are also times where, okay, I've played balcony a couple rounds, I'm going to completely catch him off guard. I'm headed over to stairs. I'm mauling stairs, or I'm going to go tuck in behind that little cubby area that you can usually pre-fire through, and I'm hanging out there with an MP9 or a rifle, waiting for the rest of the T's to pop up through the stairwell. Boiler is really weird, because you can control Boiler from the CTs, take a peek onto one of the players coming out of stairs, coming out the window, front apartments. I could argue apartments is where your superstar should be playing, but again, that's apartments. You can play it very differently, and speaking of playing things differently, let's see how these players play it, because it is game time.
Or so we thought. There it
Ta-da!
is.
They were just
Magic.
fixing the scenes.
So magic.
All right. Well, we appreciate all of you hanging out here with us. Conscious Gaming looking to start strong on their map pick. And immediately, it's a 4-man push towards Werewolf, the apartments. And now it's actually going to go towards top mid. I thought this was going to be an apps play. They're making their way through towards Boiler and Forge. Rafa's already got the first kill. Lake comes away with 2 more.
Oh,
Cobbs,
there's no way.
Talk about a lucky shot. And Zalv was never cleared, so the quad stack on A pays off in a big way for M79. That's a very scuffed Safari Mesh Bowie. That's very battle scarred.
It almost looks good. It almost looks good. I think it
Right?
does look good. It has
That's
more
like-
black on it.
That's like the Blackamov.
Yes. That thing is gorgeous. He has to pull it out again. Please, come on. We never get what we want, WX fan. There we go. I like it.
All for a half a second. All for a half a second, but Conscious Gaming Again, they, at the very least, they got the bomb down, and that means money. So, a very pivotal conversion round here. All 5 members of Conscious Gaming making their way through alt mid into the apartments. And once again, it's a 3-man stack this time instead of a 4 for the side of M79.
They don't have any apartments control either.
None.
Whatsoever.
The pit player is going to have to contest all this. Rafa, you need to be an absolute hero. They're popping on out. You isolated one. Can you get the second? You can. King's there to back him up, and Rafa not messing around.
Not a big fan of that force buy right there from Conscious.
Well, it's a conversion round by.
I know, but still, you're gonna go into this next round with still no money, and you got absolutely obliterated going on the site. You were only able to escape with 1 kill. Just nothing of value, it feels like, yet for him.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you gamble and you lose, though. Counter-Strike players alike can relate to that one.
You're not wrong.
Moseying our way through this save round right here. Like the choice with the Deagles, just trying to get something done. I don't think they're going to secure any kills, though. No, M79, they're just kind of taking off where they last left off.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest. Do you really think that anything was going to happen in that save round?
Thought they might get a pick or two.
I mean, that'd be nice, but I mean, that's kind of best case scenario. But this is where the rubber's going to meet the road. I mentioned at the start of this game, or the start of this map, rather, that whoever's going to win the first gun round could very well take control of this map. We're about to find out, is this going to be the case? Rafa backed up. Again, just... This is aggressive defense by M79. Look at how they're guarding top mid. 2 porch, 1 by cubby. If they get cut off, A is gone.
Yeah, this is not a fun situation to be in whatsoever. And again, apartments just kind of left uncontested right here. Rafa's holding the boost, so be interesting to see what he conjures up. And that's smart right there. Just kind of backing
There's the
it up.
defensive smoke. If they could sniff out a triple stack here. Oh, the bomb. The bomb. The bomb. The bomb. The bomb. The bomb shouldn't be going and clearing things out first. And King comes away with 2. No one's checking for Kabza. 2v3 left alone for Conscious Gaming. Kabza takes out Pimp, coming in from Banana, and poor Lay has to now 1v3, lay the rest of them out. And M79, like you said, picking up right where they left off on Anubis.
Talk about a pancake right there. Lay was just absolutely crunched. Almost like a burger, not like a pancake.
You're making me hungry.
I've never understood why it's called getting pancaked. If you know, what if there's only one pancake? What if you're somebody who only enjoys one pancake?
Well, you're getting flattened like a pancake. Come on now.
I know, but let's call it burger. Let's call it burger from now on. I think that would catch on in North America. We like burgers.
I love a good burger. Quick, favorite type of burger there, Wolfie?
Barbecue bacon.
Ooh, can't go wrong with that.
No, not at all.
We're making the directors hungry. Directors are telling us in our ears, hey, we want burgers too. No. Maybe Nerd Street can help you out and slide y'all some burgers for dinner. Rafa is just having an absolute field day on A. Gun round coming up, though, for Conscious Gaming. 5-0 M79. How is Rafa not at $16,000 yet? It seems like he has, like, 20 kills in the first 5 rounds.
I don't know. I mean, he's at 6,400. 3 deaths. Has had to buy just a little bit, but other than that, I don't see how the economy isn't bigger. Yeah, beautiful flash right there to give him some room to go through. And once again, Apartments is kind of here. 4 Conscious is taking. They're going to have to get through Rafa first.
I think this is the round where things start changing in favor of Conscious Gaming. This round has a very different feel to it. 2 members of Conscious Gaming already pushed up, and down goes one of the B-side defenders. And in comes the 2 rotates.
They should leave Lay here to catch these rotates out.
This
From
is something
M79.
else.
Yeah. It just feels indecisive right now. You have a minute, but you have the pick. Make some magic. Do some Counter-Strike.
Conscious Gaming looking to put their first round on the board. 3-man stack of A, and the bomb is headed towards B. The only one to defend the B bomb site is Zav, who is rotated over the lane, is going to get smoked on out. Zav falls. He's ready to contest through the smoke. He's going to have to be quick on the trigger fingers. He's got 2. He's got most of them! There were 4 that pushed through! Ting cleans them up! And Zav, the hero, triple kill, shuts down Conscious's push to the B bomb site. That was a heads-up play from M79 and a wise tactical timeout coming in from CG.
That's what a lot of us like to call an absolute disaster. As soon as he got that angle, I knew he was going to get every kill imaginable. I mean, Conscious was not ready to take a fight that close. In this tactical timeout coming out, I'm sure it's some nerves and some tilt trying to get ease. Somebody may have said something, got a little bit angry, and they were like, do you need a timeout? And they took it immediately. So they got to talk about something right here. M79, they've at least secured a tie half. This is just unreal and was not what I was expecting coming into this game.
Not at all. That's not what I was expecting.
Dear
Oh, look
Lord.
at the Chimkin.
Chimkin. Oh, whoa. Is there a chicken in my room? Hey, there's a chicken in the venue. They got to make a PSA.
Chimkin.
Do not grab the chicken.
Chimkin. All right. Well, here we go. M79 have been running away with this entire series in this quarterfinals. They have dropped 1 round in 2 maps. That is going to have to change right now. T-John, who's been oddly quiet here, hasn't been asked to do as much as he did on Anubis. But then again, when you have Kabza and Rafa fragging out of their minds, not really asked to do much of anything.
They have not been able to get through
T's
here.
gonna got the first kill. Rafa, oh dear, team kill. Oh boy. Pip's gonna want that one back.
He is.
Not that it would have made much of a difference, but yikes. Team kill, not cool.
They'll be able to get a little bit more weaponry this round, so hopefully, for their sake, try to find something here. M79 has just secured the half, and it's felt like they've secured the half since about round number 5. And an opening pick right here, just so decimating for Conscious Gaming. And getting shot through the smoke. There's not much else to say. There's not much to analyze here. M79 is just rolling.
Looking more like M81.
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
This team looks like they're just playing on a completely different level. Still an opportunity. When you have A6, who hasn't been able to find any kills yet this round, it's definitely not what you want to see.
No, not at all. This round is still possible for Conscious Gaming, but it's going to take some picks, and it's got to come from Lay right here. Lay has to be a difference maker, has to try and find a peek out here, get something, but it's just not coming. There's no kills coming for him right now. Whew. And A6, he's sitting at 0-7. Not having the best game on his end, so any kill to try and get some more confidence for him would be good. It's already down to 6 health. A6, 6 health. 8-0 M79.
Big statement game from M79. Conscious Gaming 4-1 headed into these quarterfinals. M79 came in with what? Were they also 4-1? Maybe
3-2. They were 3-2.
3-2.
Yeah.
No. It was said in the chat earlier this team could very well be the dark horse. The dark horse has more than emerged at this point. From dark horse to white stallions, Conscious Gaming on their map pick are getting shut out. Conscious Gaming have won 1 round in this quarterfinals. Dig with a deagle, couple Galeals on Trill and Pimp. But this squad is just... They're looking to try to find cohesion. M79 have shut them out of everywhere. They're giving them all the map control in the planet here on Inferno, but their defense has been so incredibly strong. And look at Pimp coming on in and taking on an unsuspecting M79 player, and finally, we might have a round going the way of Conscious Gaming as the bomb has made its way on over towards the B-bomb site. Here to defend is Kabza. Rafa falls, so Kabza's going to be asked to do everything here. 1v3 clutch situation for Kabza. And the bomb, this is a very wise play here. And they know where Kabza is, and the bomb is making its way all the way over to the A-bomb site. And Kabza, even though was able to take out that player, the 1v3's become a 1v2, and now Conscious Gaming look like they're going to be in great... Oh, they're in great post-plant spots here. 1 dark, 1 mini pit. Kabza coming on in, swapped out to that AK over the op. 12-2 for Kabza. Running out of time to do anything. He's waiting for them to run away. Kabza's going to find one. He finds the second. There's no shot he has this.
Nope.
No. Okay. I was going to say he wins that. That's just a...
It's a game over round.
That's a heartbreaker for Conscious Gaming if you lose that one. Heads up play from Kabza because he had the right idea. Wait for them to leave and then go in for the ninja. Conscious Gaming get their first round on their map pick.
It's about time. It is about time to be X-Fan. Oh, my Lord. Woohoo! Oh. They got to convert something right here. Got to find something that they can hold on to going into the second half. I mean, maybe they feel more comfortable on the CT side on this map.
Holding on
getting
to
there.
hope.
Yeah, holding on to hope. Holding on to hope. Love to hear it.
I think at this point, a hope and a prayer might be all Conscious Gaming have to try to come back here on Inferno. Don't get me wrong, I love some prayer, but my goodness. Might have to go, this is like on your knees type prayers. Laying hands on each other type prayers. I'm running out of metaphors here. Can somebody please do a Counter-Strike instead of throwing utility? Please! Anyway, all kidding aside here. Zav over from Archer is going to get taken out here. Lay, beautiful opener. A 3v3, 34 seconds on the clock.
Rafa needs to find a little bit more magic, and it looks like he is.
Found. Ask for it, Wolfie, and ye shall receive.
I think he may be a genie. Somebody rub a lamp in the venue and see if Rafa comes out.
You said
he's
genie, and I don't know why I just
all my
started hearing
wishes.
genie in a bottle.
Don't start singing again. This is not your personal concert. It is not. It's the Localhost LAN. You will not sing. You know, who else is singing it? Maybe the fat lady soon, as Conscious Gaming, this save round right here, may go down 10-1, and so far, it's looking that way. Lay finally going to find two. Grabs that op, so very much available for him. Aware that there may be a player in pit. Still has Pent Dip with him right now. He's currently carrying the bomb towards Banana. So in Mexico now. But M79 staying really, really disciplined. There goes Lay. He goes down, so the op is lost. Pip Dip has found MP9. Does not convert a kill, though. 10-1 for M79. Conscious Gaming looked like they could pull a little bit of magic off there, but just not quite going their way. And last round of the first half right here, Conscious Gaming sitting in the same spot that they were in the last map. So we're getting to round 12 right here. The X-Fan will be joining us back soon. Cobb's trying to find something, not going to find anything, going to burn to death. A6 getting a pick. Huge right here for Conscious Gaming, trying to take this last round so they don't go down 11-1, so they have more than one chance to lose a round. First off, that is the most important thing. Leave yourself more than one loss room. Got to leave yourself more room right here, and Conscious Gaming kind of getting stuck right here. Just throwing some util. Still a minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Any time to make something happen. Rafa will peek out. Get a kill right there. And M79 slowly but surely starting to bring this round back as they have equalized it.
Thank you. Mr.
Seconds.
Reserve Wolf, my apologies for the disconnect.
He's back.
But remote casting is remote casting, and unfortunately, I did have a little disconnect there from the internet, but I am back. Everything looks wonderful, beautiful, amazing. And of course, everything is covered because we all know how great you are. Speaking of, poor Trill. Well, where have we seen this scoreline before?
Oh, not too long ago. Maybe like 20 minutes ago.
In a galaxy far, far away?
Maybe.
All right, big pistol round here. M79 looking to cruise right into the semis, but not if Conscious Gaming have anything to say about it. His Trill was not cleared from Cubby. And a nice defense here from Conscious Gaming.
Definitely need it. 100% need it. But they've been in situations like this before where they're in front of the round, but slowly start to give it up. And Dig is in a battle right here. He's lucky he has not gone down yet. You can call in the rotates. But Rafa's sitting right there getting ready for anybody to come in and challenge him. It's a 5v2, so Conscious Gaming have a pretty good percentage to win this round.
Hooray! The bomb going down is going to give M79 the extra money they need for a nice conversion round by. King finds two, but Rafa's taken out, and Core King, one hit point in the dream, falls afterwards. Conscious Gaming have won their second. Pistol round is theirs. But the bomb plant is going to go for a conversion round by here for M79.
Surely they'll be able to snowball this now. They have to. They
Surely
got
you're
one
correct.
chance. They have one chance. I was talking about this in the last round. You were supposed to win that last round of the half to kind of give yourself more room to maybe lose the pistol, but now it's no error whatsoever. You cannot give any error.
Surely you are, and don't call me Shirley.
Huh.
Airplane
Alright.
reference for you fine folks out there.
Beautiful stuff.
All right. There's not much in the way of CT-sided heavy rifles. Trill, the only one with the rifle. The rest of them, well, excuse me, you FAMAS fans, 2 rifles. The Tech 9s instead of those SMGs for M79. M79 really non-committal right now. They're like trying to figure things out. Like, do we have apartments? Do we have apartments? Do we have banana? It's an information play right now, and M79 just looking like they are trying to figure out how do we execute. You've got the 3 smokes you need to execute this B bomb site, but you have like what? This has to be a super clean execute from M79.
Yeah, I mean, already getting that first pick is huge, and they have some weaponry to do it.
Well,
Two
speaking
players.
of Wolfie, here we go. And there's Trill and Dig cleaning things on up. Conscious Gaming not going down without a fight.
They've lost 2 players, though, and these 2 players are not ones to be messed with. See, that bomb plant comes down again, so they will have money going into the next round. But they have match point going into the next round. Look at that. Pimp dip goes down.
No way, Cobb's out. Okay, taken out by Dig. Cobbs are trying to make things interesting. Conscious Gaming get their third. And found themselves that rifle.
M79 gonna have a little bit more weaponry coming up here soon. Nope. T-John teasing us just a little bit with that AK, but they'll just bring out the Tech 9s and the Deagles. But knowing this team, they can hit the shots. They can hit the shots very easily to take some easy frags with those Deagles or Tech 9s.
King's already down. Zav was bleeding. Did we hang?
I think we may have lost WX again. It seems like we have. Our wonderful WX fan has once again, DC, the pains of remote broadcasting. I'll take you through this round until he gets back. And see Conscious Gaming, they are not falling right here. No kills so far for M79. So they won't have any frag money yet. CLA sitting at 4 health. You try to make him a target right here. If they do run into him, he will be an easy one to scam. Kabza gonna be able to take him out. So that is him down. See Pimp Dip. One of the last lines of defense. This friend Dig. Dig with that op. Trying to find something. Not gonna find the shot. And T-John takes his head off. It trades right here as Kabza gonna be alone with that Deagle. Trying to find this kill. They have 2 players now, and it's looking very unlikely. Peeks out again, gets the headshot, has to reload. 1v1. Does he secure match point? He does! No, he does not. Timer runs down. The kill feed tricked me out for a little bit. So Conscious Gaming gonna win that one on time, and won't get much money from that round. So 11-4 now. Conscious Gaming trying to snowball this right here. M79 finally going to have some guns on there.
Their mindset.
No, not at all.
It's kind of like I said at the beginning. Sometimes in Counter-Strike, you just have to go one round at a time.
Always, always. It's a very one round at a time game. You never want to look too much forward. Sometimes there are points where you need to look forward. This may be one of them for M79. Oh my lord.
Kabza was looking forward and got the kill on Delay. Play an anti-flash, but got caught out there, and that's the round that M79 have taken this and won't look back. The instincts for Pimp were correct. Play anti-flash.
Just wrong timing, it felt like.
It really
Wrong
was.
time, yeah. And that's kind of been Conscious's thing the last 2 maps.
Jeez.
Wrong timing.
Kabza go
big
boom
pick.
boom.
The smoke from the lead blocked the cross. They are hunting him down right now.
Dick is running for his life.
It's like a Scooby-Doo chase.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Doo-doo-doo. What a filthy 3K to escape with the op.
It'll put a little dent in M79
Are you kidding
too.
me?
So, very, very, very rewarding. But that round loss definitely hurts, as you are now literally on your single chance. Forever.
This is it.
Forever. This is it.
Yeah, for regulation, that is. And you only had one mistake. You only had one round to give up, and that was it. There's only so much that can be done. But Conscious Gaming, they have had one heck of a showing. They've looked really good in this event. But unfortunately, in as much as I am a Conscious Gaming fan, partially because, one, I do cast for the team, I'm their main caster. I've seen this team. I'm proud of this team. This is not their main level roster. And credit where credit's due. Conscious Gaming came in with a mishmash of players, including their owner, one of their main team members in Lay, and players who have looked so good. But going up against a full squad that knows each other so well, there's only so much you can do. And M79, your first semifinalist here at Localhost Denver.
Just not Conscious Gaming's day whatsoever, and you could tell as soon as the
was
match
not.
started, as soon as the series started.
Well, folks, we appreciate you staying tuned, hanging out with us. We're going to send things on over to the desk. We will be, Reserve Wolf and I will be back with you to cast the semifinals here at Localhost Denver. One of the 2 semifinals, that is. And again, just a massive shout out to Conscious Gaming. They looked really well yesterday. But sometimes, especially in the playoffs, sometimes, listen, it's just not your day. Wolfie, final thoughts here on this quarterfinals before we send it on out of here.
Well, you know, Conscious Gaming not having the best day, but I've worked with you for them, so I was happy to see him here, happy to cast games for him, happy to see, I guess, their B squad, you could call it, get some reps at a LAN. They sure made the organization proud, but I think the bigger story coming out of this is M79. They're a clear dark horse favorite now. That we found our dark horse, and that is it right there.
I think they've moved from Dark Horse to White Stallion, as I said during the game, because what a showing they had. And again, credit where credit's due, right? Like, as much as I am partially biased because I cast for them, Conscious Gaming, this wasn't their day, and that's okay. They made it into the playoffs in a LAN with a mishmash of players, the owner at their backs, playing alongside of them. Credit where credit's due. Good job from Conscious Gaming. But again, the big story to come out of this quarterfinal is M79 with a statement victory over Conscious Gaming, who make their way into the semifinals. Well, we're going to see who they're going to face. The rest of the quarterfinals are still ongoing. We're going to send it over the desk. Okie, take it away.
Hello, everybody, and after a 2-0 eliminated from this tournament, it was an absolutely amazing series that we just witnessed. Absolute domination on the side of M79. And Icy, break it down. What was that second map like? What was the series like?
They were just shooting harder. There was kind of no answer when they were trying to answer and trying to make some aggressive plays. It just was not working in their favor whatsoever. But if I'm Conscious Gaming, I'm patting myself on the back. I made playoffs. Like, the expectations were low and we exceeded them. Like, we have our coach, we have players that used to be on our roster and it's just a mixed team. I think the only player that was on Conscious Gaming that was from their main roster was Lay, and they were top 14 in main. So it's not like they have brought their whole main roster out. No, this was a mixed team of some of their main players, which is a single one, to their owner, to a bunch of players that were in the past on the roster or that are just like friends that are low levels. And so I'll be happy compared to like some of these other teams that did attend this LAN that probably are higher level or probably played more together. Like, you made it, dude. You made it to the playoffs.
Yeah, and it was a very good showing from them as well. And it is sad to see, but they are unfortunately eliminated. But look at M79. They played absolutely beautiful Counter-Strike today. Happy, what do you got to say about that?
Well, you know, M79, just this series alone showed that it seemed like they were just a much more put together team. I mean, you did mention that the coach is here. There's a couple friends. It's not their actually same kind of roster, but it just felt like they just came in more prepared. You know, they
Yep.
didn't. there was no competition, and I hate to say it that way, but I mean, like these two maps, what 5 rounds, I believe it was that Concha's got between these two maps. Man, M79, they came in there and they full guns blazing, and they definitely showed why they completely competed against the top teams in group stages.
For sure, for sure. They're not Conscious Gaming's not completely out. They still have another BO3 to play. That's the loser of one. So they still have a chance to make a top 5, a top 3 finish, you know, not and be like because like when you go to a LAN event and you're like having this mixed team and you do a top 5 finish for 5th place or 3rd place, like you're patting yourself on the back. Like I would be happy with a 3rd place finish or a 5th place finish with this type of team.
That's also
Yeah.
let's be clear here. M79 is actually a really good team. I mean, they were up there with these other teams in the group stage that are doing great. I mean, WikiLeaks against 5-0, they competed with them. You know, Conscious Gaming now go down in the lower bracket. You know, you can realize you can take a bit more of a breather, and you can definitely make a little bit of an impact and get top 5.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one for Conscious Gaming because remember that's gonna be the loser of WikiLeaks versus Super Being that they're gonna have to play.
That is very true too. On both of those teams, I actually had written down as two. I was not even going to playoffs. I actually make a deep run to playoffs.
For sure, for sure. I think WikiLeaks is gonna take that. But even if you're Conscious Gaming and let's say you lose against Super Beings down there and so you lost there, but you're fighting for a 7th place finish. A 7th place finish at a LAN event out of what 16 teams sounds a lot better than being a not making it at all. And so it sounds a lot better than what it is. So that would put you at the upper half of all the other teams, basically,
Yeah,
at this event.
and if you are wondering about the A stream, it is 1-1 in the series of Paul Sports and the B team right now, so they're gonna go to a decider map.
So that's
And
gonna be very interesting.
yeah, that was a very close game, and it's 1-0 in the other two games as well. So we actually finished really early for this game, so we are having a lot of time until the semifinals.
Yeah, this game got done much quicker than we definitely anticipated. That is for sure.
It was definitely a quick 2-0. Like I feel like they would be a little bit down in the dumps, but I wouldn't feel too bad. You made it so much farther than you projected. So with that going on, Cooked on CS does have the map over OT maxing. And then WikiLeaks and Super Being, WikiLeaks has that 1-0 on them. So for currently in the standings. So hopefully, whoever wins that is gonna play M79, which is gonna be a very interesting match. M79 and WikiLeaks have been played before in the like in the play-ins, right? So they played
Yep.
down there. So that might be because I think WikiLeaks did have that edge on M79s, but it's gonna be very interesting because with that going on with M79, maybe M79 is gonna be more prepared coming into this.
Yeah, M79 definitely have the talent and the strategies to potentially take it all the way to the final here. And honestly, are a huge favorite of mine right now after that performance.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, and then,
I feel like it's going to be a really great game in the semis, no matter who they face.
and then when they played before, they only lost 13-9. So I mean, they
Yep.
definitely, for all we know, those couple rounds that they lost, they could have gone the other way, and they could have been the one to win that one. So either way that one goes, I do think that even that series will go the distance. Those are
Yeah.
two very good teams.
Yeah, when M79 did play WikiLeaks, they went 9-13, so and they did lose. But hey, that means that there is room for them to actually get better and maybe actually beat WikiLeaks. Because remember, it's a BO3. They're gonna have to make them very uncomfortable on a map, and that you're more comfortable on.
Yep.
But then the question is, do you take the map that you're more comfortable on and that they're maybe semi-comfortable, or do you take the map that you're semi-comfortable but they're very uncomfortable? You know, there is always that question.
Yeah, but they do have a lot more time to think about it. thankfully, since they did end their game in a quick 2-0.
Yeah, they could definitely go in now. They can really prepare now. They could even probably, depending on how this main stage is going, they can go and watch them and see and stuff, possibly even study a little bit.
Watch some demos, watch their own demo, figure out what to do, stuff like that. So
Yeah.
that would be interesting for them. So as we're going on to this tournament, as we're going on, do you think fatigue could also play into them happy?
I mean, at the moment for M79, depending on what happens, because I mean, now that they've gone through, they've played the game, now they're kind of walking around. Who knows? Maybe their adrenaline's going to go down a little bit, possibly get a little sleepy, and then going on to the next stage, you never know. They could be a little bit off.
A little bit cold too, going into that map.
That's one thing I would always worry about. You know, in best of threes, even though it is a very long, grueling series, I've always liked going the distance because of that reason alone. If you actually have to keep playing, you want to keep playing. You don't really want to stop, get your mind on something else, or your eye-hand coordination a little bit slowed down again, because now you're gonna just not be as good as you just were 10 minutes ago.
I think I remember when I went to that event as a coach. I remember the LAN event still being very cold when it was hot outside. So remember, I think it being cold can also play a factor too for them being not warm and ready for the next team.
Yeah, I much prefer playing events in warm rather than in the cold. You know, it feels like I'm a lot more able to be like able to move more, you know?
Hmm. Yeah, I think that's why you also bring in like some hand warmers so you can put that on your hands and warm them up before the match and stuff so you can not be as cold throughout the match, especially when you're dead, you know?
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
slows your hands down a little bit too. If you think about it, that's why you always see the pro players with the little hand warmers. Every time they could grab them real quick, warm up the fingertips, get them going again.
Yep. That A stream is they're going on to that decider of Anubis. So this is gonna be an interesting match because they took maps off of each other's picks. So that's gonna be a very interesting match that's gonna go on to that final decider.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very good one as well. I Yeah, it's Anubis is a very good decider map. It's probably on par with Inferno. Um, but
For
yeah,
sure.
we are going to be transitioning into some sort of break, but I have no idea yet. We are still figuring that out.
As we
But
go.
the schedule today has changed a little bit as well. We are still doing the semifinals, but we are no longer going to be streaming the grand finals. We're going to be the third place match instead, and we will still have our post show as well. So stay tuned for that.
For sure. So you wanna bring us out to a break, Ookie?
Yep, and we shall see you in a bit. We're going to take a little break until the semifinals.
Hey everybody, welcome in. This is Jackpot from the producer pit. We elected to have a bonus map here. We're gonna co-stream the A site on the stage. It seems like every other group was a quick, medium quick 2-0, so we're gonna get this third round going. We have a quick B pop here and execute by the B team. It looks like they're gonna take pistol round. The earlier matches in this round, we had a banger on Ancient. I was watching over my shoulder on the A stream, and I do not know what map 1 was. Overall, these two teams are two of the top teams in the tournament after day 1. Looking to see what they can do here. Shout out to Vinland. He's going to join us after the tournament and help observe and produce for Entry Point going forward, and we're excited for that. Making a lot of connections here at the event. Now to the game. We got a strong A-side stack from the CTs here. One in the mid for info. T-side choosing to default here a little bit on the eco round. Usually from T-sides, what I like to do on these kind of rounds is if I start out with a default like this, is eventually just group up and go towards the site with all the util and the guns. But it looks like they might be poking and prodding into this stack. Should be an interesting round coming out. Notice only 1 or 2 upgraded pistols out of the CTs. Dread gonna rip off a kill with the MAC-10. Here comes Voltian into the main, gets killed. We see the full stack on B, and we've got a lurk. We have B-man back in CT spawn waiting on the rotates. Bombs headed towards B. Still making a little bit of noise outside, or bombs headed towards A, my apologies. We pick up a kill B by the distractor. Gonna have a quick fight in cams. Looks like T-side's gonna take this round. Gonna protect the guns here. Ooh, he's got to reload. Vinland's able to pick up the MAC-10, but they're hunting him in force. Going to see the Temple Street player crash soon. He gets the kill. Does he hear the audio behind him? He does. And the B team's still going to take him down. Quick 2-0. Looking at the teams here, we watched Locke on the stream yesterday, and Heeks. Locke is an absolute demon once they get the scouter off in their hands, and Heeks almost dropped 30 in regulation. Looking at those 2-star players, both on a little bit of a slow start here, but we're on round 3. Monica gonna quickly smoke cams or E-box. We're gonna see the mid smoke come down. T's choosing to fight from middle here pretty heavy. We're going to see a flash go out with no one pushing just yet. A lot of util being expended towards mid box, but no ground being taken. There's the flash into the play. Heeks defending from cam, going to quickly return to a 3v1. Just playing for info, a little bit of spamming. That is most of T's util. They have 2 smokes and 2 mollies remaining just to take house. A little bit of a weak amount of ground taken, 2 util expended. It looks like they're going to back out and leave B-man mid to keep making noise, but B-side's already been reinforced by Paul Esports, or Paul Sports. They're waiting for the play. T's are lining up at exact outside. We see the nades being passed around. I don't think we get any audio cues, but we have a double up E-box. Depending on how this pop goes, should be pretty easy cleanup for Paw. Let's get the raw walk in. Oh, he gets 1. Here comes the mid split. They're going to clear out E-box and Temple. And I was wrong. 4 on B. Looks like an early save coming out of the CTs. Just a quick explosion. Take a lot of space. Got a lot of noise on the stage coming in. Big excited. Looks like going forward, going to have an eco round out of the CTs here. Unless they can save these 2 guns, but we got the hunt going on. Just a MAC-10 and a big range disadvantage here on this boat's fight. And he still gets the kill. Another scream out of the stage. They're letting him know every step of the way. He's still hunting with that MAC. And he gets the second one. Oh my gosh. Disaster round for Paw here. B's going to completely reset him. Upgrade most of the guns. CT's back to 3K. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be joined by Oki in the booth here. Coming up to two casters in the booth. Going to see the B or the A stack come out of the CTs here. Some upgraded pistols and a flash out A. There's only 1 T home on stairs. He's going to back out, stay safe. T's reading the aggression, backing out of mid. Bomb's going towards B pretty quickly. Welcome into the booth, Oki.
Hello, is it
Little low.
all right? Well, we are live, round number 4. Here at Paw Sports versus the B team.
Catch you up, we had a disaster round on CT. They had a chance to save 2 M4s. They got tracked down by a MAC-10.
Oh, what?
Popped out A here, and they're holding steady. T's are being very, very careful gameplay-wise. Waiting to see if they get punished by the pushing, but not this round. They're ready for it. MAC-10 range kill again. Monica's crazy.
Yeah, Monica with some nice shots. 2 on 3, a deagle and a 5-7. Dave's got a really good position with beats here. Does connect the first.
Oh, we're gonna see the flash. The flash out misses, and Heeks is able to pick up 2. Starting to turn on some of that star player. Oh, did they see the cross? They did not. They're gonna back out of E-box and head towards site. Bombs retrieved by Monica. Gonna head into A. Will Heeks travel down for a gun? There's a couple M4s downstairs. They're gonna hear the molly go off. Here comes the rotate. We're in a 1v1 situation, Oki. Monica, single-digit health. Heeks with a brand new A4, ready to go.
Yeah, Monica's 4 HP.
There's
So this is
audio cue.
It's gonna be very rough.
Yep, Monica's aware, playing in cams. Gonna get the bomb tap.
Ooh, Monica actually
Monica
gets it!
the kill. Wow. What a huge round.
My mic is working, right? I need to know. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. Now is my mic working?
Crazy 7-1 KD out of Dread right now. Monica with the 5-1. Hot start on the T side for B team. Playing well on the main stage. A aggression by yesterday gets one on Dread,
man.
backs up. CT's gonna smoke A main, turtle up, back up mid, reinforce. Gonna wait on this aggression.
I can't tell if my mic is working or not, Jack.
Your mic's working. Volume's a little low.
Alright, hold on. I fix that. Monica is gonna pick
Alright.
up that kill onto Dave and E-Box. Gonna flash himself in. And yesterday, pushing up toward mid. It's looking like it's gonna be a B take. Bomb is recovered. Minute left on this clock, and Thumb! What a push! What a timing as well! Beautiful from him, and Locke's gonna find that kill on the B site. Vinland's gonna be pressured. Thumb with the second kill on Heeks in mid. That's the A site taken down. Voltion flashed off the angle, almost gets taken away, but they're gonna rotate toward this A site, and it's looking all over right now. But there's still a chance. 2-on-2, AK's recovered. And this is looking very scary, Jack.
Yeah, we see some actual CT aggression. Shout out Harmless in the observer booth. Gets every kill there. Back and forth between mid. Simultaneous take B. On the quick retake here. Thumb's heated up. 2 kills and an AK. Watching cams. Oh, misses the first one. Misses the second one. 1v1. Oh, Lock at 4 health. Just goes for the bomb.
Can't
but
find
misses it. Planted under half wall. Runs out of bullets.
He ran out of bullets.
And a 4K by Thumb as the bomb goes off. CT economy. They're at least carrying into a full buy here, more or less. T's have a full rebuy and a little bit extra in the bank. Crushing start from the B team on T side.
I don't even think he would have had enough time to defuse the bomb if he got that kill.
Oh no. See the standard mid and E-Box util come out. Quick hole molly, followed by a grenade and a flash grenade into B. This is a little bit more aggressive out of the T's than we've seen earlier. Early rounds, a lot of feeling out, figuring out what's going on. We got another scream on stage.
Yeah, I heard that. It must be electric over there, Jack.
The main, we're right by the main stage in the pit. It's been an exciting time. Crowd's going absolutely mild on the couches.
I bet. I wish I could be there, but it's okay. I will definitely be there for the EPE LAN if we do end up having that.
Our local hosts are gracious enough. Very excited to look into that opportunity for sure. We're gonna see a mid take here by the T's, but they're also prodding A main and getting up to E-Box for a quick drop. CT's just staying in pat, playing squishy mid. Gonna see an A main fight here coming out. Monica hears every bit of this through the wall and has the pre-aim down. Molly's on the team off cams though. Oh, E-Box kill. Just a disaster round for Paw. They get killed every angle. 4-1, here comes a save.
Yeah, Vinland's forced to save this. The economy looking really rough as well. Rifle retrieved. He just needs to survive this round. And it's going to be a 6 round on the board.
We've seen a hunt out of B team every single round, even with a MAC-10. I have no expectations they don't come and find Vinland and try to take him down.
It's going to be a very rough and dangerous save here. And this Thumb guy has been going absolutely crazy in these past few rounds.
Thumb over here, 8-3. No damage, gets a kill. Dread 8-2, Monica 7-2.
Yeah,
I think
Monica.
CTs need to take a timeout, regroup here, and figure it out. Another scream from the stage. I think we're gonna find this hunt.
Maybe.
Maybe that's just the round cheer. A little bit of a spoiler here in the pit.
Are you guys on a delay from the stage or no?
No, there's about a 2-second delay, I think.
I hear a lot of yelling though. People are fired up. 6-0. They need 6 rounds to make this half up.
So, okay, we are being asked live by the TO to switch over. There is another match that did actually reach a map 3.
Oh yeah?
Oh, it's overtime in map 2, and they want to cover it. Our HUD's going to be a little bit off for the observers, or for the fans at home, but we're joining over. Should be a pretty exciting upgrade for how this map started out, as Voltion just rips
Ooh.
off some heads.
Yeah, if anyone does trade one back over, it's a 3-on-4 now. Voltion's gonna walk away, and it looks like. So we are gonna be switching over to another map.
Yeah, we are going to be switching over to overtime, getting the IP in from the TO right now.
I hope Paw Sports win that game. I think it would be very
We have
cool.
undefeated WikiLeaks playing Super Beings.
Oh, that should be a good game. The former champions in WikiLeaks.
Oh, are they? I don't have that lore. Did they win last Hellcase event?
They won the April local
Yeah, I'm
host.
being told by the TO they won the first one. We will update the HUD as soon as possible. And we have to reset the Video Ninja feed on
Yeah.
it.
Thank you, Jack, for having us be a part of this beautiful event as well.
Well, thanks go out to Localhost for letting us come out and play and get to test out our setup.
Yeah, it's been very fun for me and everybody else on the desk, you know, and some of these people have their debut on the analysis desk and casting as well, like Icy and Bachu. They're having the time of their lives and happy as well. So everyone else is very thankful for you, Jax, and I am too. So thank you so much.
Absolutely. Glad to have everyone in. Appreciate the team working hard, Bible. We're going to
Yep.
jump in here. 13-12 WikiLeaks on CT, holding the window. Going to get the early pick.
Ooh,
Looks like WikiLeaks
Oh!
took map 1.
and 2 quick kills from Simine. I think that's how you say that. Almost
Looks like
goes for a
slim line to
third.
me.
Yeah, slim line.
I think Chroma gets one from under.
Yeah, now all of a sudden it's a 2-on-5 in this first overtime of Mirage. And Wonder, he was a really good player in the yesterday game that we covered on the B stream, and Exoskeleton's the last one left. 1-on-5. He has the bump going toward Palace. There are 2 players here to challenge it. He could have an isolated duel here. There's nobody else to trade.
Oh, gonna creep into the smoke right into the death.
Oh, he aims at the wrong person. 14-12.
We're not gonna see a full buy out of Super Beings here. Wonder down to 2.5K. Get Tooled looks like the only positive ratio, despite being in overtime. Super Beings only has 1 player with over a 1.0 KD, and yet they're still managed to win out the rounds.
Yeah, yesterday on the B stream, they put up quite a showing. I believe it was against Paw Sports, and Simon going for another kill. That's Wonder gonna fall top mid. 4-on-5 now. And all of a sudden,
Self pop into the kill.
yeah.
But he's still gonna take mid here, OP. Heavy mid presence going up cat.
Oh,
They've isolated the right side, but oh man.
no way. What?
2 smoke kills from cat, it looks like. Or
Oh.
sorry, 2 smoke kills from up con all the way onto cat. A side, take it.
Yeah,
Quick 3-0 on CT side.
that was definitely interesting. And the 5-7 also got a dink through the smoke and window. Like look at this. Slimline.
Quick action replay of the window pop here. Slimline just self pop.
Yeah. And now they start on the T side. 1 round separates them from going to the semifinals. And that super beings,
Noticeably not challenging mid
yeah.
after bullying all of mid. They're just going to head towards B with a quick exec. Some
Super
cheeky
beings.
grenades coming out of Chroma here outside apartments entrance.
Yeah.
Just throwing util over mid as they sneak out B, kind of dry. Gonna see the Molly bench. Oh, he changes his mind.
Oh, sticks. Doesn't even
Still gets
find
the
one.
kill.
Getulda's gonna fall as well. That's the site practically taken now. Samine's gonna find that leg and the nade. Combining for 3 for A-Dog. Wonder's gonna trade him out. It's all over. 1v4 for Exoskeletal, and it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Does find one though.
He's trying not to get knifed, but he's blind.
No!
Oh, the disrespect. Get Leadify in chat. Get Leadify in chat. Everyone get your one-day premium Leadify.
You don't see that every day, do you, Jack?
You don't. Oh, man, we only got in 3 rounds, but what an exciting 3 rounds.
What an exciting 3 rounds. They make the semifinals. The former
WikiLeaks,
champions.
carrying undefeated through the event still, I believe.
Yeah.
Our
Well.
Lightning Observer, Harmless, jumping over here back. Looks like B team's pulled it to 8-1 against Paul.
Oh,
between
that's
rounds here.
rough.
Got it.
Hopefully, Paw Sports can make it back. 8-1. We do also have to get the overlay fixed. There we are. Locke has that AWP. He hit some fantastic shots yesterday. So I'm expecting some good shots as well on Anubis. This is a bit of an off map.
I'm expecting some rounds to come back to us here.
Yeah.
Heeks on Paw Sports heating up yesterday.
Yeah, he was playing out of his mind. He is the IGL captain, I believe. Oh, Locke actually looks away from the flash, doesn't get the kill. Heeks falls down, finds one. He's getting pressured, pulls out a nade and gets killed. But Voltion picks up a double. Locke actually misses the shot, and Dread's gonna find that kill. Now it's a 2v4. 16 HP on Voltion, though. And these last 2 players, they're toward B site. And the rotates are coming in. Bomb heading toward A. Thumb has this locked down. He's watching E-Box, though. So it looks like Dave wants to go through Temple.
Apologies for the production. We got the HUD back up and accurate. Of course,
Hell
you can
yeah.
always tell B-Man is on the B team.
Yeah.
Oh, we see the late.
Oh, Dread.
Not a hunt here, but
Yeah, and it's going to be a save once again. 9-1. This is not what you want to see on the 3rd map, right, Jack?
absolutely not. We have 3 players and double-digit kills. A little bit of a hunt coming out here. Hearing from the TO that we will have the winner of this match versus Cooked on CS in the next round. Cooked on CS playing some incredible Counter-Strike. I sat down with them yesterday for about 30 minutes after the lunch break, talking to them. They're all, air quotes, retired at, around the age of 24 from competitive Counter-Strike. Most of them achieving ESEA main, and I think 1 or 2 advanced. Very impressive group. Just flew out here to have fun, have a good time.
Yeah.
Back to the game. We see CT Aggression come out main and get one. Quick trade. Also going to see a push across bridge.
Oh, Locke actually finds 2 quick kills. 2v4 now. There is a chance in this round for the 2nd round on the board. Heeks is going to push out. Monica's the last one alive with the AWP all alone.
Now they know where Monica is.
Yeah, Monica's getting pressured. Does find the first kill. Doesn't get the second. That's Locke, the hero, with 3.
I will say, I'm putting on the alert. Locke just picked up the AWP. There's some big round potential coming out. This is a huge momentum swing potentially for Paw Sports. We watched a Dust 2 match where Locke ripped off 3K, 3 headshots with the scout, turned that into a 3K op round.
Yeah,
But we're gonna see, I think, a rush come out, hopefully to play against that op.
I think that round on Dust 2 was probably the loudest I've ever gotten in casting. I don't think I've screamed that loud ever. But we'll see. Anything can happen. Yesterday's gonna have to hold this down as it seems like they're going for a contact day, but B-Man finds Heeks on the back line. It turns into a 4-on-5. They desperately need this round. A 10-2 half will not go well! What a shot from Monica!
Just a Counter-Strike timing right there. Takes a peek over at stairs, little bridge. Goes to look back mid, and Monica steps out, taps him in the back of the head. I will say, we do notice B team did revert back to their super slow, methodical defaulting method. We saw them go away from it right before we cut away, but they started out the first 4 rounds before you joined, basically pulling off a VP 30-second, 20-second engages. Another dry walk into B. Dead quiet. They're going to lose the entry to Dave. Yeah!
Dave and Vinland combining for 2, 3-on-3, and they're going to rotate all the way back to mid. It looks like they want to finish A here. And yesterday...
Looks like it's going to be sussed out by yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, yesterday's running all the way back. He's the only man that can stop this right now. They hear a lot of util in mid. 2 smokes wasted. But yesterday is too late, so that bomb is going to go down. 2 players from water, 1 from heaven. He takes the shot. Why does he shoot?
It's risky. Let him know he's there. We are going to see the 3-way flank come out. Heaven, cams, and main. Going to get a fight in main, but we're seeing a lot of action right now all at once. Creep out into heaven. Thumb's going to pick up the main kill. Got someone back cake. Yesterday gets 1, gets 2. Oh, but B-Man's able to close it out and close out the round in the half. 10-2.
Almost.
Woo! Yesterday with 2 fat taps.
What a round from yesterday, but it is 10-2 in this pistol round, and they need to make up 8 rounds. And we got the tactical timeout coming out. Shout out Bible Klinger.
While we're here, yeah, shout out Bible. Absolutely in the production booth, leading us. Big heart out from Harmless. I want to shout out the Discord. In your browser, discord.gg/entry point. We're kind of a free beer league. We're looking at exploring into the ESCA mini leagues. That is the most awful way I've ever seen any human being write a G of all time. We'll be fixing that in the break and the Y. Holy crap, who taught this guy to write? Discord.gg/entry point. Or we have entrypointesports.com. Of course, we're on the YouTube here. You'll notice in the history, we've got, I think, 100 matches worth of games from our first 3 seasons, as well as side events. There's a spot for everyone. Face It 1 to 10. Never played Face It. We got room for you. We'd love to have you. We're also always looking for streamer, observer, production talent. I'm in the booth right now. I should never be in the booth. If you'd like this to stop, please join.
We have gotten a few new talents from here.
Good to see the A rush come out of T's. I cannot get beaten A right on this map. Please don't listen to me.
Well, the only man to stop this is
take over the play-by-play.
Hopefully my mic is working. I hate this site. Sometimes it breaks. But here's Dread, the only man here. Voltion did come here for support as well. And he's going to find one, but Heeks with one of his own and a double as well. 3-on-4. They've taken the site, and this is a chance for a round. The HUD is also flipped, by the way. And Monaco with a nice shot, but Dave fires back, and Thumb, it's a game of trades. 1-on-2 now, though. Heeks and Locke versus Thumb. He's been having an absolutely amazing game. And I will get that corrected as well, Jack. Thank you.
No worries. We're going to see 2v1 come out. Heeks
Nice.
and Locke's alive. We are going to see if we get the T-side aggression turn on here. Put some AKs in their hands and see what they can do. I have noticed, especially with these like high-level UCA players, CT's rough, but you put them on T side, get them swinging with the AKs, and you can see momentum just build.
Yeah, definitely. And Heeks is now gonna throw what looks to be an E-box smoke. So it seems like they're gonna go for some sort of A or Canals play here. Dredge is gonna push up, gonna get taken down. Lock with 2, doesn't get the 3rd though. Monica trades. And it looks
Into
like
a
they're now gonna go
4v3.
towards A.
That's the only AK. 3 Galils, a Mac, and an AK. AK goes down. Gets retrieved by Monica. We'll see if they elect to save that or force out with it. It looks like it's probably a save playing for exits here. With the new bomb mechanic, Oki, you used to be able to live in main or live in boats. Now you have to
now
get
you
out a
gotta
little bit.
run.
And CTs are holding both of those angles to see if they suss out
Ooh.
cams or just blow open away into beach.
Yeah, it was a good shot from Heeks there. They are the captain after all.
I'm excited to see what Paul Sports cooks up here on T side with this bonus background.
Ooh, thumb! No way.
That's crazy. They are incidentally gonna hunt this Mac or this AK. It looks like, but Monica is gonna tuck.
Yeah,
So we're gonna see lock rebuy here. Into the AK. Okay, no upgrades elsewhere. In this position, I think I would elect to do a little bit of tempo or a full exec. A little bit down in weapon superiority. CTs, they do have an MP9, but they pull out the op on Monica, who we saw devastate on the T side with it.
Ooh. Does actually spot 2. Finds the first kill on the Vinland. Good shot from them. And there's no trade at all, but Dren just spamming the smoke! And Heeks, what a beautiful shot! So now that equalizes 4-on-4. Monica, still in the round, actually gave the AK to Voltion, which isn't a bad play at all. Voltion's been hitting shots.
I think you see the I think you see a little bit of the aggression come out here. Heeks warming up, gets a flash kill, gets in, going after 3 on the round. Just the confidence plays out of Heeks. As soon as they get 1, they just turn on for 2 more.
Yeah, and it looks like this game is getting competitive. We have 5 rounds of difference here. It looks like B-Man and Monica are going to go for the save. Locke is activating. Heeks is activating. Yesterday's activating. Everyone is hitting shots. So we are having a game on our hands here.
Interested to see if Heeks is able to find an upgrade here off the Skalil. I think the way they are playing, you need to put an AK in their hands as soon as possible. Throw that over to Dave, buy an AK, let's get cooking.
Yeah, there's an M4 retrieved as well. Very accurate M4A4. Monica misses the shot, doesn't connect. They need to walk away now and somehow survive, but B-Man in a very good position does actually find Locke. Doesn't get the second though.
2. Gets a dink.
Beautiful.
Heeks does find the M4 upgrade. Looks like they're going to elect to keep it. No op out for Locke. Monica does retain the op, so even in this pistol round, they're still extraordinarily dangerous with this op in play.
Definitely. And now 5 rounds separate these teams in this 3rd map of the quarterfinals. Whoever goes on goes to the semis. And Monica trying to go 3 box. It's going to be a drop play, but Heeks still stays alive. Dave and Vinland, beautiful kills. Monica still has an AWP. Thumb finds a kill elsewhere. So now it's a 2v3. And it's looking like Thumb's going to be really aggressive toward A. Monica's going to rotate it around as well. So they'll be together soon. But it looks like they want to go back B.
Thumb's moving over to Monica. Still only sporting the 5.7. Has a kill, no armor. Probably another save out of CT when this bomb comes down. Notably, the T's did manage to guess right. So it looks like they're going to get a round 6. Full gun round next round, I believe. Game on. Paul Sports wins the next round. They get another one. We're going to be looking at a 10-8, 10-9 before we get another full buy out of everyone.
Yeah, but look at the way Thumb is playing right now. He's playing for exits. They really want these kills to somehow damage their economy. And I think Thumb is going to try to go for that gun that was on stairs as well. I don't know if they moved that. No, they did not. So that's a free AK. And a smoke as well.
Full gun round out with an off AK saved.
Yeah, Thumb on the AK. That's very dangerous considering what they have done with that AK on the T side.
Called out a few rounds ago. We had 3 B team members in double kills. This round, I believe, with Vinland picking up that kill, finally see the 3rd player on Paul Sports pick up into double digits. Just kind of a little bit of a slow start. We'll see if it cost him over the course of the match. Still, notably, only 1 player over 1 KD. B team's flirting with 4.
Yeah. You know, it's really...
See the round history there. The 6th straight, I think, by B team, Moki.
I think so. And it's 10-6 right now, so Paul Sports need 4 straight to tie this game up and possibly take the lead.
Double up on the A main aggression from the CTs, but they get a 2nd molly on them. Playing very soft in mid, but it looks like they're not punishing it. They're all headed towards E-box into the half stack.
Ooh, this is gonna be
Looks
rough.
like, look at Monica, Spidey senses tingle. Leaves A, starts coming to mid, pushes Volty on over, and we see the E-box play with a quick molly.
Yeah,
T's
now they know
walking
where
to
they
the
are.
stack.
They gamble stack toward B, and they're right. They have all the information. Dread's gonna hold that B main. Heeks is getting mollied off. And Locke pushes out, actually finds the entry kill. Good kill from them. Heeks goes out first. Thumb finds 2, but he gets taken down. It's Voltion on the site. Finds the first. Needs a double. Doesn't get it. Yesterday. Gonna trade him out. And Monica with that AWP. As they wait.
2v2 situation. No wall bang comes out, notably. You see
Yeah.
that smoke? That wall is bangable with the op. Elects to be anonymous rather than to go for the wall kill.
Oh, what a peek. Good double peek from them. And Monica on their own. In a 1-on-2. It's just gonna save the op once again. What is this?
Third save in a row.
Yeah, 3 times in a row. What are you, James? But the momentum is on the side of Paw Sports. They're playing beautifully. Their T side hasn't failed a single round yet. Absolutely amazing, and now it's a difference of 3. And it's a tactical timeout on the side of Paw Sports, actually.
I want to take a moment to point out this AWP covered in VP stickers.
Yeah, Virtus Pro. And it's an
May in
Asimov,
fact
too.
be Jane. Can't confirm. Can't deny. We're gonna see a full round of AKs come out from the T's. Full util. No op. Heeks at 14K. Not gonna buy Dave.
Yeah, still not going for the op here is kind of understandable. You are still down rounds. It is a huge risk to have an op on this T side right now with how the B team have been playing, but I still want to see that op.
We do see a full buy. I'll call it a 90% buy. There's 2 kits. 90% buy out of the CTs here. Notably, T's called the timeout here. Running down these 30 seconds. Wonder what they're cooking up here. I think we might see a change of aggression style. Maybe push in mid-house, take some early control, split a site. They've been playing a very defaulty pick game.
Yeah, and we got round number 18 coming your way right now.
Oh, we're
And
seeing a
looks like-
set piece called Oki.
Yeah, it's going to be an A execute, it's looking like. It's going to be fast as well. They throw a smoke in toward heaven. And a smoke cams as well. And they're going to push out. Voltion actually finds that first kill in that interaction. Flashes. And B-man toward heaven. Voltion gets a good spray. A lot of damage, but Heeks with a nice shot. It's a 3-on-4. 2 players are low, though. Locke and Vinland. 15 and 19 HP. And Drench is going to push this. Finds the kill on Heeks. That's the IGL down. Post-plant is in effect. And the retake is on as well. They do not know about Vidlin, never mind, they do. Dread with a double kill. Dave pushes out. Actually gets one, but doesn't get the second. And Lock with the Molotov. Thumb is low. Now Molly comes out. Beautiful. Thumb is 2 HP.
Let's see him.
Does find the first, needs the second. The smoke is on the bomb. Doesn't know where
Bomb
it
by
is.
default.
And that's 11 to 7. 2 rounds.
Oh,
Monica
man.
saves them.
Non-standard plant. They go for the stick. They buy it in the smoke. Oh, what a disaster round for Paw. He's with some heroic plays on that side to take control, get him in a good 1v1 situation, or 1v2 even.
Yeah, what a round. What a game so far.
At this point, you got to tell the team not to tilt off. Those rounds happen. You got to just lock in, come back.
Yeah, and it's going to be rough, you know. They have done so much to close this
Comes
gap.
the dry A main peak. Dry A main peak on the stairs.
Oh, Heeks!
But Heeks with the head rip.
Yeah, they actually find that kill. On to the upper as well. That's Monica down. A key player on this team is taking out the round. It's 1:20 left on that clock.
They do take that mid control I mentioned, actually get someone deep into house. They have a player up to E-box, trading mollies. But it looks like they're going to aggress towards A. The molly just a distraction for E-box control. Going to see a 5-on-1 collapse A main.
Yeah,
Can be, man. The 6 and 12. I assume the captain hold this down with the team namesake after him.
Yeah, he's going to back off, throws the Molotov. He's going to get cleared. He does get taken down instantly, and Lock with the kill in mid as well. So this round is practically over. 2v5. Drain picks up the AWP, and Voltion's going for the save.
Yeah, they find that real soft middle. B team's been giving up, 10 rounds in a row, just backing up, and they finally just get the free pick on cams.
Yeah, and the gap once again is going to be a 3-round difference. It's getting closer and closer. This could go OT. Reminder, in the first half, this was 6-0.
This is the Donk Sticker Wild Lotus. That's only
Ooh, Lock.
10 Gs.
Ooh, Lock. Oh, does find the kill. Playing with his
Oh, let him know.
Yeah, let him know. You can't do that in Valorant.
Don't shoot me with my own gun, in the words of Woody Harrelson in Zombieland. Don't kill me with my own gun.
3 rounds to difference. Round number 20 coming your way. We are so close. Paw Sports are making it. They're going the distance. They are locked right now, and the momentum is on their side.
That's the quick B rush smoke. That's smoke street. I don't think they're gonna come out with that aggression, but Monica with the pick.
I don't know where that was. I believe
window
that
to
was
stairs,
T-steps.
I think. Yeah. I think that's the 4th time this half. You gotta know, if you're on T-stairs, Monica is watching Lebowski.
Yeah.
Oh, Kozowski, sorry.
Oh, look at Dread. Dread is so deep. Actually gets away. The molly doesn't spread all the way. Gets naded though.
He's gonna break in.
Yeah.
Heeks gets the entry. Lock gets one more. Easy save. Round over.
Once again, it's going to be the save, and the AWP isn't in anywhere. They're not going to be able to save this AWP. So it's 11-9, no AWP on Monica, barely any money, so it's probably going to be a half buy next round.
Yeah, the Monica's free picks on CT haven't actually been amounting to much, but rounds are going to get a lot harder when you don't start out 4 to 5, 20 seconds in.
It must be so frustrating for Monica, because they're getting all the early picks, they're getting all the info, but the team just isn't converting. Oh yeah, look at this. You can't do that in Valorant. And now, it's 2 rounds of a difference, and 2 rounds separate the B team from going to the semis. So there's a lot of 2s in this equation. Let's just see which one we'll get.
Notably, on this T side, Pause only dropped 1 round, which was the failed bomb round. We have a tack timeout coming out from B team. We're gonna have a technical timeout I'm getting from the TO.
Uh-oh. Technical.
We are also gonna take a quick technical timeout. We're gonna reboot the video plugin. We're doing the best we can here in the venue, working with what we've got.
Yeah. It has been so fun so far, though. Be sure to join the Discord in the description and follow us on all of our socials at Entry Point Esports. And be also kind to follow the Localhost Twitch channel on stream number A, which is hosted on Nerd Street. But yeah, we do have a technical timeout here.
What does YouTube chat have for us?
Oh, let me
Looking
check.
through it now.
Shout out Pavix for no reason, apparently.
Yeah, Max Quinn, if you're still here, we are live in Denver. I think we're technically in Lakewood. We're on the edge of Lakewood in Denver. Shout out Yummy Donuts this morning. Local donut shop. Those were bangers.
I've
brought
actually
those in
only
for the
been-
crowd.
I've been to Denver one time, I think. And I don't think I've ever been there again. So, it would definitely be an experience coming back for if we do have the Entry Point Esports LAN in the future.
Yeah, Bible, that was the cost of not attending in person and running remote production. No donuts for you. I think we could DoorDash you some donuts, but at this point in the day, they're probably pretty stale.
Maybe. They probably would go stale. You're gonna DoorDash them to the East Coast? They would be very, very hard. All right. Yeah. Yeah, they still have full loss, and there's still no AWP on the side of Paw Sports either. I'll get back to you after this game about that one, production. Maybe. I don't know yet. Yep. And B-Man, he's getting pressured. They flash in. Does find the first kill. Voltion as well. Doesn't connect on the spray. Now it's a 3-on-4. Dread rotates toward this A site, but they're going to walk away and look at Monica's position. Monica could spoil this. Yeah. Finds that kill. Has to run away. Knows about that other player on T. Steps! Monica finds the kill and Lock falls! 12-9! They're on match point! Oh, and they've retrieved 3 AKs as well. Yeah, no up. Yeah, Monica taking early damage as well. This could very much be the last round in this game, but we still have 3 rounds to go if Paw Sports have it in them to make this to OT. They've been playing beautifully. Everyone has been playing beautifully in this game. Good. Yeah, good damage from Lock. Gonna get flashed off the angle though. And B-Man has it all to do. Here comes the A-pop. B-Man gets trapped on the site, gets taken down. And oh my god! What? Heeks with 3 quick kills. They're on fire, and it's looking like a 10th. I could be wrong, but I do believe that that is the IGL and the captain of the team. So that is a great way to motivate them to get to overtime. What a beautiful play. I mean, we have to see at this point, right? They do have 2 AKs. They have a lot of money to buy back. They don't have... Oh. It's a glass cannon. And it's going to be a timeout for Paw Sports. Shout out Bible Clinger. Oh, Locke, I think, is debating actually grabbing the AWP. Yep, it's out. They have the AWP. They hit some nasty shots on Dust 2 yesterday. So it's gonna be crazy. We'll see. They're not a fan of Paw Sports, it seems. You didn't have to add that in. You do that in EPE too whenever I try to shout you out. And then you show who's casting. This is your moment, Bible. Come on. You're doing a lot more than I'm doing. I'll tell you what. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, and Monica's just gonna push out A main. Wait, this is extremely risky though. Actually sees the player. No connection. No armor as well, so that aim punch is gonna be crazy. Shred gets mollied off of mid. It's looking like it's gonna be an E-Blocks B main split. Voltion takes the fight early, but gets taken down yesterday with the kill, and Vinland combines for 2. They have the site. 1 more in Temple, and that's B-Man. 7 and 15. Yeah, they need to save this. There's no way back into this round. There's barely any money, even with the loss bonus. And Monica does not want to lose this AWP. 1 more round, and they've completed the comeback and gone the distance. And Shred might actually get this. Let's find the first, but Vinland finds the trade. Yeah, the potential of overtime. Oh man, 1 more round and we've gone the distance. Locke seems to want to peek mid early. Yeah, and Dread is the one in mid, and Monica's gonna peek out E-Box, takes the shot, doesn't connect, and has to back off. Oh, wait. Heeks is in so much space! Thumb gets taken down! Grenade in his hands. Yeah, 4 on 5. This is forward the retake. They have to go for this. They're forced to go into this. 2 players in B main. 3 towards... 1 towards... Oh my god, I can't speak. 3 towards E-box now. And B-man spraying through. Lock has the angle. Finds the shot. 1 more player in CT to find. Sees the barrel. Does tag him through the wall. And Monica is going to get taken down as well. And just folds on. They've done it. 12-12. They have made overtime. Yeah, and Locke's feeling it, but it's gonna be an op duel. It's gonna be an op duel. If Locke peeks wide, he does! And Monica finds the shot. Opening pick. That's exactly what they needed right now. Yeah. And it looks like it's gonna be another B main E-box split as well. And Vinland gonna throw what looks to be a smoke towards CT and Temple. He's gonna get flashed off the angle. 3 players toward E-box, 1 towards B main. This is gonna be a bit of a weird one, but if they distract these players enough, Vinland can come from behind and get some kills. But Voltion in the dark position finds 1. And a second as well. It's just up to Vinland. He's just gonna try to stick this bomb plant. 5 bullets in his gun. There's 4 players alive. And Monica spots him. He's stuck. He's surrounded. 13-12. The momentum isn't fully there yet. Oh, yeah. It's absolutely insane how this game has gone since we started watching this one, Jackpot. Oh! What a shot! Locke is out of the round once again, the difference maker. But B-Man alone on this A site. He has backup though. Thumb is here with an AK, but he gets taken down. They get the kill. Heeks, beautiful shot once again, but B-Man, he activates for 1. Tries to go for the second, misses the spray, doesn't connect, pulls out the pistol. Finley gets 1 and Monica just gotta seal the round. 14-12. 1 more in OT to go. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, once again, hit a nasty shot last round. Yeah, and Shred's gotta have to hold this. But he's not gonna find... Yeah, only kills the guy without the gun, and Vinland's gonna push up in the cams with their team. Thumb is all alone on this site right now, and Thumb peeks, finds the first, gets stinks, almost gets the second unlock. It's a 3-on-3, but B-Man, deep in A main, he could spoil this round, finds 2, and a third! Oh my god! B-Man, what a spray! The overlay is flipped. Oh my gosh, I am on the edge of my seat right now. This is one of the best games I've ever witnessed, and we literally just we got in here on the 3rd map. Imagine what the other 2 were like. Ooh, I don't like this. Monica has been a beast in this game. Oh, Vinland taking a lot of space up B main. Spots 2 players. And Voltion's trapped here basically, but he actually does somehow get out. And Locke's gonna find a kill on Monica. Vinland finds a kill on Voltion. Thumb from behind, not gonna find a kill on Locke. The B-man towards B. Ironic, but does actually find one. And he knows there's one more in B main. Oh, he's on fire. Beautiful flash. Oh, and Locke. Yep. And yesterday in Locke, they need to perform. One player towards dark corner, one towards default. And they know where both players are. They know one's CT. They know one's temple. As Locke goes out, he falls. First kill. Yesterday in a one-on-one versus Thumb. Potentially for the game. Plays a lot of time. Doesn't know where he is. He gets the kill. 16-12. They've done it. They've made the semifinals. Oh my god. Absolute pandemonium. The crowd is wild. What a game. Paw Sports showed us an absolute amazing run in this tournament. And what a series. It was 10-2 in the first half. We made it to OT. What a game. What an OT. And oh my lord. Thank you, Jackbot, for coming in and covering this game. Thank you for allowing me to join you in your graceful presence. you're gonna go try to get us an interview? Alright. Well, stay tuned, stay alive for that. We will transition back to the desk in a bit, but we're gonna go for an interview really quickly. That was amazing. I think I'm gonna stay on
Hold
the
on,
desk.
we got Thumb on the booth here local. I'm just gonna plug him in. Oki, give him an interview.
Alright. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Here you go, Thumb. You're in the booth with Oki. Yeah.
Yep.
Okinawa Oki. Yeah, you're good to go.
What's up, brother?
Hello, Thumb. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you
Kind
played.
of low.
You played an absolute amazing Anubis game, and I want to know what your thoughts are after winning that.
Yeah, I was kind of tanking the first 2 games, so it felt good to pop off that 3rd match. I don't know. I'm just kind of riding that high of that last clutch.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely amazing. You 25-19. You actually destroyed that Anubis game on that T side. You were everywhere you needed to be for your team. You found all the kills in mid and everywhere else. It was absolutely amazing. Like, how did your team react to that, when you practically saved the game for them?
No, I mean, we've known each other for 10 years now, so when someone pops off, there's nothing but love and support from everybody else, and there's never any jealousy or anything like that. So it's just awesome to have such a good environment to play with. Nobody ever gets down when they're doing bad, and nobody ever gets a big head.
Yeah, and that's really great to have if you've been a team, especially for so long like that. And I gotta ask, what's the team dynamic like? Like, who's calling the shots, and how are you like deciding rounds? Because there were a lot of rounds where you guys would save it practically for no reason, but it's like you guys had a plan in the long run, maybe, and I don't know.
Yeah, I think whenever we try to retake when we're just knowing we're not kind of feeling it, it's just easier for us to save and kind of recoup and honestly, B-Man, LJ, he's been our IGL for all those 10 years, and he just really promotes a really awesome environment of everybody can collaborate when they won. And Voltion Connor, he just also has these nutty ideas sometimes that we all like to buy into. So it's just all about trust for whoever wants to speak up. Yeah.
Yeah, and I also wanted to ask about Monica. Monaco was playing out of their mind with that AWP.
Yeah, he's nutty. I've known him since middle school, and then ever since then I've known him to have fucking an op prowess that no one could ever, no one can match here. I don't think. This is his
Yeah.
first LAN tournament, and you can tell he's got an extra gear going right now because of it.
It was absolutely amazing, and the support was there. Everyone on your team was throwing util for each other. They were playing together. They had really good spacing on their T sides. Like, I noticed a lot of times Dread would throw a lot of util, a lot of flashes that would be really successful in your takes.
Yeah. Yeah, we usually kind of have two guys always just be support. Usually that's me and B-Man, but if one of us is popping off, nobody's afraid to take a backseat and help out and support. This is why I just love this team so much, because
Yeah.
no egos, everybody's just vibing and having a good time, nothing but positivity. And yeah, I really give B-Man and Voltion the map knowledge and just calming us down. So I'm stoked that we're on to the semis.
Yeah, you played absolutely amazing, and
Thank you.
I wanna know if you have any words for your opponent in the semifinals.
Just looking forward to it. It's been an awesome event so far. Good luck to them. Good luck to us. Just kind of spending a lot of love and positivity here when there's a little bit of toxicity flying. So
Yeah, I heard some of it.
yeah. But yeah, just keeping the good vibes and.
Yeah, and for those in the Entry Point Esports chat that don't know of you or your team, is there anything you would like them to know about you, about your story, or anything before we end this interview? Yeah, and thank you so much for coming on this interview. You played absolutely amazing. Your team played amazing, and huge respect to you guys for going to the semifinals, and huge respect to Paul Sports for being an awesome opponent as well. Yeah. You're welcome. Have a great day, and we are going to be heading back to the desk, I believe, unless Jackpot wants to interview anybody else, so I'm going to get a word on that in a moment. And I believe I'm going to be staying on the desk as the host. I only jumped in here because we needed a filler. You can. Oh, was my mic breaking? Oh my lord. Yeah, I guess. Well, I hope the interview was gotten. I was able to be heard by the interviewees, so that should have been on stream. But yep, we are going to be on a quick break, and I should still be the desk host, so I will be seeing you guys soon. And here on the analyst desk, we will see you in a few moments. Welcome back to the analysis desk. I am your host, Mr. Okinawa. I'm here joined by Icy Fire and Happy, and we have a lot to talk about from the quarterfinals. It was, yeah. Yeah, it was absolute crazy. 10-2 at the half. They brought it all the way back on their T side, brought it to OT. Sadly, they couldn't convert their OT rounds, but it was beautiful. It was total Counter-Strike.
Pause Esports definitely showed a lot of resilience there because it looked like they were out of it, at least in the second half, and then they started clawing back. And when they got to overtime, I thought they were actually having the momentum to start rolling through, but B team started catching the waves again and shut it down pretty quick.
Yeah, and I wouldn't take this as a loss at all. I would definitely take this as a win for if you were Paw Sports, because you have not only won the hearts of fans, you've won the hearts of everybody on this analysis desk too. It was an absolute brilliant showing of a map, absolute brilliant showing of a series from both teams, and it's huge respect for everyone that played in those 3 games.
You know, I think it was a lot closer, obviously towards the end than I guess it felt like for a while. Because like I said, they were there for a while. Like the B team was just showing like they were dominating, they were doing everything they can, and just kind of really doing whatever they wanted. The pause. Yeah, they were clawing back a little bit, but like just like you mentioned, once their backs were against the wall, you can tell they really started working together. They started they're calling correctly. The utilities started getting a little bit more on point, and the trades were just perfectly there. I thought that was one of the best series I've seen in quite some time, personally. I mean, maybe they thought they were going to get red, and a quick change might do them some good. But I agree that they shouldn't have just changed it. It was working very well for them.
It was one of the best series that I have ever seen, as a commentator, and I am so happy that I was chosen to join Jack for that map number 3. That was absolutely amazing. And we can't just talk about that match because we did see a few other quarterfinals matches on this stream here. We did check out WikiLeaks versus Super Beings, which was a bit of a short one for us since they were already deep in OT. So yeah, and it was absolutely amazing. We talked about the 2-0 earlier of M79 Conscious Gaming already. We haven't talked about the OT Max and Cooked on CS game yet, though. So, what are you guys' thoughts on that one?
I'm actually not surprised Cooked on CS won that one. They going into this too, they on paper they look very good. Like I mean, they look like they actually deserve to be in the playoffs, you know. Right now, just kind of thinking about like their future matchup against the B team.
Yeah.
You know, I'm actually very excited about that one. That's going to be a barn burner. Like I mean, that's going to be map 3 if I ever ask for one, because I mean these two teams are going to be firing, and I don't know, like I'm so excited for this one. This is going to be great.
And in the semifinals, you know, we got the former champions versus M79. That is also going to be a really good game. Yeah. And
If any team can beat them, that's going to be the one that can do it.
there's so much more CS to come, so much more action, and you know, it's only going to get better from here. It's going to get more tense. It's going to get crazier. You know, yeah, and it's so much different than I'll be honest, this has been so much different than doing our EPE stuff, and it's felt so awesome to be here. So I want to give a huge shout out to Mr. Jackpot, Harmon's Target, Bible Cleaner, and Oboe, and the lovely, lovely staff here at Localhost LAN, Denver, Colorado. So everyone give them a big round of applause and a big shout out in the chat. They all deserve all the support for letting all of us on the analyst desk do our jobs beautifully, letting all the casters have an absolute blast of a time. You know, we have some amazing talent already in EPE, and it's great to showcase our broadcast talents on a stage like this. So thank you all for that. Yeah,
I'm looking
and
forward to it. We're gonna have a LAN event eventually where we're gonna have a lot of us EPE people actually being able to meet each other for the first time and actually being able to experience this. It's gonna be exciting.
yeah, I'm 20 years old. If I could be 17 again, I would. No, I graduated a year early.
So then, yes, you do because it was easier for you. There you go.
But we are. I forgot what I was gonna say now because you said that. Oh yeah, there is more action coming your way. Both semifinal matches, which are going to be bangers. WikiLeaks versus M79, Cooked on CS versus the B team, and there are also matches in the lower bracket to decide the 5th place, the 7th place, and the 3rd place, which the 3rd place match will be streamed on our channel on Entry Point Esports instead of the grand final today. The grand final will be on the A stream. So, with that being said, we will see you guys in a moment. I'm going to send us to a quick break before this next semifinal starts. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the EPE analysis desk. We are here with Icy Fire and Happy, and we are awaiting the semifinals. And what great matches do we have our way?
Literally, it's gonna be a banger of a match. Cooked on CS versus the B team. You just saw that B team against Paul Sports, where I thought they were gonna lose that overtime because the other team literally came back and had the momentum, but they were able to bring it back, which was so big for them. And then Cooked on CS, they went 2-0 against OT Maxing. So it's gonna be a very interesting bloody battle this coming up match.
Yeah, and it's going to be...
Oh, might have lost him again. That's okay.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Am I back?
There he is.
Yeah, I can see the timer, by the way, production. Thank you. I hate that. But yeah, Cooked on CS seems to be the favorite in the chat as well. And they have been apparently undefeated this whole tournament.
yeah. It's looks like a final favorite with Cooked on CS and WikiLeaks because they both have not dropped a single map yet. So it's gonna be very interesting. What do you think about Happy?
This is going to be the exciting part because both semifinals, as you mentioned, we have two basically the number one teams: WikiLeaks, winner of Group A, Cooked on CS, winner of Group B, yet to drop a single map. So which one do you think we will get that even one map in? Do we think M79 over Wiki or the B team over Cooked?
I think they're gonna trade 1-1, and then I think WikiLeaks is just gonna edge it out. And I think this is where WikiLeaks gets its first map loss.
Oh my god.
Onto this, and then I think it's gonna be a 2-1-2, and I think Cooked on CS will just edge it out, and then I think for that fifth place if it does happen, I think Paw Sports is gonna go into that fifth place match, and they're just gonna win that easily, and then go into the third place, and I think that third place match is gonna be Paw Sports and the B team again, which would be such a fun match to watch again.
Yeah, it would be absolutely amazing. They just had an electric quarterfinal match, and I'm really excited to see what these semis give us. They seem like very good games on paper. M79, they played an amazing game against Conscious. WikiLeaks played an amazing game against Super Beings. And Cooked on CS, they 2-0'd OT Maxing. And the B team, they 2-1 Fall Sports, and they're both very good teams as well. And it seems like it's going to be very close.
I believe so. Especially for the game that we're going to be having on our stream, Cooked on CS, the first B team. This one, it feels like it's going to go the distance on all three maps. I'm just really hoping that the B team can actually at least get one win or one map taken off of Cooked on CS, so we can see if maybe that's like what they need to maybe get the momentum swing finally over the team.
Yeah, I think it's going to go all the way. I think both of these semifinals are going to go all three maps, and I think it's going to be very close. I don't think it's going to be a stomp in any regards because all four teams are qualified here for a reason. They fought their way here. They've all had amazing matches. They're all prepared for this. They're all taking this super seriously. So it's going to be good.
For sure, dude. Does Paw Sports have a jersey? Because I want one. That would be so much fun. Even though they're not going for that first or second, I think they're very good contention for a third place.
What maps do you think we're gonna see here with our semifinal being streamed on the EPE network here?
Give me 1 second and let me look into this. So the Cooked on CS and the B team. So I think for that matchup, I think that Cooked on CS, they're pretty comfortable on Anubis, so there might be a decider, or they might actually pick Anubis. They've also played Cash too, and they've also played Cash. Probably either see Cash or Anubis come out from them, from the Cooked on CS, and then the B team, I think, is gonna be a little bit more different. The B team has had I don't I don't think I have one here. Dust 2 maybe. You might see like a Dust 2 or a little bit more traditional maps. That's what it's looking like with the B team.
Yeah, I hope we don't see another Dust 2. It's been so many Dust 2s in this tournament, in this event. And I'm frankly sick of it.
We could certainly know what map all these teams really enjoy, and it's definitely does.
The veto should be coming in relatively soon. I believe the A stream is back live as well. And if you want to go watch that match, it will be WikiLeaks versus M79 on the A stream. We are going to be hosting Cooked on CS versus the B team. It's going to be an absolutely electrifying match here, and we're all grateful from.
Sorry, he just cut out there temporarily. But
Oh
yeah,
my lord.
are you ready to keep going on what you just said there?
Yeah, I hate this. It's whatever though, it's fine. But
Fix your
yeah,
internet.
it's not my internet.
So, what were you saying, Oki?
I was just telling them where the two matches were for people to watch. The A stream is hosting M79 versus WikiLeaks, the former champions, and the B stream, which is this one, is hosting Cooked on CS versus the B team. So,
Sure. So hopefully things are gonna get a little bit more interesting. I would like to see Ancient or Nuke. We haven't seen
yeah.
those yet on our stream, so I think Ancient would be really, really fun.
We actually did see Nuke last night, I think.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did. Was that on A stream or was that on the B stream?
That was
I
on
think
B stream.
That was on B stream.
Cash was commentating, or Crash was commentating.
Can't wait to So I want to see. Oh, Ancient. We haven't seen an Ancient yet, right?
Yeah,
Or
we haven't seen
Mirage.
an Ancient.
An
we
Ancient, a
we saw
Cash,
it-
a
we
Mirage
saw
either.
back
We
of
saw
Mirage.
We saw Cash.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
lucky.
think we did.
We saw the backhand of a Mirage earlier in the quarterfinals.
That's true. We did do that. That's right.
So it's really just Ancient.
Yeah, guess that's right. That's the only one we really haven't seen.
Yeah, I hope they.
You know what? Let's go the random ones. Let's get an Ancient, a Cash, and just a
toss
Mirage
Nuke.
because we haven't gotten
Let's
that.
or toss a Nuke or something.
Yeah,
Because
I like that.
Nuke is always interesting.
Well, the veto should be coming in relatively soon. I believe the match is starting in a matter of moments, so we should learn about these vetoes. It's going to be very interesting. And I'm honestly hoping it's going to be like a Mirage or an Inferno. As we've seen too much of the Dust and Anubis in this event so far.
We've seen, I think, what, 2 times, 3 times Anubis. So, I'm not completely over it. Anubis is always an interesting map, as we just saw. There was literally a 10-2 on that A stream, and they had their backs to the wall, and they were somehow able to bring it back. And it's a very dynamic and great map compared to a little bit more Dust and Mirage.
And as much as I do want us to see different maps, I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're going to see another Dust in there. Chances are we're going to see another Inferno. And that's okay. These are the teams that they need to play the maps that they are very comfortable with. And those two, as we've seen, seem to be very comfortable on.
For sure. But hey, Ancient would be a blast. There's so many different ways you can play that. And I think for each team. So it's gonna be a great choice as we go on to these. And we'll get to see a variety of maps because it's not just gonna be a best of 3 of only Dust, you know?
Yeah. Should be a good series coming our way. Be sure to follow all of our socials in the description. Follow the Localhost socials and also the Twitch channel, which is the A stream.
And Vito should be coming in very shortly. I would assume so.
No, I'm sure they're just trying to get some things finalized on their end.
I did see the timer also reset itself, so
For sure.
probably finding donuts. Thank you, production.
Sadly, it looks like there's Paw Sports over there, so luckily we don't have to wash down. But I see a dust on there, so
Yeah.
For sure. No, I think they're just warming up, playing maybe
Oh
some
yeah.
retake,
I
doing
think they're retaking.
or doing some DMs. You know, it's such a common thing to do, especially on dust. I think so. Yeah. So Paw Sports is back over there after that match. And so they're a little bit chilling, relaxing, having some fun. Over there. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see their screen.
They're
Oh,
playing.
they're actually playing it. They're currently in their match, I think. They're playing Dust 2
Uh-oh.
against so for OT maxing. So it looks like Pause Sports S. So like they're a little bit. I think they're a bit warmer because they've been playing and they went into that overtime. So I think they're more
Yep.
ready compared to OT maxing. But you never know.
I will be right back. My dinner is here, so I'm gonna go grab that as well.
Okay,
So-
for sure. Yeah. Oh man, I hope these players are like just enjoying and having fun, and no one gets too butthurt over stuff that's going on.
I mean, from the sounds of it, I mean, especially when we have some of the lucky chances of hearing like Jackpot a little bit ago being at the event, hearing the roars from these teams and everything, it doesn't sound like it's been getting too out of hand.
So what would you do if you're like you got knocked out on day 2 and you didn't qualify? Would you do sightseeing stuff in Denver, or would you go and actually come back to land just to be a spectator?
I'd probably go back to land. Maybe not the whole entire thing, but I for sure would like to see like the semis into the grand final and just to experience those, and then support my fellow competitors too, because I mean they deserve to have a little bit of a watch party and hype them up.
So you might see them trickling in later on, more players from other
I would
teams?
hope so.
For sure. Man, it looks like what would you think? How do you think of like hold on one second. So our Vitos are coming in next here. So just give us 1 second as we get this information for our Vitos. And so with these Vitos coming in, what do you think they're gonna ban?
I mean, I don't see, as much as I want to see cash, I don't see a cash being played. Other than that, like I said, I still think it's going to be the same, some of the same. I mean, I'm not going to say which one's going to be banned, but I do think Dust is going to get chosen. I do think an Inferno might get thrown in there.
Yep.
And
I hope we see a Mirage.
I think Anubis might be in there.
They seem to be very into Anubis. I wouldn't be surprised if an Anubis either. That's true.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, your mic is definitely working.
Okay. I have some mac and cheese, and our Vito should be coming in the next few moments.
Wait. Question. What type of mac and cheese? That's the real question.
Kraft.
So just regular?
Yeah.
Is there no bacon bits, no breadcrumbs on there? Or like, come on.
No, it's just normal mac and cheese.
Oh man.
Got to expand your horizon on the mac and cheese.
You gotta put some bacon bits and breadcrumbs on that.
I know. I usually do, but my mom made this, so.
Your mom's not feeling really cooking, just easy mac and cheese.
Yeah.
That's like here you go. Here's dinner. It's a bowl of cereal and milk.
Bro.
Sometimes that slaps, Lowe's. Come on. Every now and then, breakfast for dinner is just what you need.
I think breakfast for dinner is more like you're by yourself, not like your mom cooked it for you type of thing. It's like, and plus it's like 1 or 2 in the morning because that slaps different, you know?
That's fair too. Yeah, I think it hits better about that time.
That's like late night Taco Bell just hits different.
Oh yeah.
Okie knows what's up. So yeah, or like I'm not sure if you guys ever had this, but when I was living in the Midwest, White Castle, like
White Castle's so fire.
3, 4 in the morning. Like you can't go there for like a dinner or lunch. It feels very different. But when it's like 3 or 4 in the morning, it's awesome.
White Castle's peak.
Yeah, it's great. But it's gotten so expensive over the time,
Everything has.
for sure.
So expensive for such little burgers.
Yeah, literally. Um, so
They're really thinking about these vetoes, I think.
so I'm thinking about like I want to see an ancient. I really want to see like a decider ancient. That would be so fun. Yeah, they're playing retake on there.
Oh, is that our favorite like little owner there? He's not in his suit. Well, he's in his shorts though. He's don't got the suit going on today.
I think his team got knocked out or something. He's doing like like the dad fit, you know, taking care of his kids, his 5 little players. He's got that drink in his hand, that soda. You know, he knows what's going on. He needs, instead of that soda, he needs like a beer next. You know.
Yo.
I mean, they were saying they're like at a little mini mall, so I bet there's a bar pretty close. I would definitely go and
Yeah, it
have
looks
a
like
beer.
it looks like in that left in the back there might be it. Like the drink place where there you can get like sodas, but also maybe a beer. I know a lot of LAN events have those, so it's pretty relaxing. Sometimes some LAN events have their own food places. I know I went to like a PC Caf in like Boston, dude. That was crazy what the PC Caf had. They had like a whole food court. They had like PCs. They bring the food and drinks over to you so you can keep playing. Like it was awesome. And they're charging you like $5 or $10 for like 2-3 hours. So
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's
in a
worth
matter
it.
of moments, we will have our vetoes. They are sending the info now, so we will have it soon. So we should just. Oh. All right. The vetoes are in. We do have it now. And they will be coming in. We have Cash, Anubis, and Nuke as our 3 maps.
Hey, okay.
okay, the nuke.
So
The
Nuke
Cash
coming
and
in.
nuke. Okay.
But Cash and Anubis is gonna be very interesting and fun.
Yeah.
I'm actually
Yeah.
very excited for Cash because I mean I haven't since it came out just recently. I haven't been able to play too much on it, so I would like to see just how these two teams are prepared on it.
I love
Yeah,
Cash. It is the
Cash-
best map in the game, and it'll forever will be the best map in the game.
There's so many niches now with this new Cash. There's so many wall bangs you can do with an op or even just a rifle now. So
Yeah.
it's making things so much harder. But and then it has like if you want control as a T, you're gonna have to burn a good amount of your flashes and some of your smokes and utility just to take that map control. If you want control of mid, but you don't want to boost because they keep mauling the boost, you're gonna have to throw those cross smokes. So you're literally losing 2 smokes off of that, right? And so you're losing that. The CTs are gonna try to molly your vents or molly that box over there. Maybe throw a flash and try to retake it and blow up in the smoke because that whole new smoke meta with blowing up smoke can be very deadly. If you smoke Z, the Opper and Z can blow open the smoke and try to look for a pick. So it's very now with those HEs has really defined how Cash is gonna be played. And I think it's going to evolve over time and to be more dynamic with those HEs. Like you can throw that deep on B site, you can throw that deep smoke on B to block it off. And now it's not just a brick wall. You can blow open the smoke and flash yourself through it and then just take over B. So these smokes should not be thought as all defying walls. You should be able to catch a timing and catch some players off guard by sleeping on the job while watching these smokes.
Definitely. And we, in a matter of moments, they will be connecting to the servers. So we do only have a few more moments with you guys before we transition over to our lovely casters. So, but yeah, I totally agree. Cash is one of those maps where you need to know a lot of util in team play. And Pugs, you can just swing everything. But in team play, it's such a different game. You know, you need to have flashes because everyone's going to be watching all those angles that you're not going to be expected to clear.
I'm excited for Cash because what I've seen so far from these Cash is they haven't thrown that bad cash heaven smoke where it like you throw it out front of heaven so then they can run around on the rafters. So if you want to throw a good heaven smoke, it has to go into heaven.
Yep.
And then not only that, if you have one smoke on a team, you're gonna smoke tree because that is the most key important rounds. So as a team, you should be like, if you have this utility, you should be telling your team this is number 1 for our smoke, that most important tree. This is number 2, like the heaven smoke, 3, 4. If you have a molly, this is number 1 important type of stuff, so on and so forth. So it helps clear sights and flashes and just be able to have a defined game plan of that for both sites. And mid, you're gonna be like, this is probably the most important flash to throw in this smoke. Like you have some, but it's gonna be a little bit more loose towards that mid because you can throw those cross smokes. You can just also smoke Z's, flash, and Molly's sandbags and be able to take mid for free. So it's gonna be very different. I'm hoping we see a little bit that one team on cash where they did a counter boost. I'm hoping we will see the counter boost come out from that CT side, be able to get picks or get a fast flank on A main, and then also with that having that vent player is gonna be key important so that they can hear those rotates. So anything else for Oki or happy about this map cache?
I didn't know my mic broke again. But the players are joining the server now, so we will transition you to our lovely casters in a moment, but there are some technical difficulties, so the game is going to be a bit delayed until we get WX Fan back in here, so...
Let's see, before we transition over, let's get some predictions in here. What do you think is going to happen?
I think the B team takes it.
I think cooked on CS, they're very comfortable on cash. I think they're gonna take it. I think the second map, I think Anubis is gonna be the B team's map because they show that they're able to do that and they're pretty confident on that map. And then down to Nuke, I think that is gonna be more of a 50-50. And I think slightly it might I think it's gonna go overtime and cooked on CS is gonna take that.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely amazing. And the timer is up. I am waiting on the word to transition over to our lovely casters from production.
We haven't really heard anything, so we're just gonna keep going. So Happy, what do you think? Who do you think's gonna take which map and what? So
As I want to have cooked on CS actually kind of lose this one. They've been flying through 7 maps in a row. I actually want to see them get a little humbled right now. B team has been on a really good tear, and they actually been showing a lot of good teamwork. So truthfully, I do think this will go to the full 3 maps. But ultimately, though, I think the B team's they're gonna pull this one off.
So who do you think's gonna take Cash and Anubis and Nuke? Which teams?
I think recently, I've been seeing the B team has played a couple on Anubis, I believe. And they've looked great on there so far. So I mean, I could see them actually taking that one. Cash is always such an unknown entity. You never know what you're gonna get, how your player is gonna go. So I mean, I think that one just cooked on CS because they have been doing well will help them actually be able to take that map over. But I don't think it's gonna be very easy. I do think if it's not gonna be 13-11, it will get into overtime.
And then that final map, Noop, you think the B team's gonna take that?
They're gonna take that one. I think they're gonna be just riding the energy of actually being able to take that map away from cooked on CS, and then they'll ride that momentum through and finish it off.
Interesting. You think that one's gonna be a close one? You possibly could see that going overtime?
I can honestly almost see all 3 of these definitely getting overtime. Especially at map 3 when cooked on CS again, when they're actually doing very well. If they do start getting behind, they're gonna really start focusing, and this can come down to nail biting 1v1s probably, or like last second bomb diffuses. It's gonna come down to like just last second stuff at this point.
For sure about that. So do you think especially on cooked on CS, do you think who do you think is gonna be that player that's gonna have to be that X factor for them to be able to, if they wanted to take that map away from the B team?
I mean, are we still talking about Cash?
Any map, all three.
Because I mean, Cash is going to be exciting to see just who's going to be. Actually, are they even going to choose an op? Oh, that's going to be something that I think about. The close quarter fights more often than not. If you miss your first op shot, and they decide to overwhelm you, that's going to go very well. So I mean, any opera on either team, if you're not hitting your shots, you're just kind of not doing your team any favors.
So you think Vulgar has to be that X factor for that team to be able to take these maps away?
At least, I mean, if Vulgar can actually hit his op shots, he's going to shut down any site, or even shut down if they decide to go mid.
Our casters have returned, so we are going to be transitioning over to our lovely casters. We are joined by Reserve Wolf and WX Fan 21 for your semifinals match here between Cooked on CS and the B team, and we will see you soon.
All right, everybody, I'm WX Fan 21 alongside Reserve Wolf here on the casting booth. We appreciate you all staying tuned and joining. Welcome to one of the two semifinals here at Localhost LAN Denver. Again, I'm WX Fan 21 alongside Reserve Wolf, and we already have 1-0 here for the B team against Cooked on CS. And apparently we got... Oh, it's warm up. My bad. Was gonna say, really? Revolver that accurate? Anyway. Reserve Wolf, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited for this matchup. This one's gonna be a solid one between Cooked on CS and the B team.
You think the B team has gotten enough of, warm up after the last quarterfinal? My goodness.
I think they're fine. I think they'll be a little good. If you guys did not catch it on the A stream, Map 3 of the B team in Paw Sports was absolutely wild. The B team goes up 10-2. 10-2 on that map. And Paw Sports comes all the way back, takes it to overtime, just to lose every single overtime round to the B team. So the B team has had to work to get to this position a little, and they've earned their spot against probably the favorites to win right now, Cooked on CS.
Well, the Cooked on CS and fans are already hanging out back inside the YouTube chat. We're going to be starting this game here soon. Why don't we go over our map picks and bans here? Reserve Wolf, go ahead. Because we got a couple of really good ones on tap.
Oh, my Lord. Just before I start to say this, you should have heard how excited I was. That's the most excited I've ever been over picks and bans. But to let you know, Cash is our first map of this series. A wonderful map. Haven't seen it played much in North America. We've seen it played, I think, 3 times so far this tournament. So great to see it coming into the map pool. Anubis will be our second map, so going to be interesting to see how that one goes. That's been a North American favorite so far, it seems. I've seen it so much in this tournament. And to round us off, if we needed the decider, Nuke. So a great map pool coming up.
Yeah, speaking of a great map pool, here is Cash and Zio going to go ahead and get the bomb plant. There was a team kill, but Cooked on CS, and Z trying to figure out what he can do here from Forklift. Not much anything. He will come away with 1, though. Make it 2. Look at what Z is doing here. That view model paying off Aaron Spades. Quad kill for Z. And Cooked on CS are cooking early. 1-0 for Cooked on CS.
Man, the fan favorites coming out a little bit early right here. I can see some Cooked on CS fans in the chat, so interesting to see what their friends and fans are bringing into the YouTube stream right now. just a really, really good first round to take.
Absolutely. Let's see what we're going to see here on CS. This should be an absolute drubbing here. It's going to be a 4-man stack at the bomb site for the B team.
Hoping this gamble pays off, and it looks like it's going to. Look at Dread. He's already moving through. They're not going to expect him here, I don't think. Just grabbing those 2 picks right there, and it's just going to be another pistol round. It seems like the B team not doing anything special. They will get 1 pick, so adds a little bit to the money right there. It's just going to be Monica all alone. Monica did a great job of opping in the last game, so he will want to build up his economy a lot right here. Try and get something done.
Yeah, there's not much else you can do. I mean, you're able to take 2 members out, but first round coming in for the Bean team for their gun round. And we're going to get an immediate tactical timeout coming
it's gonna be a
inside of
tick.
Cooked on CS. Yeah, it is a
PG
tack.
disconnected.
Oh, it's a tack.
It should be. I think that'll get changed soon.
Yeah, it's a technical timeout coming on in.
You know, while we're sitting here, WA, because I know you don't know much about these teams, and coming into it, we both didn't know much about them, but I feel like we don't do predictions enough. I think we should give a prediction for this one.
Sure.
Sure, go for it. Go for it. What does your intuition tell you?
We're going to see some amazing CS. I'm supposed to be an unbiased caster.
You don't gotta be biased.
I've been
It's
biased
a prediction.
caster for
It's
the
a
last 2 games.
prediction. Are you serious?
Predict this! I've been a biased caster for
I'll
Conscious
predict
for the
it
last
right
2
now.
games.
I'll
I've
predict it
castated.
right now. Cooked on CS 2-0.
Nope, that's ballsy.
Ballsy? No, it's not. So you think the B team's gonna win? You heard it here first, folks. WX fan knows
I
the
wanna
B team
see
is gonna
Nuke.
win. He thinks about it. He's thinking it. Chat, jump on him.
How could you go against the B team after what we just saw
Because
on
he's
the
cooked on
Anubis map?
CS.
Well, they're cooked. What do you
They're not
want from
cooking.
them? It's in their name.
They're cooking. They're not cooked.
Jeez. Anyway, I just want to see some good Counter-Strike. I want to see 3 maps, because Nuke is my favorite map in the map pool.
I remember we watched Nuke after one cast, and he literally looks at me and he goes, "We need to play Nuke right now. We need to play Nuke after this, please."
I did say that, and guess what we
didn't
didn't
Nuke. I wanted
play?
to go to bed. I was tired.
That was a you problem. I wanted to play Nuke. Anyway. We're still waiting for Peachy to reconnect back onto the server. It is the LAN, so we will have our admins and whatnot over from Nerd Street be checking things out here for Peachy's PC.
Oh, we have a message right here on the minimap. PCSW.
PC swap.
Swap. PC swap. Got it. Oh, sad face. That's how you know it's extra bad. What a message from production. Thank you. Oh. Getting a little groovy, WX fan. You dancing along with this?
Didn't even realize there was a radio over there.
Can you not hear it?
Production's vibing out.
Yes. Oh,
Production's
we are
now
the radio.
inside the
Radio POV.
literally inside the radio. What is happening?
Well, while we're here,
Oh, now they want to go from vibing to up there to play what? Tiddlywinks, chess, pinochle, backgammon. Yeah, I see how it is, observers.
I just saw somebody say Anzio is the new donk. Do we believe that? Just chilling right here, chat. Again, PC swap going on.
Well.
Cache is scenic, isn't it? Despite being a radioactive wasteland, it's pretty scenic.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, again, we're going to get this all reset. There's nothing happening here that y'all have to worry about. So, Cooked on CS didn't actually burn attack timeout. We are literally just waiting for Peachy to get back into the server. So, this is going to be a PC swap. So, again, because this is a LAN, we want to make sure that, obviously, no one has to deal with a bad PC experience. No one has to deal with any other, you know, rough whatever. So, right now, the teams are just getting in their steps, running around the map, doing a little boosty. Even the observer's flying around the map thinking he's Superman.
And there's quite a bit of money up for grabs right here. It was 2,500. I was told today that the prize pool got increased to 2,500, and the winner takes home 50% of that. So everything has to be good. The PCs can't be stuttering or anything. These guys are playing for some serious money for a local tournament.
Yeah.
Practicing the boost. Practicing the jumps.
All right. So, with that being said, again, we're not going to go anywhere. We're still here with you all. It's 2-0 in favor of Cooked on CS. And let's just call this what it is, Wolfie, because heading into the ESEA playoffs next week, this is the last week. This week upcoming is the last week of the regular season. Playoffs start next week. How important are as many official games as you can get if you're these two teams?
It's pretty important. I know Cooked on CS. I know a lot of these guys come from some ESEA teams. Not from the same one, but a lot of them are getting reps in right here. I mean, playing on LAN, it's an entirely different experience. So you come back home feeling a little bit refreshed. The B team, I know, competes in Open 9 through 10. Let's just say it straight up. They're not having the best season right now. They're currently sitting at 2-10, but hopefully some reps out here in Denver can really, really help them maybe find a form that they can get back to.
True. Hang on. We're getting something. Hold, please.
Oh, he's waiting.
Full game. Hold.
Hold on to whoever is next to you.
What is happening?
Okay. Full
game.
Reset. I win Jeopardy.
Cookies.
What is it?
Rest of cookies. Full game.
Restart. Yeah.
Rest of room.
What?
Restarting.
Dude, you would suck on Wheel of Fortune.
I
would kick you out of the studio after the first round.
I knew what it was. I was just trolling everyone else.
Full game restart.
Listen, it's part of the bit. You got to make the people laugh.
So, after Peachy had disconnected, they're just restarting the full game. So it'll start 0-0, and Cooked on CS will lose those 2 rounds. But the way they were playing, I don't doubt that they'll be able to take them back. This chat is letting us know. We see you, chat. We hear you. You know, as we're here waiting for the reset, can we cut to the LAN center to see what's happening there? Just see how everybody is.
Do you just want to
sitting
continue
down?
to see the beautiful facility?
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I mean, you see Paul Sports right there. I love that logo. I think that's the best logo of the tournament, in my opinion. Paul Sports logo.
Paul Sports' logo?
Yeah, quite a big fan of that one.
So again, we are going to have a full game restart. We're only 2 rounds in. Peachy did have to have a full swap out of a PC, so that is currently being done. On behalf of everyone at Entry Point Esports, and of course for those over at Nerd Street and presented by Localhost, we would like to just remind everyone, please keep the chat civil, free from any vulgarity. And we want to make sure everyone is responsible and having a great time. And we do appreciate you all just hanging out and please go crazy for your teams. Because, Wolfie, we do have a lot of Cooked on CS fans in here.
Mm-hmm.
I think Cooked on CS, you know what they need? We need some emotes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Some emotes.
We need some frying pans. We need some steaks. Some chicken. Maybe a couple of sausages. We need to get, like, the cooking emotes going in the YouTube chat. I don't even, like... Let's get them custom emotes in there.
So, yeah, some copy.
You're a good artist, right? You can go ahead and get those going.
Not a good artist? What are you talking about? I can barely draw a stick figure.
I could draw
stick
serious? Figures. What are you talking about?
I don't believe it.
Chat really wants us to mention this Vulgar dude. Shoutouts to Vulgar on Cooked on CS. Otherwise, the chat was going to riot. There we go. Some chef emotes. Let's go. That's what I like to see.
Industry plant emote right there.
Industry plant emote. Let's go. Love to see all the cooked emotes going in. B-Team fans, where you at? Back into the game. Still not much going on.
Sit here, we wait patiently.
Well, you know what we have to ask, right? You know what we have to ask. Hey, for all the fans of Cooked on CS in the YouTube chat, how do you think the playoffs are going to go for them in ESEA this season?
Good question.
That's nice
go
music.
For most of these players.
What the? Bring the music back!
I mean, Cooked on CS. They have some players playing in main division.
No music. No.
And intermediate too.
No match.
No match. Ooh.
No match restart.
Oh.
It's going to be 2-0. Cooked on CS. They're going to keep their 2-0 lead heading into the first gun round for the B team.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And to nobody's surprise, by the way, the Cooked on CS fans think the playoffs are going to be a sweep for their team.
It's reasonable. It's reasonable.
This would be a fun team. I might have to do a little research after this. If they don't have a caster, I might have to go cast one of their games. These fans are something else. Vulgar just randomly throwing utility. Love it. Wait, excuse me. Vulgar mentioned. Chat's gonna go crazy. Bruh, knife duel out mid. Do it, you won't do it. He's just standing there, menacingly. Get out of there, SpongeBob!
Oh my lord. WX, it's always
yes.
It's always a day with you.
Hey, SpongeBob quote mentioned. You're welcome.
Every tournament. Every tournament. Every day.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So they're manually resetting. And we will have this back here momentarily. So apparently, and I'm being told in my ear from Reserve Wolf on the back end, Cooked on CS isn't a full ESEA roster. It's just a roster filled with people from multiple ESEA teams. Well, excuse me. They're just evening things up now. This is the manual that we're getting. And this should be even kills both ways. Yep, there they go. That way there, the same players get the same exact money they had on disconnect. All right. What do you say we get back to the game here, Wolfie?
Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord.
Otherwise, Volga would have had to go 1v10 and just face both of these teams himself. I'm starting to think that a lot of Cooked on CS fans are just a bunch of Volga fans.
That would do it.
Wolfie, don't start. Don't encourage that.
You gotta get something going in chat.
Oh
Gotta
my
get something
goodness,
going in
what is
chat.
happening? I love it. Everyone here hanging out, supporting their favorite teams and players. The 2-0 has been set. We're just re-getting everything set up on the back end of things. Making sure everyone's got the proper money. And then we'll be getting round 3 started. So, again, if you're just tuning in, I'm WXFan21 alongside Reserve Wolf here in the casting booth for the semifinal matchup. And it will be the first gun round for the B team, who had a spectacular almost blow up on Anubis in the quarterfinals, but they were able to roll things back and roll through things in overtime to reach the semifinals. As we are once again live, thank you all so much for being patient. Peachy has a brand new PC. And to nobody's surprise, Wolfie, it's time.
Thank the Lord.
We got several Galils still out from that conversion round as well. Z with 7 kills. He had that quad kill in the pistol, which was absolutely filthy. Beautiful up kill from Monica to get things going. Down to a 3v3. Z still 7-0. Z was thinking about heading in vent to checkers, but now backs on out. So commit to A play. Look at Thumb. Wisely goes right back into A main.
He can't do much else. Neither of his teammates are there. The B team just got really dismantled and picked apart. Spread out from everybody now.
Part of me thought Peachy was going to plant on his teammate's head. Z's up to 8. 2v2. Good positioning by both members of Cooked on CS. One towards quad, one towards forklift. Thumb's going to have to come away with this kill. Maximus grabs the first, and it's going to be up to the rest of Beeman. Again, Z and Maximus. Spraying and praying. They're playing really good defense. There's Beeman getting the first. But unfortunately for Beeman, the time has run out. And Z, have yourself a first couple of rounds. 9-1.
My Lord.
Chat, you're not getting a vulgar 1v10. I was kidding.
Okay.
He just hops in a Gundam and off he goes.
Oh, well.
Or excuse me,
That would
hops
do
in a
it.
mech and off he goes.
Yeah. That would do it.
Can you imagine? Crossover between Counter-Strike and Gundam.
I don't want to imagine that. I imagine
have
what the
to go
people
with
on
rocket-
Twitter would say.
They'd have to get rocket launchers added to the game. Anyway,
would.
all kidding aside here. Cooked on CS have destroyed the B team's economy. They are on an eco here. Though, interestingly enough, look at that scout on Monica.
That could do some damage. You never know what that scout has planned for you. So as long as he can get maybe an easy headshot here, could create a pick. But Thumb is not in a good spot right there. Got pushed from lane, and yeah, this one is just over. And you see that scout right there? It's just not doing any work. He hasn't had a chance to peek, and he just takes a nade right to his body, to his face, to his everywhere. He's gone, blown to smithereens.
Volt just hanging out with the 5-7.
Not a single
That's it.
pick right there.
All right. Big gun round coming up here for B team. Cooked on CS are cooking.
This is the B team's map pick as well. So, not one you want to be losing. And you have Anubis coming up next, which you just blew a 10-2 lead on and had to close it out in overtime.
You
so
said it.
a little bit of nerves right here should be setting in.
Speaking of nerves, hopefully Beeman doesn't have him, but couldn't get the kill. Volt, nothing he could do. At least Monica from Checker is able to find one, but this is going to have to be a fast reposition here. Over inside of tree room. Oh, they removed the tree. I just realized that.
It's still true.
It is still tree room. Could call it sunroom now. Technically, we have a sunroom. So, nothing the B team can do here. They're going to take this and save into the next round. Cooked on CS are cooking 5-0. They're looking to inch their way ever closer to the grand finals.
Man, this is just pure domination so far. And the B team, something I noticed earlier in their game against Paul Sports, they just like to save a lot. They don't like to go for even a 4v3. They don't like to go for, I know their money's low, but they like to sit back, play a little bit passive. But the A-Stream broadcasters brought up a really, really good point. There's only so many times you can save before it starts getting like, you have to go for this. You have to.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It gets to a point where you have to go for these plays. You have to win rounds.
But if you don't have the utility to retake, and you don't have the comfortability to retake, I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
Entry
Like, they're
point
taking the tactical
Esports.
timeout. They're going to talk it over, but...
I
I mean, look at Volt. No utility.
One smoke.
Yay.
He's sticking it to you.
Well, literally might have been... Yeah, he's getting dropped from his teammates. Okay. Scoreboard tells the story.
Z. Oh my lord. Full name is Zequate. Learned that in my research. Rhymes with equate. I keep thinking about the toothpaste when I see him.
You're thinking of Colgate.
Colgate?
Equate is a brand
what is
you
that?
see at Walmart in the pharmaceutical aisles. What is happening?
Yeah, they make toothpaste.
Colgate!
No, Equate also makes toothpaste.
Yeah.
They do.
Say
Look
so.
it up. Look it up.
I got a game to cast. What do you mean, look it up?
Look it up.
Well, Volt's looking up at that Molotov inside event. Mid completely given up. Thumb on the defense on A. I really like this A site defense.
Yeah.
Kind
Oh,
of
my
luring
lord.
Cooked on CS into a false sense of security. Beautiful Molotov. They're going to push through it. And they're going to push into a 3-man stack. One inside of the A main and one out towards Car. And there's Dread with yet another kill. Monica from Car. I love that defense. And the B team gets on the board with their first.
Just beautiful, beautiful stuff right there. Great job grabbing their first round of the game. And Monica, 6-4 right now. He was one of the best players in the last game that I saw, at least. Monica was really holding it down, so once he gets that op in his hands, we can expect to see even more good things from him. But right now, the B team's still trying to build up that economy. A couple more rounds need to be won before they can think about it.
Good use of deflection there off the sunroom windows. Pop that smoke. Molotov and a checkers. Monica, they are 6-4. And top bracket their team. The rest of the team needs to make with the going. Monica has as many kills as the rest of their team combined. Almost as many. Vent broken for Anzio.
You think they checked that left corner still, even after the molly was thrown out?
Volga misses a shot. I don't think they checked that left corner.
I don't either. Monica did a good job staying clear and avoiding the molly. And this could be a huge position for him later in this round. Here they come towards him.
All right, here we go. Can they pull it off? Monica knows someone could be about to pass the first. Needs a transfer. Couldn't get the player on top of Boost. Volt and Beeman, who have struggled mightily so far here on Cash, continue to struggle. Anzio grabs their second.
Voltion's going to have to save here. No chance at this round in a 4v3. And it's unlucky that Monica did not get the value from that spot that he could have.
So here's the thing. Monica, they knew that someone could have been above them.
Mm-hmm.
You waited a little bit longer on the trigger discipline. Maybe you get 2. I don't know if there was a way you could have pulled off 3. You already had one making their way up ramp. You had one that was just pushing in front of you and could have cleared you by looking left. And then you had the player on top of the roof that easily was going to clear that position jumping down.
Yeah, but yeah, if Roof jumps down there and you wait a little bit too long, you're dead. It's an instant headshot. He's standing on top of your head. So just a really unlucky situation. Able to get out with 1 there is still good.
Well, let's see what happens here. Round number 8. Cooked on CS are cooking. 11-2 for Z. Z is out fragging everyone on his team. Everyone on B team. And Vulgar gets destroyed.
That's a huge first pick.
Massive pick for them.
I just
Once
wish they
again-
kind of took the space a little bit more. They got the pick, and I understand backing off of it, but
again, the space you're being given is. This is the round.
WX fan died. And oh my lord, what a whopping by Monica right there. I can't wait any longer if that's what Monica's gonna do. Open this round up a little bit, and he's stuck in a 1v2, so it's gonna be up to him right here. Peek out, try and get something from heaven. He may just try to save the op, honestly. Did not doubt it. Comes out, but did not check that corner fully. Still, an absolutely great wall thing right there. What a moment. Check the replay on that. They may have lost the round, but they won the replay, and that's all that matters, right? Oh my lord. Just spraying and praying. Smoke comes out mid right here. WX fam will be joining us back shortly. Just a few little internet problems. Remote esports casting is hard, as I always say. And Anzio in a really good spot here to get something done. He'll grab 1. Can he grab the second? No, he cannot. Trade will come out right here. But still 4v3. Volga trying to find a wallbang of his own. They are already on the A site, and it's going to get overtaken right here. And And this one's just lost for the B team. Going to be another saved call. I am sure it'll be 8-1 for Cooked on CS. And as WX fan would like to say, they are cooking. See, in a really good spot right here. Really sitting at 14-2. He's having himself a great game. Be looking for anybody coming his way, but the B team not too interested in finding any exit frags, just trying to hide away. B-man running for his life, it feels like. See, trying to spot anything he can. Here one running up Vince. Won't even peek out to try and get that. To be able to grab the op right here. So taking that away. Cooked on CS could be huge for the economy, but again, it's 8-1 right now. The B team just has not found any answer on their map pick of Cash. Just got to see what they can do. You see, he currently has a 7 KD. That is absolutely unbelievable. Monica trying to get something done with that op again. Dre going to start off the fragging. Maximus goes down. The B team putting themselves in a good spot right here. 1-man advantage early on. 1.5 minutes to go in this round. Vulgar going to take his turn with the op. Going to throw that molly first. Try and get the B team out of space that they have taken. Monaco holding down mid right here. It's going to be very important. The boost is going to come out from Cooked on CS. Trying to find anybody who tries to come through this door right here. This garage has been completely locked down. Vulgar has had time to take space in A main. Ichi will make some noise B. Try and draw some rotates, but Vulgar's already made too much noise. Trying to peek out everything right here. We'll get the no-scope onto Dread. Are you serious? Monica will trade it out and give him back the man advantage, but oh my lord. The Oppers are just going ham this series. No, I would not. B team has to go for this right here, right?
We've said this how many times already?
I just feel like this is one you go for.
You can only do game time so much in a game.
See, it's opened
There's
up.
a pick from Monica. Ooh, Voltion needs to find the pick. He does! Peachy King gonna be fine and dandy. Missed op shot.
Wow.
And there's the defuse and the kill with the pistol afterwards. B team with seconds left on the bomb timer. Grab their second.
So each
Man.
time,
Go ahead.
each time an Opera has hit an amazing shot, their team has lost the round. And Cooked on CS thought the B team was saving. Their A main player just ran away to go on the hunt. So I guess it worked out. I guess saving almost every round worked out. They thought you were
Speaking of
saving.
ops, look at this. Double op setup on Cash.
I like it. I like it.
What is happening? Maximus.
Ooh.
Miss Nade. Didn't get the height he wanted. And the distance, for that matter.
I like
Here
the
we
mid
go.
setup right here.
Yeah. B team need to go back to what's worked. Give up mid. Crunch them on the bomb sites.
Oh,
What? I'm sorry, what? Revenge from Vulgar there. Didn't get the first kill. Got the second. Anzio, Molotov up towards heaven. One member inside of vent. Peachy watching it, knows it's a kill. And does. Bum goes down. And Voltion has to escape. And decides to just contest it. 9-2. We head to round number 12. Cooked on CS, not getting paid by the hour here at Localhost Denver.
Doing a really good job of these post-plant situations, and you're getting into the last round right here. As we'll get an instant replay. Chat, you can be happy now. You get to see the Vulgar no-scope. That was just an absolutely crazy shot. Unfortunately, they lost the round. The last round here, so the B team needs to get something going, and that is not how you want to start it. Oh, what a pick right there from B-Man. Good way to even things up, and he's still stuck here, yeah. Not a fun situation to be in, but luckily Monica was able to grab that kill mid.
3v3 with a minute 8 on the clock. 9-2 here in the semifinals between the B team and Cooked on CS and Peachy. 1v2 with 2 hit points and a dream.
They know where a bomb is. Keep an eye on that. And now they know where Peachy is. Is playing in their hand perfectly. This round is theirs.
They don't have a choice. Peachy had no choice.
No, not at all. He's at 2 health too.
I mean, that does isolate the one player in mid, but Peachy didn't want to push into that. 26 seconds. Drops over. Bomb plant. Peachy escapes that. And still somehow gets the bomb plant, but probably not getting out of this round. Stuck between a rock and a hard place here as both members converge. Peachy cannot get it. Unfortunately, 2 hit points in tight close quarters like that. Pretty rough, but still, you got to be extremely proud of yourselves if you're Cooked on CS. A 9-3 scoreline heading into the second half. It's pretty nice, but do not count out the B team on their map pick. They're headed to the T side next.
Interesting to see how they do right here. This was their stronger side in the last series that they played. Definitely played to most of their strengths. So just got to see how they take space right here and how they keep that space, especially on these post-plant situations. The B team just not known for their CT side so far.
Well, B team looking to execute here in the A main. Maximus, Max Daddy. Unfortunately, Maximus is going to fall. Was able to get just a little bit of chip damage onto B team there. But here comes Thumb and company. Nice executed the A-bomb site. Out of P250s. Well, it sure feels like a lot of them.
It's a big weapon right now. It works well.
It does.
But Glocks also work just as well.
There it is. 4th on the go for B team. This is going to be a save coming up for Cooked on CS. Maybe a couple upgraded pistols at best. But Vulgar, what are you doing? Vulgar? Vulgar? Vulgar's got full armor and a 5.7.
You know, I support it.
No utility, no nothing, but a full armor and a looks like a 5.7. I
Local-
don't know if that's the wisest idea.
Local CS is a wonder to many. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. What a setup.
I know I am, but can we talk about this game, please?
Ain't nobody talking about you. Stop it.
Wah.
That's
All
you
right.
right now.
Anyway.
Bald headed baby.
Excuse you. This is what happens when they put us on casting together. Anyway. Love what we're seeing from the B team here. Respecting Cooked on CS and how they've been playing this already. They are slow playing this really nicely. Waiting to see if they can bait out utility. Mid control, least for the moment, taken. And it's going to be a pop into the vents, down into checkers. It's going to be a B site exec here with 40 seconds left on the clock. Thumb first to execute in. Got so many spots to clear on out. And we'll take control of B with Z down. And here's Vulgar. Finds one, taken out by Beeman. And, well, he was able to get one at the very least. And what a filthy. Did you see the way that player's body snapped backwards? Oh, that was filthy.
The B team's fighting back. They're starting to get there slowly but surely. Just trying to make their way here.
Yeah, they just don't want another 10-2 situation coming up, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've learned.
They have learned. And I did mention their T side's just a lot stronger than their CT side. Some teams are like that. Some players are mostly like that, where they just have a really strong T side. As we're getting you back into the action shortly, folks, just hang with us. Sometimes our stream just needs a little reset so things can be a little bit smoother for you guys. You guys are not missing any action, I am sure. It seems nobody's died yet at all. No damage even taken.
They just want to see Vulgar. I mean, some of these fans may or may not have signed 8.5 by 11s of Vulgar's face just right next to their monitors.
I didn't know we could buy one of those. I'll have to get up with a production.
What a shot.
Vulgar.
Vulgar just got deleted from the round. Ouch. Vulgar was doing signings earlier on today.
What do you think it costs? $30 for a picture.
Nah, for Vulgar's fans, absolutely nothing.
Oh.
Free. Free for the first 10 fans in attendance, and then $100 per photo afterwards.
I believe it. I believe it. I mean, Lord.
Nice play from Cooked on CS.
And they got an op out of it.
Not only did they get an op out of it, they were able to control the entry to mid really, really well.
Yeah. He pays you to get the autograph, WX fan.
I like free money.
I think there's a little bit more that we need to dive in there, but not right now. Not right now.
No. Missed wallbang shot here. Waiting to see if anyone pulls on out. Vulgar. Been a little quiet this game. Only 7 kills for him. Missed shot again. Monica. A lot of missed op shots back and forth. And down goes Monica. Beautiful kill from who else? Z. 20 kills now for Z. And it's 10-5. Make it 21. I'm sorry.
He slowed
Z,
down.
why don't you just make it 22? Just make it 22. It's only the semifinals. Just make it 22.
It's only map 1 of the semifinals. He slowed down for a little bit, but he's got it back going.
He wanted the rest of his team to play.
Surely that's the reason.
Surely that's correct. And don't call me Shirley. Do you really want to go with the airplane quotes again?
You can't make that joke for 2 times today. Come on.
Production and I disagree.
Let's have some morals, some decency. I don't know where morals come into play here.
Guess I picked the wrong day to quit drinking. Would you like any more quotes?
I'd like to watch the rest of this round in peace.
In peace? Okay. Peace. There you go.
That was very peaceful. That was so peaceful.
All right. 11-5. Cooked on CS. Have to go and get 2 more. B team gonna take another tactical timeout here. All right, all kidding aside here, what do the B team have to do to attempt to claw this one back? Because you're going into Anubis, a map that you were up 10-2 on in the quarters. You only able to win 2 of those final rounds. And then you just ran through your opponents in overtime, but still. I don't know what B team have to do here. You're on the rougher side here, or the T side. Do you just bum rush B?
I think a change of pace would be nice. Right now, they're just kind of getting stuck wherever they go. They'll get picked off one time, and then they'll just get stuck. They're taking 1v1s, and they're not playing for the trade fully, but Cooked on CS is. So, really, it's turning into 2v1s. You'll get double peaked, and you die. And then you get stuck in mid, you get stuck in A main, you get stuck in B main, and you have nowhere to go. You have nowhere to go. A change of pace right here, especially on this save round, would be wonderful.
Well, a lot of utility being dropped for Cooked on CS. This has to be an impactful round for B team. They are headed towards B. Just so much utility and everything Cooked on CS could want. Flashbangs in. Anzio, 2 kills! PG backs him up. Monica, at the very least, able to find 1, but it may all be for naught. As Peachy finds his second. Monica left alone. Volga comes in and cleans things up. That's map point for Cooked on CS. And they are looking to go about 1 map away from reaching the grand finals.
Man, this is just not a good situation for the B team. You're about to lose your map pick. You're about to go onto a map where you blew a 10-2 lead. It just all signs point to, oh my God, we are in danger. We are in the biggest danger.
They have to pull something out right now. No op in this round and all AKs. Wolfie, take it away.
Well, what could be the final round in this map all comes down to how the B team want to push it out right here. And they're going to hear some rotates coming from A, so we'll open up a little bit of room. These mid players doing their job. That's going to be a huge nade. They'll finally come out to A right here. Maximus going to be able to get Monica. Volger coming out and getting his one, but 2 kills from the B team right here. Going to keep things even. Minute 05 on the clock. And Thumb going to give the advantage to the B team. They're looking to stay alive right here. Bomb will go down. See, Anzio will peek out. He'll be able to get Thumb. He'll even it up. Flashbang comes out, trying to create some space right here.
B team have the site, but watch this push.
Lord. Oh. Oh!
Wow! Tread. Unreal clutch. This game is not over yet.
1 round at a time. 1 round at a time for the B team.
Facts. Z having a close contest here towards mid. But this is
It's nasty.
huge of Z if he can make it work, but no one's going to push him. B team slow playing this. 1 towards B. 2 out towards garage.
This is disgusting. I'm about to puke. These are really good positions right now. They've taken the right amount of space.
There's no space for B team.
No, not at all. They've been almost pushed back into their own spawn. Garage is about the furthest they can go right now.
You could end up going squeaky, but you don't do that here in this round when you're up against map point.
Look at Volker.
Volker's pushed all the way through.
He's got to catch him out. Oh, my Lord, the timing.
What a flick! Gets traded out by Dread. And now Z's going to push in. They are like sharks smelling blood in the water. It's going to be up to Maximus, who's the only player on A right now.
They're going to get sandwiched.
Good night, B team. Maximus, good night. We are on to Anubis as Beeman is down. Cooked on CS. That was some of the greatest and most aggressive map control we've ever seen from a CT side so far in this tournament.
It's beautiful. It was absolutely gorgeous. And they're going to need more of that on Anubis. Since it is T-sided, got to take that space as a CT.
Well, speaking of taking space, we are going to take a quick break. We'll see you all in about 10 minutes for what could very well be the last map of this semifinal game between Cooked on CS and the B team. We head to Cooked on CS's map pick of Anubis when we come back.
Welcome back to the EPE analysis desk. I am here joined by Icy Fire and Happy, and we had a beautiful map number 1 there on Cash from the B team and Cooked on CS. Cooked on CS took that game in a beautiful fashion as well.
Man, this game itself changed so fast.
Yeah.
And it blew expectations out of, my mind, because I was expecting this to be a little more competitive. But I mean, again, just like chatters and YouTube have been saying, Cooked on CS is a force that no one can seem to slow down.
Yeah, has been a very good game as well. I thought it was going to be a lot more competitive, but, Cooked on CS absolutely delivered with their style of play. And, they proved the chatters that were glazing them in the chat earlier, right? So,
Yep, you put my words and threw it right back at me. I deserve
it. Everybody wins. But it was a very good game. Volker had a standout performance, and
sorry. I also think that this is gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a little bit closer, especially on this cash map. But I thought Cooked on CS was definitely gonna take this. I do think still that the B team is gonna take Anubis, but there is some flaws in their CT side that can be exposed. But I still think that overall that it would go towards the B team, and then I think Cooked on CS is gonna take that third map, and it's gonna be a 2-1. Yep.
Yeah, I am agreeing. I'm agreeing. Judging by how they played compared to how they play last map, there's a huge skill difference. So, I'm excited to see how these next 2 maps play out. But it's definitely going to be a challenge for the B team to get back into this.
Mm-hmm. And I definitely, I think if we switch over to what I'm looking at here on this B team. And what I have noticed from this demo is I've noticed if we switch over here, I noticed that really that if you notice their E-box and their B main is very, very weak, even having that 3 players early start. So I think that that you might see the Cooked on CS might try to abuse this crunch here for them. All you have to do really is you're gonna have to create some sort of So they did a little bit of a change up here by going faster, and they're playing a lot farther back. So when they play farther back, they're not ready for this. And so you see here he gets caught out, and so now that's what's gonna happen. He had his whole utility out. So I think on these rounds you might see that they're gonna look towards leaning towards this B side of the map. You see another crunch here, which they were able to easily get these wins over on B team, and so B teams might look to shore up this and maybe start like 3 here all the time and just keep it like that and do it through 3-1-1. So for that, I think that's the key to success for Cooked on CS to cracking open this map, especially on T side. And if they're able to put some sort of pressure onto mid while also hitting this B site, I think that would be very, very good and will cause a rotation over. And also like the B team's A retakes have been pretty strong, so this is definitely the more key interest for them. What's your thoughts, Happy?
You know, I mean, if they keep leaving the A side open just like that, I mean, possible. I mean, not possible. Beast team could actually capitalize on this. But let's be real, like with the way that Vulgar was playing, put a knob on Anubis, he can definitely just keep holding wherever he goes, as he just did on Cash. So he's going to be the main one I look for in this map. If he can hold these angles that he's holding and pop off like he did, I don't think it's going to be much of a chance at this point.
For sure, for sure. I also think. Ooh, hold on one
my
second.
god.
Hold on. BC mic is going off right now. So
Alright.
sorry about that.
Yeah,
I also think that Vulgar on this op is gonna be pretty important, especially with this. Especially with Monica does feel pretty comfortable on opping on T side, so we should be able to see Monica trying to push like the A main here and trying to go for like a pick here, which is going to be very super common, which this team does, and then they do a 2-2 setup. So with that, the B team does have some answers, and they do seem pretty comfortable on this map. So going forward, I think the key for it, Cooked on CS to win this map is going to be for their opper, who is Vulgar, to be able to open up these rounds for them.
Yeah, I agree a lot. You know, Vulgar has been a very key part of this team, and it seems like he is definitely the favorite in the chat as well. So, and an AWPer on this kind of map on Anubis is very crucial to open up the sites and rounds. So,
and I gotta say that performance by Z on that cash map was crazy. He had what, 22? How many kills did he have? He had 20 something kills at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely started off on fire, and he took over from the get-go, and it just seemed to steamroll after that.
Oh, I never said B team was gonna win cash. I said Cooked on CS was gonna win this, and I thought B team's gonna take Anubis. So there is that, but I thought it was gonna be a little bit of a closer map.
Well, I'm still staying by my word. I think B team are gonna take this. I don't care about the chat. I am a gambling man. Even if I lose.
1 to 1,000,000 odds right there, I think.
Literally, yeah.
But it's gonna be a tough test for him going into. Well, that was B team's map pick, wasn't it? So this is Cooked on CS's map pick.
Yep.
But Cooked on CS has played more cash during this event, so it's probably it could be a swap of trades of maps, I think.
Yeah, it could just be shared respect. You know, they chose each other's map picks, and
for sure.
We will be getting into that second map soon. Players are, I believe, either taking a break or joining the server. So.
Yep, for sure. I think the key for Cooked on CS, not just the op, but Z and Xeno, they're both are gonna have to really step up for this map. I think those are the two heavy hitters for that team.
Yeah, it's gonna be absolutely amazing. And I'm super excited to see how the second map will go. And, you know, we just saw an amazing Anubis game between Paw Sports and the B team earlier, so.
For sure, for sure. Anything really stick out round-wise to that map to you guys on Cash?
Not really. It was just COCS absolutely dominating, you know.
Absolute domination. They were super aggressive. They took control almost everywhere. I mean, there's not much that Paul Sports can really do when you can't really gain any control really anywhere.
For sure. But I think that I think the best is when the B team showed aggression on CT side, having that opper post up on an angle and stuff like that, sort of deeper and keeping control of that. And that's when they started finding more success on those rounds.
I think maybe just the Paul Sports needs to be a little more aggressive themselves. I mean, they're kind of allowing COC to kind of go through and do whatever they want.
It's
kind
the
of
B
fouled it
team.
back.
It's not Paw Sports, it's the B team.
A B team, I was looking at
I
your
wish it
thing on
was
that
Paw
one, but, you know.
Sports, but.
I mean, B team right now, they just kind of let them do whatever they want. They kind of hold. I mean, there was that round towards the end there. They were all hanging out in garage.
Yep.
For sure, for sure.
There just seems to be a lot more aggression, honestly, and a lot more map control, so.
But also, yeah, especially when those flanks were coming out, it caused a lot of chaos for that B team to be able to try to win these rounds on the T side. So it made it really hard, and they weren't like prepared or holding that. Especially I think also the pace change up is more important for the B team. So having different like rounds showing the same set of smokes, but then either going fast, slowing it down, doing a little bit of pace change or freezing. We need to definitely see more freezing, I think, on that B team, and a little bit also more gambling stack on that CT side. You're down a player, why not just stack one side of the map, and if they come into you, you have a good chance of winning that round. If they don't, you just kind of call that save.
Yeah, and if for anybody wondering about the A stream, M79 versus WikiLeaks, M79 took the first map, and it is currently 8-1 in the second in favor of M79.
Oh, M79 took off a map of WikiLeaks.
Yeah, and they're 4 rounds of winning, or no, 5 rounds of winning this next one.
Ooh, that's going to be interesting. If M79 does 2-0 WikiLeaks, that will be a huge upset. Because remember, they're the favorites for this whole tournament. They did win the one back in April.
And they have not lose a map until now. So now it's going to see how do they actually recover in it.
All right, I'm going to send it into our beautiful casters, WX Fan and Reserved Wolf. We are going to be live with map number 2 of Anubis, and we will see you soon.
So welcome back, everybody. We have returned. Still waiting on WX Fan to join us right here, but for now, you have Reserve Wolf bringing you the introduction. So, obviously, if you guys are watching, if you are just joining us, Cooked on CS is leading the B team 1-0 in this series. We should be on Anubis soon, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so just warm up right now, folks. Getting you into the action very soon. Again, Cooked on CS currently sitting with a 1-0 lead over the B team. A very, very dominant Cash. Really was not much of an issue for them. It felt like they were kind of just taking over the entire time. The B team opened up the T side with some great play, but after a little bit of settling in from Cooked on CS, things were just not paying off for them. The economies got a little bit out of control. Not much they could do right there. Again, we are still waiting for the lobby to come up. We will be going to Anubis next. a map that the B team has a little bit of history on in their last series. They went up 10-2 over Paul Sports on this map, but the second half just turned into a disaster for them as Paul Sports came back to send it to overtime. But sadly, they lost all 4 overtime rounds to the B team. Just did not go their way whatsoever as we are getting into this game right here. Still waiting for everything to get set up. Again, if you are just joining us, this is Cooked on CS versus the B team. Cooked on CS leading 1-0. And currently waiting on WX Fan to still join us, so he will be here soon. And if you wanted an update on what is happening around the tournament right now, M79 is leading the quote-unquote former champions, the defending champions of this event. They have a lot of players from the team that won it in April. They are currently leading WikiLeaks 9-1 with a 1-0 series lead. Make that 10-1. Oh my Lord, M79 doing good work right there. They're looking to secure them a place in the finals, and Cooked on CS looking to do the same thing against the B team right here. So let's get this started right here. Let's see what the B team has in store on their T side. As I like to talk about, this map tends to be a little bit more T-sided than most other maps. It's the most T-sided map in the pool.
What are you listening
Let's get
to?
that straight. Fully all the way through.
Oh, now I can hear myself. You got it wrong.
So we get into this round right here. Flashes will be thrown out. Cooked on CS. Expecting this push right here from the B team. They're going to spray through the smokes, trying to grab something right here. Voltion, not quite pushing it through yet. Take a look at the mini-map right now. You see Dread, that number 6 player, making his way on the A site. He'll get 1 kill. Can he grab the second? Yes, he can. Ezio only going to be able to grab 1. This is how it started off on the second half of the last map. The B team kind of took control of this T side. But Maximus and Peachy going to try and put a stop to it. Voltion coming from behind him. Not going to be able to get the kill. And he's going to get taken out by Maximus. Turns into a 2v2, 2v1. Dread by himself. Yuta will come out, smoke. A headshot on the Peachy. He'll get taken out. Maximus going to go for the defuse now. Grabs the kit. Dread going to have to peek it out. He's spraying in the wrong spot. And he gets it.
Wow.
Wow.
B team ripped that one away from him.
I think the teams are switched right now. Cooked on CS is on the CT side.
Oh,
yes.
My apologies.
So, overlay seems to be switched right now. And there we go.
There we
Finally
go.
gets fixed.
Big conversion round here for the B team.
It's sort of an equal buy for both teams right here. I mean, that bomb plant and the frags just really help. And the B team really looking to snag back that round. Feel like they shouldn't have lost it. I mean, you have Voltion come on the flank. It looks like they're in good shape to try and figure it out.
It's going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. Look at this, playing around the smoke. Bang! Down goes Voltion on Zio. But Monica's here to try to do some damage. Swaps to the pistol, can't make anything happen. Sees 1, sees 2. Monica takes out Peachy, spots the other one by drop. Over, sniper, 1 coming inside a palace. B team looking to answer back off the back of Monica's insane kill here on the B bomb site. Anzio clears up a couple, but not from Monica. Lays out the rest of the round. 1v2 clutch for Monica. We're tied up, and the economy for Cooked on CS is broken.
Monica has just been the absolute star of this B team roster. It feels like him and Dredd just doing so much work together. Good job on snagging that round back. It could be 2-0, but they'll settle for 1-1 after what happened in round 1. Ooh, too many ones. I feel like I'm in bowling.
So you have my apologies. Family's over. Showed him the Avengers Doomsday trailer, and I once again got very, very excited. Doom looks so good. I'm so pumped for this movie. Where are my Marvel fans at in chat? Question is, speaking of Marvel, are cooked on CS like Thanos? Are they in fact inevitable in an Infinity War? Or the B team going to be able to pull off their own time heist here? We go back to the days of Endgame and force a game number 3.
Seems like they really want to. I mean, again, $2,500 up for grabs right here in the prize pool. The winner of the
I
tournament
heard we
gets
were getting all that
50%
money.
of that. Oh, are we? Thank the Lord.
The fans are the players are playing for the fans' admiration.
Well, you
I
know,
thought we were the ones getting paid the $2,500. I actually heard $5,000. $2,500 for you, $2,500 for me. Rest of the casters are like, what about us? It's an eco. What do you want from us? Now as things get back on track. Buy round coming out for the Cooked on CS squad. Oh, they elect to eco again. Ooh, that's interesting. Wolfie, what are your thoughts on that?
It's really interesting right here. Like, the B team, just not much situational awareness there. Not much spatial awareness really is the right word. And they're getting absolutely destroyed here. This is just so odd. And a round that looked like they could convert to 3 and really take over, they've really squandered it.
This should have been a free round for the B team.
It should have been. But CS does not care about shoulda.
I was wondering if the B team also were just watching the Avengers Doomsday trailer.
Maybe.
Can't underestimate Cooked on CS, though.
Oh, Z was in a really good spot there. Oh, the timing.
Oh. Well, Monica had a 1v2 clutch in the last round. This time, Monica needs an ace clutch. What is happening?
These have been 4 very weird rounds, I think. I think that's the best way to describe them. They've just been absolutely strange. Monica has quite a bit to save right here, and oh my lord, Peachy. He'll grab himself a new fancy AK. And 3 players on Cooked on CS have AKs now. The B team have just kind of given up all their rifles possible.
It's going to be really interesting to see what happens in this round. Because that round, B team should have never lost. You have to rebuy back into this and full reinvest. So, Wolfie, take it away, round 5.
Cooked on CS, kind of giving a big economy right here. Gifted it is the right word for it. And the B team really trying to bring this one back. Their way through water and canal. Just trying to find something. Not making the same mistake as last round. To just letting Cooked on CS take over. They got to play a little slow right here. I wouldn't be surprised to see if they play for picks. If we get down to 30 seconds right here and they start pushing it out. But looking towards that connector area over there, I can see where their interests are. So Molly just going to create some more space. See Monica making some noise, trying to draw people out. And Dredd, He'll move up right here on B. He'll try to secure first pick of this round. It needs to come soon. We're down to 45 seconds. Like I said, they'll probably get down to 30 seconds before there is a bomb plant. So Dredd will come out, trying to find one, but he won't be able to. Yes, he will. Peachy trades down. Voldion and Monica.
Beautiful execution. Beautiful execution from B team.
It's gorgeous. It's not over yet.
Oh, it's not over by a long shot, but still. Credit where credit's due. Okay. That was a very, very pretty execute.
It's over. It's over now.
And Anzio escapes with the AK. B team. They're on top. 3-2.
Showing their teeth. I mean, T-side, this is their map for T-side. I just really, really worry about when they get into the second half. When they go on that CT side, after blowing a 10-2 lead on it, it's scary. It's a little scary.
Yeah, I was going to say, if anyone tuned into that quarterfinal matchup, B team gave up a 10-2 lead. Only took 2 of the remaining 14 rounds, but then destroyed their opponents on overtime. B team cannot afford for that to happen here against this undefeated Cooked on CS squad. Right, Mr. Reserve?
Absolutely. I'm interested to see how they start snowballing this a little bit. I mean, unfortunately for them, they get it cooked on CS and economy. They just straight up gave it right to them, so they have a little bit of fallback room for this round. But looking at save territory if they lose this.
Here we go. Maximus finds one. There's the drop from Vulgar. That's 2 down. B team is not in a position where they were able to make anything happen, and the bomb is gonna get spotted and dropped on stairs. But Dredd, it's not going down without a fight. Are you kidding me, Dredd?
They have a chance to even this up too. Needed to turn it into a 2v2.
Voltion tried.
They're both pushing him, so just a dangerous situation. Oh, can't be pulling out util there. It's put Voltion in just such a bad spot right here. It looks so winnable.
Night. Yep. Z grabs 2 more. Three all. This breaks the economy of the B team.
Much more back and forth than the last game we watched.
Well, at least they're washing their legs. Hanging out inside a canal.
You know, just trying to find any pick with these upgraded pistols is a little hard. Anzio spraying through it. B-Man gets the kill with that Tech 9. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. He's getting greedy. Yeah, he wanted a little bit more than he could chew right there. But he's drawn out so many rotates. He's going to leave 2 people here. 4 cooked on CS, so a lot of work for them to do and a lot of rotates need to come in. And although the B team lose the round, I think they got a lot of value out of that eco. A lot.
You got 2 members and you got a bomb plant. You made it hurt. All right. Very back and forth game, but B team, you really want to see them win out here to really have a chance on their CT side, on their map pick. Three-two split. Nobody covering mid this time for the B team. WX Fan 21 and Reserve Wolf up in the commentary booth with all of you, watching this game play out. Who is going to get to the grand finals? Is it Cooked on CS, or is it the B team? B team, they win Anubis, will be headed to Nuke. But if Cooked on CS win this, it'll be a 2-0 sweep. They will remain undefeated here at Localhost Denver, looking for a shot at that grand prize.
$2,500. 50% of it goes to the winners. That is a good amount of money for a local tournament. A great amount of money.
$150, absolutely.
Oh my lord.
Beautiful double from Dread once more. Couldn't get the kill onto Z. Now we're down to a 3v3.
I think we've lost WX again, but I'm sure what he was going to say is Z has just been an absolute force to be reckoned with, but he will go down. It was Vulgar with that Deagle. B-Man at 15 health. He'll go down to Vulgar. Vulgar clutch it up with 3 kills, and the Stars uncooked on CS and the B team just trading blows right now. This WX fan, we'll get him back in here soon. Nades coming out trying to secure Cooked on CS their 6th round, but trades come out right here. They have a bit of space to work with. Enemy's going down. Peachy hiding in that smoke. He'll have to go back a little bit right here. Monica gonna grab that M4 and get a kill. Dread with the AK. Smoke comes out for so Vulgar will be blocked off for a little bit. He's checking each angle that he can. 4v3 for the B team. They do have the advantage. Sitting here with its MP7. Monica goes down. Thumb gonna be able to get 2! As I mentioned him. And Anzio trying to clutch it up. He will get taken out by Me-Man. They'll be able to grab that op. The B team gonna put it right back within 1 once again.
Folks, we appreciate you all staying tuned. We know it's been a long day of CS, been a Sunday. I'm sure you all are doing your best to relax. We appreciate you spending some time here with us here on the B stream, watching this amazing semifinals. B team grabs that one away from Cooked on CS. Very back and forth here. But B team need to look like the next juggernauts on their CT side. Otherwise, Cooked on CS looked in prime position to dominate when they get to the stronger side of this map. Nice utility. Vulgar's not going to take it, though.
You know, WXB and you always say win 4 or 5 rounds on CT on Anubis, and you're kind of just set for a good second half.
It's definitely set up. Can never guarantee anything in CS, but you do set yourselves up nicely for, at the very least, finding a way to win the map. Anzio Unfortunately, nowhere he can go. Anzio has had some stellar clutch kills in this game. But Vulgar had the op shot, switches over to the AK. Retake is on. Maximus not ready at all was Voltion, and now it's Vulgar. Fan favorite versus Dread. And it's gonna be Dread to take Vulgar out and tie this back up at 5 apiece.
Dread has just been the star for the B team, it feels like. Sitting at 14-6 right now. Really, really, really helping their case for maybe taking this to a map 3, but I think they have to close out the rest of their T-side rounds. Absolutely have to. B team looking to take some mid control right here. Nades and mollies coming out. Red taking out Maximus, but not before Maximus takes out Monica. Good trades coming out here, and we'll be equal in round 11.
What an insane, insane round 11 we've had here so far, and really a great Anubis map. But I do have a question, if I could, for the YouTube chat. Reserve Wolf, can I go ahead and ask the YouTube chat a question?
Go for it.
If you had a Counter-Strike fantasy football draft from this game, is Vulgar not the 101? Because it sure as heck sounds like, the way chat loves this, Vulgar would easily be the 101.
Dread is the 101.
You would really think Dread's the 101?
I think Zero Dread is the 101.
Can't argue with the way he's playing right now. He's 15-6.
Swing.
Vulgar just got deleted.
I mean, what do you do against a swing like that?
You let PG annihilate them, and poor Voltion is left alone. 1v3. He knows one's over by E-Box. Just one. You get the second.
Oh.
Holy moly, he has it. He has to play
Two
around
bullets.
killer. Can I? Oh, he almost had it. He had the shot. And Z is going to come away with it. 6-5. Cooked on CS. Remain on top.
Securing that tie have to. Absolutely huge on the CT side. The B team really looking to tie it up at least right here. This is a rough T side in terms of Anubis for the B team, but just got to see how their CT side fares. But if it was anything like last series, it's not going to fare very well. Patterns do repeat themselves.
I can't tell if Counter-Strike fans in chat or professional wrestling fans. And I'm a professional wrestling fan, so I'm saying that.
A little bit of both.
If I was going to say Vulgar is the greatest CS player in this tournament, they'd start cheering. I say one bad thing about Vulgar or the rest are cooked on CS, and they're like, boo.
May have to drag Vulgar for an interview after the series just to ask him about his fan club. Director and production, can we get that set up after this game or after this series?
What did I tell
Please.
you? There goes YouTube chat going off.
Well, chat, they'll look into it.
not be available after the game.
They're gonna look into it, chat. You may get to hear from Vulgar. No promises, but try our best to make it happen.
Speaking of
It's big
Vulgar,
enough.
has a great shot on the Monica. But that was nothing more than a decoy. Here we go. Execute onto the B-bomb site. 37 seconds on the way in. Beautiful defensive smokes by the side of Cooked on CS. Maximus full flash gets the kill on the thumb. There you go. Backpack cleared out by none other than Dread. But Cooked on CS too strong. 7-5 half. And this semifinals. They are 6 rounds away from locking in a spot in the Localhost Denver Grand Finals.
Man, you lose 5 rounds. You lose 7 rounds on your T side. Not the position you want to be standing in. Not at all. As we're going to cut away from our feed for a little bit, take a look at the beautiful LAN center. And I wonder who's that sitting over there in that left corner. That could be
I'm
one of my
sorry,
friends
is that a
watching.
Mega Man on that green thing over there by Localhost?
It is. It's a Smash Bros. Poster, it seems.
Okay. I'm just going to say this now because we're clearly at some sort of a break. I've started playing Mega Man X Regenesis. Really fun game. Still got some bugs as it was recently just released, but really fun game. And speaking of having a little bit of fun, take a look at what we're seeing here from the B team. Thumb's able to get 1, but not before. Cooked on CS. Grab themselves a bomb plant. All right, check this out. Vulgar couldn't get the kill. That's unfortunate. He had the kill, too.
Oh, my Lord, Maximus. Definitely not an ideal start to the pistol round for the B team to the second half. It's going to be a little bit weary right here going into the second round. I think you could maybe have a little bit of a force buy right here, but the Thumb's really the only one that can muster that up. So full save is going to come out right here. B team not going to be able to do anything about this going 9-5. Could they? Have to see. There's pressure by Monica, but it's just shut down by Maximus. And the pressure just isn't quite working out right here. I think Cooked on CS was just a little bit ready for it. Yeah, look at that turn.
Well, this is what I was kind of alluding to earlier on. B team really needed to pull something off because you can't let how good Cooked on CS have looked to start dominating on their T side. Well, guess what? They've been starting to dominate on their T side. Even though it's just a conversion round, I don't care. It's a semifinals, and this is what we're getting. 13-5 for Z, 14-2 for Maximus. 13-8, 14-9, and of course, fan favorite Vulgar is 14-11. So, here we go.
This is just huge space right here being taken up. I mean, so much util just back the B team up. It's not going to grab any damage, but you can't take space for granted.
Well, speaking of taking space, look at what we're seeing from the B team. They've taken away mid if at all possible. But they are giving them a main. I feel like I'm listening to Bruce Almighty type. Who is typing that I can listen to?
I don't think the folks checked in here, but it. Oh my Lord!
Which
it's
is
the strongest typer ever.
Oh, you'd love to see it. All right. Well, Cooked on CS. Are you in fact cooked in this round? Maximus and Peachy, what do you have? 2v3. He's wide open. Look how deep that the side of B team are right now.
We really have Volti on there. He could make a run at main. There it goes. This is a great situation for Cooked on CS. They have so much time to just get this post plant set up.
They're in a great post plant spot. Maximus finds one. Very wary of B-Long, though. PG. Woohoo! B-Team, lock that in!
Much needed round win right there. Gonna make it 9-6. Still in favor of Cooked on CS, but the B team slowly making their economy a little bit better, a little bit stronger. Hopefully they can get another round for themselves a little bit faster.
I know this is a LAN, Wolfie. I know we're just remote, but I kind of want to do it. Cooked on CS! Yay! B-Team! Boo! You know, I just, like, do that just to, like, engage the fans. Because I feel like that's what YouTube chat sounds like right now. I say Cooked on CS, they go crazy. I say B-Team, they just don't want to hear it.
Well, let's try it out. Let's try it out. For this round, just tell us... Tell us your thoughts on B-Team. Just let it run wild, chat. Not too wild. Just let us know for this round, and then round 17, we'll give it to Cooked on CS.
What a wild kill. There goes Voltion getting vulgar. Good defensive positions this time here from the B team. They're giving all the positions in the world away to Cooked on CS, and they're playing this beautiful defense.
Yeah, B team just need to hold down these sites right here. And look at B man, he's pushed up far. Oh no, that is a disaster.
That's the power of the AK over the M4s. Here we go. A site completely overrun by Cooked on CS. Being down a man did not matter. They went from a 4-on-5 to a 4-on-3. Very quickly. B team have no choice. They have to retake here. They need to do something. Anzio finds one. We are done. Cooked on CS are the first team to reach double digits, and fans 3 rounds away from a spot in the grand finals.
Oh my lord, B team just not quite finding it that round, not converting on the snowball that they could have had going. So for this round, give the chat their free thoughts with Cooked on CS.
Wait. Well, let's try it out. Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Fans! Are you ready for Cooked on CS?
Yeah, woo, yeah.
Or B-Team?
Woo, yeah, I'm not biased. Woo, woo. Let's go, B-Man.
Not you! Just kind of want to see what YouTube chat's like. Oh, B team at least try to make this a play. They're able to take out 3 members of Cooked on CS. Oh, they're going to go around the world. They're going right to B. Thumb's going to pick up an AK, though.
The egg in the frying pan emojis are killing me.
It's
oh
fantastic. You see what happens when I ask them about this at the beginning of the game?
Oh.
Listen, it's a LAN. You gotta have fun. $2,500 on the line. Half goes to the winners. $1,250 is a nice payday, especially for a 2-day LAN event. Thumb has an opportunity here, but Bulger free kill. 2 rounds away are cooked on CS from reaching the grand finals. They're getting very close to semifinal point.
And a little update for you. M79 takes the quote-unquote defending champions, the WikiLeaks. WikiLeaks had some players returning from the squad that won it in April, but an update on that match, M79 has won it 2-0. M79 is into the finals, so whoever ends up winning this match right here is going to go on to face M79, so really exciting. Really, really exciting. Two very good teams.
M79 3-2, inking their way into the quarterfinals.
Who would have thought? Not lost the map. Oh. Match point for Cooked on CS. So, oh, we'll get nuked. Don't worry. I have the script in front of me. Who said that? Sorry. I'll close it. Bible Klinger, what are you doing in my house? No, I didn't tell him about the script. Go back to the booth. Oh, we're good. Okay. Whew, WX fan. I'm sweating. This is a good tactical timeout here. You got to discuss something. You have 6 rounds in front of you. Got to take it one map at a time. Have to. Cannot think about the future. But the way the B team have played CT side on Anubis, it's just not looking good. It's not. And that's the bottom line about it. Oh, we're going through bodies. He's quite pretty, isn't he? Can we see the op skin? Beautiful. Lord, Monica's just up there right now. Can't snag the kill, though. That's going to be a big blow right here. And that's another one. Oh, no. That is unbelievable. Great stuff right here from Cooked on CS, and absolutely wonderful job taking themselves to the final. And the B team, they're going to have a great time playing that third place matchup. I'm sure that is still a very, very big matchup coming up. They will be playing WikiLeaks. So if you are in the venue, stay tuned for that one. But all eyes are on the grand finals of M79 and Cooked on CS. So well, folks, that is going to do it for us from here, from me and WX Fan. We have been Reserve Wolf and WX Fan. Completely appreciate you guys tuning into the stream. Stay tuned for the finals. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. And we'll see you later. Back to the desk.
Welcome back, everybody, to the desk. And here we have some interviews going on with Fulgur and Peachy from Cooked on CS. And Icy, take it away.
So Vulgar, someone in Skulls in the YouTube chat is asking that they wish that you would take these matches, like pug matches, more seriously, like you would do at LAN. Why is that?
25 on Stewie and Freak, and then ever since then I just
Ooh.
haven't cared. I've just given up. I don't care about pugs anymore.
So
You
is
made it?
that why you
I
make
made
like
it. I'm retired. Back to level 8, and that's where I'll stay.
is that why during pugs you're making sandwiches and watching TikToks?
During pugs, I am useless. I'm running it down. I'm throwing the game, and I could not care at all. It's win fast or lose fast. That's the mentality of pugs.
Wait,
I've got like 9 or 12 to play in one day. Can't
Have you
be
also
focused on all of them?
Have you also brought that same mentality to this team?
No,
Going
this
fast?
one we're locked in a little bit more. We're pacing ourselves. We've got good comms, good trades, good setups. So I mean, honestly, I'm just here for the rides. Equate's got us in the backpack on Cash. Max has got us anchored on B on Anubis. Like I don't have to do anything. I just hang out.
But you're hitting some great op shots, dude. You're getting these early picks. You're able to turn rounds around from being managed down with your op. How's that been feeling?
Oh, yesterday I was whiffing like all my shots, and I realized I wasn't in full screen. I was in full screen windowed, and ever since I fixed that, I've hitting shots again finally, which feels nice. But like I said, I don't think what I'm doing is too key. I think it's more the riflers on my team are kind of making the plays off of those picks, and that's more important.
And how's it been having also Peachy with you guys here? I know he's a little bit lower level on Face It, but
Everyone
he's been
thinks
holding his weight.
Everyone thinks Peachy's level 4, bro. Peachy played in like advanced and go. Like he's
Did
not
he
level
really?
4.
What?
Yeah, he just never played pugs for CS2, so Face It took his elo away. So he just joined us and played like some pugs while we were trolling getting ready for this, and just grinding him out, and we
So-
threw his game. So
so what you're telling me is Peachy is secretly a very good player and is just like people are
Peachy's always been
underestimating.
good. He's just been retired. He's been out of the loop for almost a decade. But having him play, he looks young. He looks young. But Peachy and Zaquate are like the unks on our team. They're bringing the elite ball knowledge to the table, and the rest of us are just chatting about, hanging out.
One thing I would like to say is I would like to see a little bit more like sometimes faster paced rounds from you guys. You guys tend to be a little bit more slower team. Do you think that will affect you going into the finals?
No, I think honestly, kind of keeping our positions tight so that we're able to do like trade efficiently is important. So sometimes the comms get a bit scuffed when we do want to go too fast, and that's why I said we're a little bit chaotic in the first main stages, because it's really our comms get a little chaotic and we kind of have different ideas of what we want to do. So taking that time to breathe and refocus and regroup kind of helps us win these rounds.
Does also having your team as like it's not your full team, I'm assuming you have some other players, but also having a little bit of that structure base and just plugging in playing, has that been feeling a little bit better?
I mean, it's my first time playing with Peachy and Zaquate, but me and Kevin have played together for a while, like pugs together, and then me and Max pugged together a long time ago for a while. So it all just kind of meshed. Everyone kind of knows what they need to do, and that makes like any IGL's job a lot easier. I don't have to call things. I just call setups and mid rounds. And Kevin also, Anzio has really good reads on the mid round. So our nuke game wasn't streamed in quarterfinals, I think, but I mean his reads won us the game. So it's really easy when all of my players know what they're doing and they're chipping in and we're working together instead of one person just leading the ship.
Also, I'm not sure if you're aware, but WikiLeaks actually just lost 2-0 to M79.
Oh, I saw that's a bit of an upset, but I
Yeah.
have watched M79 play before on the older Twitch VODs, and I'm not too surprised. They're pretty structured, and I believe they play together pretty often. So anything's possible.
So you're feeling pretty good going against M79. What do you think is going to happen against that team? Think you're going to 2-0 them?
I'd like to. I mean, undefeated first LAN would be kind of a crazy record now.
It would be. Any other questions do you have for him, Happy or Oki?
No, I'm good. Just amazing playing, and it was good to see you win today.
I'm having a blast. Thank you guys for covering the streams, by the way.
Yeah, you got it. We're having a
Thank you
blast
guys
on
for
the,
great
on the
content. This is
desk.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You want me to send Peachy over?
Yeah, send
Yep.
Peachy over.
Peachy, get in here.
How's it going?
Hi, Peachy. How are you doing? How does it feel to being from one unk to another? How's it feeling being on LAN with these younger players and just being able to keep up?
Well, I don't know about that, but and also 26 years old, but I started playing when I was like 15 at LANs, and I left the game for about like 9 years or so. So
Did
this
you
is
play
my
in
first
Cal?
tournament. Say that again?
Did you ever play in Cal?
No, it wasn't that long ago. I was playing around from like 2015 to 2017, like semi-professionally.
Oh, really? So also that knowledge, has that been very instrumental for your team?
Yeah, I mean that's crucial, right? My mechanics are terrible. They're in the bin. I'm keeping up to some degree, right? But I'm just trying to be the anchor for my guys, and I've never really been one to care about being top of the scoreboard, so it kind of works out perfectly. I'm just going to be buying guns for the guys. I'm going to be throwing util. I'm going to be standing back, going in the worst spots, playing whatever they don't want to play, and just trying to do my best in those positions. They are amazing. All the players on the team are just fragging out and crushing it.
So you're basically doing the dirty work for the team, it seems like.
Yeah, a little bit.
The chat wants to know about DreamHack Denver, apparently.
Oh, yeah. That's my claim to glory. I won that tournament in October 2017 or so.
Was that a BYOB?
What?
Yeah, BYOB for
Bring
the
your
initial
own
parts. I think we
computer.
played on the main stage with DreamHack Denver computers at that point, but yeah, that was like the apex of my CS career, and still something that I look back on very fondly. Wearing the Hook jersey today in celebration of that team. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like the chat really loves you guys cooked on CS. Why did you guys pick that as your picture?
I don't know. Volgar's a weird guy. I don't know. It's funny. I actually have a Titan jersey that that's saying something. I started watching CS in like August 2014, so Kenny S was my favorite player at the time. So I wore that yesterday, and then I had to bring back the Hooked Esports today, but I was having a little bit of Biden mania yesterday.
Have they checked Volger's PC like Kukli yet?
No, I think there's been various accusations placed amongst other people. I got a kill through a smoke yesterday. I was looking back at the stream. That was kind of sus. Had that 1v2.
Yeah, but that happens. It happens all the times in pugs. I wouldn't say that's like super sussy, you know?
Yeah, the one you need to watch out for is Anzio, because that kid is just like an iPad baby, and he just wants to be looking at reels in between the rounds. But he's crushing it. You know, he's top fragging. I don't know. That kid's a menace.
Watching Smoke line up reels on TikToks. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, or just other random things that fulfill his desire for unlimited content.
I think Volger, I heard Volger does the exact same thing too when he pugs on Face It. He's like making sandwiches, watching TikTok reels. Like, I think they go hand to hand, both of them together.
Yeah, that's how like they know each other, so they're just in it together, I guess.
The iPad generation.
Yeah, I think Volger's super old, but I don't know. I don't ask those questions. He's still crushing it, so it's all good. Everybody's doing very well, and we're just meshing. We played some pugs and then played a couple of scrims. That's been our warm-up for this event, so it's just really rhyme and really good game sense that everybody has.
Was this the first time you met all 5 of these 4 other players? Was this the first time?
I'm being told to read chat out loud. Hero Republic, Peachy, you're so tough. Holy Unk, put it up. You got it. Big Peach, W Peach.
He needs a Red Bull.
Love it.
Are they gonna get you a Red Bull?
Yeah, I'm gonna get another Red Bull here. I got a Gatorade right now because it's hot, so I gotta rehydrate.
Yeah, it is pretty hot.
But also, on top of that, I heard, was this the first time you met all 4 of the other players on this roster?
No, so Anzio's the son of my former Oregoner when I won DreamHack Denver.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like 9 years old when I won that, so now he's just out crushing it. Volger's Anzio's friend, so it was kind of my first time meeting him. I think I played a couple of games. Max lives fairly close next to me, but never knew him. And then Zekwe is one of my old teammates from Hooked.
Interesting. So this is a little fun experience for you guys. Were you guys expecting to go all the way?
Yeah, I mean, very good player quality. And even though like I may not be fragging out, I feel very confident in my game sense for the most part. Sometimes it's questionable, but you know, it's getting better. And yeah, the game sense aspect is almost as good as the mechanic aspect too.
What is your prediction against M79? I heard WikiLeaks got upset 2-0. They lost on a map 13-1, something like that.
Oh, so, I didn't even know it was that.
It was like that bad.
It was the second map.
That's
crazy.
It was 13-1 and 13-9 they lost. Yeah.
I'll go with the 2-0. I think it'll be close though. Well, it's 13-8, 13-9.
Yeah. That's gonna be
Is my mic working?
Yeah, your mic's working. Yep.
All right, we are gonna have to wrap up this interview for Mr. Jackpot because he says that you have to go warm up for finals, Peachy. So
it's true. I need it.
The unk status.
Just want to shout out my boy Toby. Love you, Toby.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. You played amazing, and let's have a good finals.
Good luck, Peachy. Enjoy, bro.
Good luck.
Thanks. See you guys.
What a great interview that was.
Yeah, you did good. You did good.
That was a lot. Yeah, I know. That was great. Peachy and having just Volger on this interview was a lot of fun, and having chat, being able to be into this. So I can't wait.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a great final game, but there is still more action to come on the B stream. In just a few moments, in about 6 minutes, we're about to transition to Crash and Cal place matchup. But if you want to go watch the grand finals with M79 and in COCS. It will be on the A stream on twitch.tv/nerdstreet.
Yep, we'll be watching the third place, which is going to be WikiLeaks and the B team.
Which should be an entertaining game in its own.
Yeah, that should be. WikiLeaks should easily take that. I know it's a little bit disappointing, not where they wanted to be. They were hoping to make the finals, but third place is still not bad.
Yeah, and they may not have retained their championship, but at least they can get a chance to fight for third place and still cement their legacy here as one of the best teams in this tournament.
Yeah, being first place in the one back in April and then being able to get third place in this LAN here would be also very nice. There is a little bit of cash prize, I think, with that third place. So they would be boosting their pockets a little bit more, maybe covering some of those expenses that, being able to come out to this LAN. But also on top of that, that first place will be a definite banger. M79 and Cooked on CS. I know Toby is going to be excited for that.
Yeah, they did take it away from us, but it's all right. We still have some more action here to go. The third place match.
For sure.
And it is going to be super entertaining nonetheless, and you can watch it anywhere at any time on both Twitch and YouTube.
So also going forward, do you have any map predictions for this third place? What they might pick and ban?
I honestly, I think BT might pick into Anubis again. Honestly, we've seen it multiple times. They're comfortable on that map. Even if they lost it the last time they played it, they are looking really comfortable on that map. They're decently strong on it as well. Their executes are pretty nice.
What are your thoughts, Happy?
I agree on that one. I really do think they're going to go back to an Anubis. They did play very well. I mean, yeah, they did lose it, but there was a lot of those rounds that came down to, one or two little plays that could have swung the other way. Other than Anubis, I don't see them. They're definitely going to ban Cash. The way that went for them, I don't think they're going to want to test that again.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to... I think WikiLeaks are going to try to pick into Mirage again. They've played it about 3 different times in this tournament. They look decently...
They look decently on that map. But I also think that I think Anubis would definitely come out. I think Mirage might come out, and maybe the factor, I think here it looks like Nuke was pretty comfortable for them to have that coming out. So it might be, I think it's gonna be either a Nuke or maybe an Ancient, maybe.
Yeah, this one could be a lot of different ones. I mean, this is going to be honestly those I don't think I could even bet on which ones would actually be there because of the amount of different maps that I can see them actually playing. I think the only one I can guarantee at this point, just because I feel is Anubis, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for sure. I think I think with that map selection, that third one, remember it's always gonna be up in the air, no matter what it's gonna be for that map. So it usually comes down to when you start I know back when I was being an analyst for advanced team and for main team, a lot of our picks and bans in BO3 came down to we knew what the first map was going to be, the second map, and then usually you have to still prep your third map and your fourth map because of what that toss-up can become and what their comfortability is going to be. So it's always a toss-up. So with that prep, sometimes, especially on this LAN, when it's you don't have you came into it maybe with only a week practice or no practice at all, and you're coming up with a game plan. Sometimes your game plan will be a lot more simplified and a lot easy for these other teams, so that your players can just digest that. What do you think, Oki?
Oh wow.
I think Oki's still in his own mind.
Wow!
We have the vetoes, and Ancient is one of the maps. Ancient has been picked first.
Wow, they actually went back to Cash.
Cash is second, and Nuke is third. T side for the B team on, I believe, Ancient.
Wow. Well.
So wow.
We have. Yep.
It's gonna be an Ancient. It's a little bit of a.
And we are gonna be soon transitioning into our casters soon with Crash and Cal, probably one of the most iconic duos in EPE and probably the most hyped duo. Knife fight for third. That's gonna be fun.
It's always.
We have 2 minutes left, and we are going to be transitioning to our casters in a moment. I have been your lovely desk host, Okinawa, and I've been joined by Icy and Happy. Thank you guys, and we will see you maybe after the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Entry Point Esports, working very closely with Localhost to get this Denver LAN broadcasted to you. I am your host, Crash, joined by my co-host, Cal. As you can see, it's being updated on the screen right now in real time. Cal, it's been a lovely night for us so far. WX Fan and Reserve Wolf did a great job bringing us to this moment, and it'll be up to us to sink that final putt.
Yeah, no pressure, right? No pressure. We will be covering the third place match over here on the B stream. So Crash and I pretty closely affiliated with at this point the B team, who has been on the B stream several games now. Two that Crash and I casted yesterday, and then of course the semifinal that you just watched. But yeah, shout out to WX and Reserve Wolf. Reserve Wolf in particular, who not just casting, but took the time to make a nice set of notes for the whole team before the event even started. So putting in a lot of effort.
Yeah, well, you know, it's a shame I can't even enjoy all of his hard work because, as we all know, I cannot read. Actually incapable of reading. I have someone sitting next to me whose whole job it is to just tell me what all the buttons on the keyboard and stuff mean. That's his whole thing. I pay him like $120,000 a year. It's great, but with that out of the way, B team, right, as we've said, we've kind of followed them through their whole journey. We saw them in round 5, right, against OT Maxing, that crazy nuke game. We saw them in round 1, you know, going up against WikiLeaks there on Dust 2. And now we're going to see them in their third place game after getting knocked out of the semifinals by Cooked on CS. Now, you know, getting absolutely walloped by the favorites to win this tournament, I think, is a good qualifier for third place. I think they're definitely the favorites in this best of 3, especially when considering who they're going up against. 3 maps that are going to be being played tonight. The first one will be Ancient, the second one will be Cache, and the third one will be Nuke. So a Nuke decider, not one you see every day, and Cache, a very, very rare choice in today's game. So very excited to see how this plays out, Cal.
Absolutely, likewise. It's a very interesting veto here. Obviously, Ancient and Cache, fairly brawly, pug-style maps. And then if we get to and need that third map, a pretty hefty tonal shift there with maybe the most tactical map. We talked about that a little bit yesterday on the last game of the evening that we did cast. Always a pleasure to see things go to Nuke, where you have to be a little bit more knowledgeable about all of those pieces of util and things like that. Got to get those yard smokes out. Got to be able to get the hunt mollies and everything on ramp. It's just so much. And when you compare and contrast that with Ancient and Cache, obviously any map, Ancient and Cache are no exception, where the utility is very important. But especially Cache right now, well known for that boost. So much action up in mid that you will be watching for. And the Nuke that we were accustomed to yesterday was very much all over the map as opposed to just slamming things down one area of the map. So very, very interesting indeed.
Oh, yeah, it is going to be a great night tonight. I can feel it in my bones, Cal. It's going to be great. Super excited to see who will claim the bronze medal here in this tournament. You know, you might say this game doesn't have a lot on the line, but I don't think these guys feel that way. I think, 1, they're just happy they get to play more Counter-Strike, but 2, being able to stand on the podium at all is definitely better than not being able to stand on it. I'll say that 10 times out of 10 is going to be the case. Very, very happy to see. And with that being said, we are going to be, this is Dust 2. This is not even everybody's loaded in yet. Man, we are just...
We got taken for a
we're
ride,
hanging in
Crash.
there. Yes, we did. Oh, my goodness. Guys have the R8 equipped, too. Did you know that? Did you know that? Slime has the R8 equipped, What pistol did he replace? I really want to know, because if I don't see him pull out a deagle in this game, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be honest with you, Cal. I'm not a fan of the cowboy gun, even though I myself am from the southeast. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not feeling that cowboy gun. I'll be honest with you.
Is anybody? I mean, the delay on the shot is really just the next level. I mean, I get it. It's so powerful with the aim punch and the armor pen, but like, man. The only gun in the game that has that delay on it, and it really messes up your head when you try to use it. So yeah, I'm with you.
No,
I hope this is a bit of a meme, or just from somebody who maybe funnels their money, no matter the round, to their teammates. So maybe you don't need a deagle, but even then, I'd still equip it.
I mean, yeah, I don't understand. Let me put it to you this way, right? I know exactly one person, all right, that has the R8 equipped, all right? I know exactly one person. This man does not have Prime and, quote-unquote, doesn't even know what a Face-It is. So I think that tells you all you need to know about using the R8. But fear not, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going live here in just a moment. Apparently, we're still going to be on Dust 2, but we are going to be seeing some familiar faces again. It's going to be WikiLeaks versus the B team. So we were completely lied to about the map choice, I think. I'm not sure. It's going to depend on who's loaded in. There is also only 4 guys on WikiLeaks' side, so we are just having ourselves a ball right here. We're having one more player who needs to load in. And there he is, A-Dog, coming in hot. And now they're going to go ahead and get the map switched. You guys, okay, so they can see this. I wasn't sure if you guys could see this or not, but now you definitely can. So that's a lot of fun. You see Slime with his Negev and his R8, man. They are just, you can really tell it's that time of night, huh?
Well, it's the most important weapons to warm up with, Crash. R8,
every
Negev.
time.
I mean, you want to make sure you have the spray control for that Negev, you know, when we're about to see it on Ancient all the time, obviously.
Uh-oh, hold on. We're about to get a message.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he didn't finish it. You want to know why? Because whatever he was going to say was incorrect. With that being said, let's try and figure this out. No, it's a lovely time. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, currently 03:20 in the morning, Central European summertime. That is currently the situation that we're in over here. At least one of us, Cal. I'm not sure what time it is for you, but doing everything that we can to make ends meet here at Entry Point Esports on behalf of our boys at Localhost. Shout out those guys, man, for putting this whole thing together. It's been an absolute ride to see, and we're going to be swapped over to Ancient in just a moment.
Yeah, happy to be here. Happy to be crowning the last person on the podium, as you so elegantly put it, Crash. And here we go, WikiLeaks versus the B team for that bronze. Able to get a little bit of a slice of that jackpot. And here we go. Crash, take us there. It's third place match.
Oh, yes, and we are going to have to start off with a banger. Set the tone. As Ray Lewis used to say, it's a man's game tonight. And what kind of man are you going to be? And it looks like everyone is just kind of shooting at each other in CT spawn. That's... Wow.
That's the kind of men they are, Crash.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah, me when I shoot my team in the back. Oh, man.
Quite a strategy.
He's not loyal to a flag or any set of ideology. He's loyal to money and blood. That's the phrase that I think of for this. So I don't know what's going on here. We're being thrown for a loop right here. Yeah, I guess is to just not do anything on pistol round. That's the strat. It must be a gentleman's agreement. I must have missed that.
See what the issue is here. Correct map, correct teams. 10 out of 10 players in here.
Yeah, no, we've got all 10. Everybody's functional. We're gonna try and so Sierra, Echo, Romeo, and I believe that was supposed to say server before he was unceremoniously shot at his desk.
That would certainly make sense.
Yeah, no, that would definitely be it. Nobody wants to be outed for technical issues, you know. I always get yelled at by the production people whenever I'm like, "Uh-oh, server's restarting," because they're like, "Don't spotlight it, don't bring attention to it," and I'm like, "They know."
It's kind of hard not to.
The people in chat are not stupid. Like they know what's going on. Don't yell at me, right? Like I'm just saying what everybody else is thinking. That's my whole job as a caster. You know, you got to say what is happening.
Especially if you can't read. Really, you don't have a lot.
Yeah,
of
no, I literally can't read, man. Like what are we talking about here? I'm just guessing half the time, and they just say I'm right. Who knows?
Well, I'm going to say you're right on this one, Crash. Hopefully now getting into the game, seeing some real lineups here, seeing some util come out. I think we're good, Crash.
I think we are good as well. I'm curious to see where the smoke lands. I've actually never seen that one before. Granted, I don't watch this sport a ton in my off time. Literally just whenever I'm asked to cast. You asked me the last Tier 1 game I've seen, it was IEM Cologne, and that was just because I was there in person. Minute 35 left to go. Ayara stuck in cave. Bomb's going to go down in the smoke. Long peek possible, but Ayara finds the first kill. Dread is down. And with time ticking, Ayara is going to have to lead this retake. Voltion will find aim line elsewhere. Or aim line, and now Ayara's got another one. B-Man goes down. Here comes Horizon, takes down Thumb. Monica's got one with a Tech 9. Now 2v3. Chrome is very low. Might as well be a 2v2.
Ooh.
Now A-Dog spamming. Finds Voltion. It's Monica all alone with the Tech 9. Stops the defuser, but I don't think he's realized it. Now, after hitting the shift walk, he knows that he stopped the diffuser, and now he finds it. A-Dog to the smoke. It's Chroma all alone. No HP to work with. And Monica, 4 kills in the round, and a 1v3 clutch. That is beautiful.
I think Monica just knows when we're casting, Crash, because every game that we cast, and I mean, I should say with the nuke last night, it really was a team effort. So many good stat lines there, but so often it feels like across these maps, we were talking about Monica maybe more than anybody else, and in the early play here, to get them fired up, I think will be very valuable to B-Team Indy as they take the first on Ancient.
Yeah, have you considered that he might just be a good player? I think that I think that's also a possibility. Speaking of good players, Dread takes the fights with the Mac 10, but he can't prioritize his targets. Horizon drops him with the MP9, and now they've got to try and capitalize on that momentum, and they will. Horizon's got 2. Now, minute 27 left to go. Molly out for Big Box and for Temple. Chroma always going to be able to sit behind it with a 5-7. He's got it. Big shots from Chroma's got a second. Look at that. And it's B-Man all alone. And I think B-Team are about to get absolutely shattered right here. Oh, Horizon. He knows he's been seen. He has the MP9. Is it going to be a full house? 2 doubles in the round. Either one of them getting it would make it a triple. He's pinned him where he's at.
Ooh.
Chroma goes down, and A-Dog is there to get the trade. So WikiLeaks will even things out at 1, and on the top of that, they have shattered the economy of B-Team.
Yes, very much so, and there's one of those cases we were talking about yesterday, the conversion not successful this time, and that's going to be quite bad for B-Team. Nice movement there from Chroma and ADWG, who did come back across into A after being pulled from the site. And once that kill onto Monica came through, they were very quick to get back onto the other side of the map. Defended that A site nicely, 1-1.
Oh! And Chroma once again answers the call. WikiLeaks up 5v4 now. Stuck on not, but food stamp, but Horizon gets aggressive again. MP9 down ramp. This time it'll be his undoing. Just under a minute and a half to go. Ayara with a Mag 7. Don't do me like this. Don't do it like this. Ayara.
Oh, no.
Ayara.
Oh, no.
He's just a lad. He's just a lad. And Ayara with a Mag 7 puts Monica down without any sort of hesitation. Knows there's another top ramp. Comes it to his team. Hopefully there to try and make it happen. Smoke will land top ramp, and that will complicate things for Dread and B-Man. They are just going to be making their way up with Voltion in tow. Under a minute left to go here. They do have a gap in the defense if they go through mid. It looks like that's what their plan is going to be. But not before Chroma pushes down ramp with the MP9. Finds 1, not 2. Dread is there to get the trade. Now 3 versus 2. 45 seconds left. They see the one in red room. Able to drop out of his line of sight. But not before Amon finds them both. B-Man and Dread both hit the deck. And WikiLeaks have taken the lead.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there again, losing that player trying to enter that B site. And then there's basically no other tools available for B-Team on that force there. They didn't have a lot of utility, and so they were just stuck over by Heaven and just getting picked off, getting crunched on as the CTs were able to come out aggressively. Good round from WikiLeaks, who takes an early lead, but early days on this map still.
Yeah, these rounds have just been absolute chaos so far, and I feel like the openers are always like that, right? You can't really pass it off to the other guy when stuff is going on in the middle of the round. It looks like this. They're just going to be running straight up red room. I think A-Dog hears this. Wow. Oh, no, Horizon's not ready. Finds the first on the quick scope kick, and the second shot. Thumb is there. Now they have the AWP in tow. Ayara Already this par pushed up into CT, swinging out. A-Mine forced to duck back onto the site, now sees the barrel, can't find the shot. Thumb is there, finds his second in the round. A-Mine now has to try and find the pistols. A-Dog will help him out. Now the smoke on CT is going to complicate things for Thumb. He'll be forced to go through Temple, but with just over a minute left to go, not a lot of options.
And not a lot of health to work with either. Only 12, almost down to single digits, and that's being watched right now. Can't make much out of it. That was an interesting round, Crash. Little bit confused on the setup there from WikiLeaks. You know, they seed the mid fight completely, which you don't often see on Ancient. They don't send any util up mid. They set one player back red. They set one player donut, and the donut player hears all the movement, and the AWP is still really far up on that angle with the single shot weapon. Not sure how much I like that setup, but no real pain point for WikiLeaks. Still able to pick it up, and there's the aggression now.
Oh, and it's another one for Chroma from the shelf position. God help them, because there's nothing they can do now. Minute 34, and it's once again 5v4 in WikiLeaks' favor. This time, B-Man trades him out. A-Mine, the man who hits the floor. Now they're going to try and find any sort of positioning on ramp here.
ADWG having to go back up past Donut a little bit, trying to get some information, figure out where these players are.
They're going to be swinging out of elbow here. Look at this. Thumb, he's going to be the man on the entry. Flashes are going to allow him to get out just a little bit further. Chroma had the positioning to fight that swing. Elects not to. Instead, Ayara pushed up Cave with the AWP. Now elects to fall back off the missed shot. 56 seconds. Monica's in red room. This could be a problem. Oh, if they assume this has been cleared, that is going to be an issue. However, I think Chroma's ready. Chroma's seen this coming. Yep. It came to him in a dream, and now he may use it to achieve clairvoyance. Monica, swinging out, does not see Ayara there, and will walk into the trap, but instead gets out against all odds. Somehow gets away. Ayara not able to find the shot. 30 seconds left. The bomb is going to go B. And Ayara has their attention arrested towards that side of the map. Volteon finds Horizon elsewhere. And now it's all on Ayara to try and defend the B site, but smoked off short and being pushed long. Not much else to write home about. AWP out. He'll have to find this man here in order to take it, and Monica will go down. A-Dog is the man on the kill, and now do they go for the retake? 3v2? Not likely. With half the time off the bomb, they're going to like to fall back and save. WikiLeaks up to 4.
Good job from Ayara there, getting one kill and then getting stuck, basically having to get bailed out by ADWG there, coming all the way around on the flank to pick up the kill. But nice job from B Team to just slow that down, because there was a lot of territory that WikiLeaks actually owned about midpoint of that round, but because they were hiding behind elbow, those two members of B Team, it kind of forced them back across onto the other side of Donut, set them up to regain mid, and then they're able to clamp down and essentially pin Ayara in place with that off, with the double smoke that came in on that angle, able to get the bomb plant and pick up their second of the game. 3-2, close so far. Hope it continues, Crash.
Yeah, that was a great mid-round call to go B off of that. Once you realize that you've got the ops attention and you know that they're being forced to respect your angle. Now the instant mid smoke comes out. Okay. A-Dog looks like he is going to be dipping into Donut here. Oh, more damage taken in cave, utility damage as well. Ayara down to 33. Man, that is not ideal. Chroma gonna resist the temptation to take that shelf peek again, but I don't think that's the last time we've seen that play. They're gonna flash themselves into Jaguar. Decent map control, but still no mid for B Team.
It seems like they don't have a lot of appetite to fight for mid right at the beginning of the round, instead kind of coming up highway and looking for the fight there instead a little bit later in the round, maybe saving some of the util for these mid-round calls. Still
possible.
Players hanging out Z and elbow, moving into mid now on a delay. This is everything right here.
Oh, man. Crosshair in the wrong spot. Can he find the kill? A-Dog not able to find much damage, but more than his opponent did. 52 seconds. A-Dog now has to swing back out. Ayara finds one. Ayara's got a second through the door. Monica out of the round. Chroma answers as well. And just like that is now a 2v5. Make it a 2v4. Make it a 2v3. Beeman and Thumb both activate on their sides of the map. Taps the bomb plant to try and get the util out of Ayara. Does so successfully. Now the problem is no support from the teammate. He's got to come in quick. Swinging through Cave. Chroma's blind. It's now a 2v2. B team look absolutely back in this round. And he knows that IR is going to be pushing from long. He knows that he's got a lot of time to work with. 22 seconds on eternity in this game. He's going to be able to make the cross somehow. Able to avoid all the bullets. Dances his way around him. And now,
boost.
Look at this. The flash. Gonna cause problems. They're gonna try and boost over the smoke. Was it a run boost?
Oh,
and
no.
the nade! Gonna throw a wrench into that plan. And so now, Slime has to try and make it work. Gonna throw the smoke on the short molly, and it's just gonna elect to fall back in the 1v2. Now, B team, off of the back of an incredible 2v5, are gonna tie things up at 3.
Amazing round from Thumb and B-Men there. They have no business picking up that 2v5, just being handed a series of duels from WikiLeaks there, and eventually losing the round and unfortunately missing that boost over the smoke as well. Nice HE coming in off of that audio cue. You basically know exactly where they are and able to dunk one straight out of the server and pick up round number 6. It almost worked for them again, Crash. The B team basically had mid control. They got picked off after they moved into it, but without them spending a whole lot of utility, they're able to find that territory, it seems like, so far fairly regularly in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's been doing, it seems like it's been working out for him, you know? Both sides, neither one of them wanting to break yet. Tied up at 3, and now this play in A main is risky.
Very aggressive.
They have nothing else left to lose, and that is the scariest kind of opponent to go up against. Slime with that MP7 on that close angle. If anyone can find it, it is him. He's been quiet to start this game, 3-3. But make no mistake, that is an A-tier player you are looking at.
Love the setup from WikiLeaks. Nice little bait.
There's no one watching mid.
Corridors. Yeah, there's not. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is one of the weirder ancients I've seen in recent memory.
Did they just have a gentleman's agreement, you think? Just
guess so, yeah.
And oh, man. Slime finds the first thumb down and out of the round. Minute left to go. 5v4 once again in favor of WikiLeaks. Ayara, comes off the angle at the worst possible time. And now he finds the man cave. It's Dread. Now swinging out. Does not hear any footsteps.
No way.
He's going to turn around. He doesn't realize that they're dodging each other. Voltio.
No.
He will go down. Horizon saves Ayara's life. And you can see him turn around to thank his lucky stars. 37 seconds left as everyone on WikiLeaks breathes a sigh of relief. Monica's got to try and pick up the pieces once again with that AWP. They hear the scope. They know he's there. 27 seconds as the ball makes its way through mid. Just trying to find what they can to take in the next round. Beeman, is he going to be hustling at a donut here? It looks like it. I don't think he's going to be expecting Chroma on this angle. Monica's going to find one on B. It's Ayara, but the bomb will go down. It's Chroma in donut, and Monica is going to be forced to save. Some elite movement there, but unfortunately, it is all for naught. B team have taken, WikiLeaks have taken the lead back once again.
Yeah, good round from them. Interesting play here from B team. Sitting outside of A, where those two CT players did push up early. And Slime on that angle, as you said, nice pickup. And this was just heartbreaking for Voltion. Such an interesting window back into the round if he's able to pick that up. But Horizon showing up at the perfect time to bail out his teammate. That's going to make us 4-3 as we are just a little bit over 25% of the way through this game. Close one so far. Neck and neck.
Yeah, this one just, it's proven to be a real nail-biter. You can see the live video of our boys down at Denver. Monica's already got the opener. Shot through the smoke. Appears to be a timing shot of some kind. A completely under-defended as it stands right now. And now Slime going to drop that smoke on mid and just fall back, trying to get there with his teammate, but it's too little too late. The bomb site's already fallen. And on nothing but a rifle and a few saved pistols, they're going to have the bomb plant as well as man advantage. You cannot ask for an easier round, but Chroma going to try and make it a little bit more difficult for him. Knows that he's facing pistols. Elects to fall back and wait for reinforcement. A smart play. Finds the second with the AK-47. It'll make it a 4v3. Now we have to start the conversation of what does this retake look like.
Two players coming from Donut, and two coming through, well, one coming through Temple, one coming through Lane. Just playing far back.
Uh-oh. Third of the time off the bomb. He's got one from Tree, and it's Monica taking it down. Evens out man advantage. Iara goes down, and now it's A-Mine from Donut. He has reinforcements in tow, trying to find it, but A-Mine is there with the AK, and now Horizon trades out after Thumb finds that kill. They will get the defuse, and WikiLeaks go up by 2.
Man, if you're B team there, you're probably pretty excited that you got as much damage as you got, but at the same time, the way that early pick went, it looked like I think they had the opportunity if they had played back a little bit more. I think WikiLeaks maybe, I don't know, Cratch, you think they would have come in for that retake with the positioning what it was, 5-on-4?
I mean, hey, if you know you're facing it up against pistols, right, and they have a maximum of exactly 1 gun, I would say that the retake there is optimal. Even though you don't have man advantage and the smokes are still in play, I still think I go for the retake there. Granted, I play this game a lot more aggressively than most, so take that with a very big grain of salt. And oh my goodness, what a shot from Horizon! What a way to open the round! And Iara is there as well. They tear them apart, and just like that, it is once again a 2v5 that B team have to bring back. And I know that they're a great team. They have a lot of luck on their side, but I don't think anybody's got that much pixie dust.
No, I don't think so either.
Yep. Have to be illegally smuggling this stuff, and I'm pretty sure that's a felony. And look at that. ADWG finds Voltion with a quick headshot. WikiLeaks secure the 6-6 half.
Yeah, I don't hate that as a play. Another eco where you try and, go the opposite side of the map, hit them with some pace, see what you can get done. Unfortunately for B Team, WikiLeaks, great smoke coming out there. Great initial shot to take the player trying to rotate around pillar. Once you pick up that person, you basically have them bottleneck behind that smoke, and with those M4s just firing through it, able to pick it up without too much of a sweat. Round number 10, gonna have to see if B Team can bounce back into another gun round.
We'll just have to see. Minute 38 left to go.
Oh,
here we go. Chroma's got the fight. Bottom ramp.
So
Beeman.
much info.
None the wiser, and now they realize it's been cleared. However, the A-bomb site once again completely undefended. All of the utility goes out free of charge. They'll have the bomb site. Minute 20 left to go, and the bomb will go down, but not before A-Mine will even out the playing field. Dread trades out. So now it is going to be a 4v3 retake in favor of WikiLeaks, but for how much longer? Dread looks very much like he wants to swing at this angle, or at the very least cut off this avenue of assault. CT smoke is faded, but that nade was going to cause problems. Didn't exactly do the damage he wanted. Half the time off the bomb now. A-Dog trying to push from Donut, and they both go down. Voltion's got one as well. Now Monica answers, taking down Horizon. It's all on Chroma in the 1v3. Finds the first, will not find the second. Monica is there, and it'll be a full house for them. 3 for Dread, 2 for Monica. And B Team find 4.
B Team once again finding that A-bomb site totally open. WikiLeaks opting to play a little bit more aggressive towards mid. Those 2 players were on the other side of Donut, closer to mid, and they get locked out of the bomb site once the util falls. And just an early call that just happens to work out for B Team. Can't know where that stack is, but just finding it, luck of the draw.
Yep. I have to see if they continue to keep getting lucky, and I told you that wasn't the last we'd seen of it. Chroma once again sticks his head up and takes off Dreads. And now Monica forced to fall back after the mid-smoke is in play. Horizon will go down as a result, though. Look at that. We've seen this exact round play out before. Voltion finds it, but now here comes the X Factor. It's Iara with the auto shotgun. Minute 21 left to go, and man advantage once again in WikiLeaks' favor. 3v4. B Team left to pick up the pieces. Monica try and fight for mid-control very late here, and that was his mistake. A-Mine is there, and he does not miss, but now B-Man answers through the smoke, and Thumb's got one in mid as well. Making it 2v2, but they're both low here on B Team. They're going to try and get the bomb, pick up the pieces, and see what they can do. If they go through main now, they'll get to A in the 2v1, but once again, the problem still remains. They are very low.
Yeah, and Ihara has not picked up another weapon here, so just, forced to duck back. This is the right call. Go scrounge something different so that you're not stuck with the auto shotty, but actually going to elect all the way to push back all the way towards red. Interesting.
Oh, man, you think he commits? You think he commits with the auto shot? No way. He is committing with the auto shotgun, and they're both low. If they double swing this, there's a good chance they both die. There's the first. No. That's the bomb. Forced to commit is Thumb, and that will be his demise. The auto shotgun rings true for 3 in the round, and WikiLeaks find their 7th.
You know, meme on the auto shotty as much as you want, but over there in Jaguar on your close angles, it's not the worst thing. And Ihara just says, okay, I'm not going to take the fight on the wide angle. I'll just go to a different angle on the map, and manages to find them crossing over from red. So great round out of them. And I did want to just say, man, I mean, last round of the half here, got to shout out Chroma, 14-7. He's been taking some heads so far in this game. Really nice shooting from him.
Oh my goodness, the run boost into the shelf peak again. And look at this, B team are terrified. They don't want anything to do with this side of the map. Orbit as well. Slime, meanwhile, laying down suppressive fire, accuracy by volume, and the B team must cower in fear. There's nothing they can do. Horizon once again loses bottom ramp. And now it'll be on Chroma to try and hang on to that position, hang on to the intel that no one is there. And they'll be moving back into Donut as a result. Slime with that Negev just trying to hold off as much map control as possible. Meanwhile, A-Dog left to try and hang on to the site, spamming that instant smoke as well. Ooh, boy, this one not looking good for B team.
No, not a lot of weapons to work with. Couldn't recover the one off the CT body from Horizon, but it's going to be Dread just walking in here dry. Does have one flash, is going to throw it. Well, he finds something.
Ooh, we'll have to see. He sees 2 CT. He knows the other one's on site. Most likely the other one will be coming from Donut shortly. He's calmed this to his teammates. Voltion's going to make it a B, though. As a result, they're going to be able to take the site. The Ninja Molly doesn't land, but it is not going to matter. Now they realize what's happened. They're rallying the reinforcements, but it will be too late. 4v4, and the bomb will go down. So this is it to decide the end of the first half. B-Man's got him. The hot hit out of the round. It'll be up to the other 3 to try and make this work. Molly's going to slow him down, but now on the run boost across the smoke, didn't quite pick it up. Thumb in the smoke. Does he get taken down? The spam, it won't be enough. Thumb's gonna hide in plain sight. Half the time off the bomb. They've got to get moving. A-Dog finds one. Slime finds the other. It's Voltion and B-Man all alone to try and do it all. B-Man finds the first as Voltion goes down with the Tech 9. Finds the dig. Can't find the kill. Do they have the time? Yes, they do. Ladies and gentlemen, it'll be an 8-4 half. WikiLeaks look unstoppable here on Ancient.
Great half. That one was very close to being a 7-5, which is within striking distance. Obviously a little rough here moving into half number 2 from the B team. Crazy round there. Once again, walking onto a site that was totally open. I can't believe how many times that happened in the half crash. I've never seen anything quite like that. It felt like watching a Paravision game or something. Just these almost like gamble stack style plays, or at least as the B team is sending some members in on the opposite side of the map, making some space for him, but unfortunately just can't close out a couple of those really close rounds, and that's going to put them in a precarious situation moving into half number 2.
Oh yeah, Counter-Strike is a game of push and pull, and if you push when the other guy's pulling, you, my friend, are going to have a path to an undefended bomb site. And we'll take a look at some of the highlights here. Or, excuse me, that is going to be that second half underway. Oh man, the flash comes out. Dread blind. It will be a 4v5 retake. And so, Chroma stuck on this angle. Everything just kind of slows down for the time being. Now the kills ring out. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh my goodness, now it all falls apart. Just like that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, now
and it'll be 9-4.
Yeah, that's an uncomfortable position for B team, who lose that one pretty solidly. I think that was a deagle that I think it was Slime maybe had picked up in the pistol round. Feeling pretty confident between that and the Negev. Just waiting for that R8 to come out, Crash, and then we'll be all set.
And now the Nova on T side. And the Pro 90.
Yeah, wow.
I think that kind of speaks to the level of seriousness we're seeing here in the server. Monica's going to find a trade on Horizon with that USB. They're going to do their best to try and find that rifle while the bomb gets planted, and they are going to, oh my god, they're going to be pushing CT like it's a freaking retake server, and it's going to work out for them. That's the worst part. They are pushed way up here is Slime, and I just realized I've been calling him A-Mine for half this game, because it looks like A-Mine in the kill feed.
I know, right?
And,
I was doing that too.
Oh, they hear him. They hear him pushed up. They know that he's going to be getting aggressive. He finds one. He finds 2. Slime, you can't get away with that. Oh my goodness, those are grown men with families. And with a quarter of the time left on the bomb, that looks like that will be all she wrote, barring anything crazy happening, and it's not looking likely. WikiLeaks up to 10.
Yeah, the full eco going into that round, so not a terribly surprising, but that's terribly surprising. Wow, what are we doing with that thought process against the Pistols? Okay.
I mean, these guys are buying P90s and Novas. I don't think they're. I don't think they're particularly locked in. Yeah, I was going to say I don't think they're particularly locked in, big man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
Just trying to do it justice, Crash. But I think you're right.
It is what it is, you know. It's at the end of the day, we were talking about it earlier, right? You know, no team wants to go home 4th place, but like, you know what I mean? Chroma's got 2 with the AK, thanks to a great flash from Slime there. That'll make things interesting. Coming in a red room here, Chroma on the big push. He took a majority of that damage from that push, and as a result, he's gonna be a little bit more hesitant to get aggressive. Voltion, the man to try and stop him. And he will stop him. No, he's going to stop A-Dog instead with the headshot through the corner. And so now, Slime elsewhere activates. Voltion goes down. Dread answers. Thumb finds another. And so, in a 2v2 now is B team. It's a great chance for them to capitalize. Maybe get a round here on their CT side. Ayara circling all the way back to A. This has not been heard. And so, he will get up to A main and he'll start walking here. They know the Thumb is in Donut. That was the last comms position. He's changed the angle, but not the location. With 48 seconds, looks like the bomb's committed A.
This Donut fight's going to be so important. Will Chroma see the positioning from Thumb here? Nothing so far.
Is he going to tuck? He might tuck into this corner here. They might also just wait to burn a little bit more time off. Maybe wait for an overextension. But it looks like they're not going to budge. They're just going to put one guy on each site. Nobody's going to move.
Yeah, get the plant, because if they wait for the last minute, then the Donut player on that peak is going to be everything. And here he comes. Chroma sees him.
Oh, yeah. So now they know Donuts still do not have a bead on the other one, but in a perfect position to meet him potentially. Oh, no, he's just going to link up with his teammate. He knows it's a 2v2, and one of them is low.
Picks up quite a few nades, 2 flashes, and a smoke. Nice.
Can get flashes out of the top of Donut, but they're going to instead elect to go with the obvious ones. Now this crossfire's been set up. One from A main, one from CT. Ayara's got the first. Now it's a 1v2. Dread has to win 2 fights at once, and Chroma, that is a disgusting flick through the head, through the box, and through the round. WikiLeaks are up to 11, and that is gorgeous.
Another 2v2 scenario there, and the B team once again just failing to get it over the line, unfortunately. And yeah, Chroma just with that twitch shot there. Beautiful stuff. Obviously coming in through Temple as well, and then just watching that Donut angle while the bomb got planted. Nice teamwork there, playing off of each other from WikiLeaks, who are looking like a very commanding lead in this game. We may be seeing this get closed out soon.
Yep, they're 2 rounds away from securing this first map. Not sure which pick was which, but I think at this point it doesn't really matter. Dread's going to crouch underneath this smoke. Does he pop up? If he does, oh, he sees the head. Now he finds the shot. Horizon goes down, and none of the T's can answer. So, an entry frag in favor of B team. Do they capitalize off it? It looks like they're just going to keep setting up for this ramp play. They still have the advantage, but now what happens? Here comes the util, here comes the execute. B-Man's got 1, but A-Dog and Chroma both finding kills. 3v3 now as the long smoke goes down. Minute left to go, and now that is going to make things a whole lot more difficult. Chroma takes down Voltion, and it is going to be a 2v3. Monica so far behind, as well as Thumb with the MP7. And I think B-Team once again are forced to concede this round.
Oh, so painful.
Oh, man, and that's even worse.
You gotta think they're gonna chase this just to chase, right? Because you can. The disrespect.
Oh,
nice shot.
Great shooting from Monica. Could potentially have a second here as well. The guy knows he's pinned. Gonna try to do the pre-fire onto A main. He's a little bit off, just a bit, and now Monica will instead elect to fall off. Oh my goodness, 6 cents. Does he have what it takes? And he does find it. Ayara goes down. And will he get the second one as well? Nearly finds the elbow, and Chroma likes to just run away. He's like, I'm not messing with that guy. Are you kidding me? He's the only one on their team that's positive. I'm not gonna touch that.
Yeah, well, you can see them trying to chase Monica down for that reason. So much easier to get this game closed out when the ops are not in their hands, because unfortunately, you do have to look at the stat lines across B team, and Monica, the only sign of life really for this defense so far. And there again, they get the pick early, and obviously they're in the eco. They don't have the best of weaponry to really capitalize on it, but just unfortunate. It feels like there's a lot of scenarios here where B team is finding holds in this round, and then WikiLeaks is just ripping them away with their firepower. And I hate to say it, Crash, but I'm not sure the tactical timeout, I think, coming in a little too late here. Would have liked to have seen this maybe when that pistol round was lost, honestly, and you're 9-4. I just don't think that there's going to be much in the tank here for B team to get back in this game 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, you were talking about I would have liked to have seen that timeout come when they lost the pistol round. I would have liked to have seen that timeout about 10 rounds ago because, my goodness, this has been an absolute slaughter. You want to talk about 6 unanswered, potentially 7, and those 2 numbers are not funny for any other reason. 5 seconds left in the buy phase. And the Pro 90 on Slime, this one looking like it's just about over. Barring a miracle, of course. We've seen crazier things in this game called Counter-Strike. And Monica looks like he wants to try and put his team in the backpack here. Volteon pushed up in A main as well as Stomp. They're not going to expect the second. Volteon's got 2 with the A1S. It might be enough. It'll make it a 3v3. B-Man's there for reinforcement. Minute and a half. His teammate from Donut. The flash is there, but AR's got the trade. Just like that, it's a 2v2. Monica with a missed shot. You can't have that at this point. And it's a critical misplay. And it is going to allow them to get the bomb down with a CT smoke. There is nothing that he can do to stop it. Now the CT smoke faded, but Chroma is there. Absolutely disgusting Dread taken out, and Monica left to pick up the pieces once more. 1v2 with the game on the line. This is it. This we'll decide if we stay on Ancient or if we go right to Cash. Monica has it with an 8 out. Ayara, none the wiser. Now it's a 1v1. Pushing with half the time on the bomb. Top of the box. And from the top rope, Chroma slams him down with the AK-47. WikiLeaks will take this one handily. 13-4.
A 2.44 ratio on Chroma. WikiLeaks looking strong across the board from pretty much every member on their team. A bit of an unfortunate showing for the B team. Again, though, I do feel like the stat line is one thing, and certainly we could talk about the Negev coming out and things like that. You know, if WikiLeaks really wanted to close this out even harder than they did, it's possible that they may have, but even still, I see signs of life for B team. I see some things that they can at least make this a closer game going into game number 2. It's, you know, they had some good calls. They were finding some empty sites. I do think, obviously, we're going to need to see more members of the B team than just Monica come awake here in game number 2, or it's going to be an early night for us, Crash.
Yeah, and there you can see B team gathering themselves up after a very bad loss here on Ancient. But not to worry, we still have a couple of maps left to go. Before we see Cash, we're going to send you back to our boys on the desk to see what they thought of that game. Don't go anywhere. Map 2, very shortly.
Vroom, 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 vroom. That was just literally just drove over them, dude. There was no challenge. You saw all those crazy guns just coming out, and they were just having fun with that. What were you thinking, Happy?
I mean, at one point, B team was actually like competing pretty well. I believe at one point they were up 2-1. I know that scoreline was about 3-3, so you figure, all right, this is looking a little bit different than what we were just watching a series ago. And then WikiLeaks, I think, only dropped 1 round after that. I mean, do you want to talk about domination and regaining control of the map? That was it. They did not look behind after that.
But literally, they just did not keep their foot off the gas during that whole entire time. They were just steamrolling them over. Like, it was just easy for them. There was no real challenge after the couple of first 6 rounds. Right, Happy?
Oh yeah, certainly. Like, I mean, just after that, the teamwork from WikiLeaks really showed exactly why they were the top group or top team out Group A. I mean, they didn't slow down, just like we mentioned. Like, I mean, it's like after round 6, like, all right, we know what we're doing. We know how we keep punishing them, and then we're not going to stop. And they definitely just 0 to 100 every single round.
Yeah, not only that, it looks like they were just having some firepower issues. The only one that was really firing off was Monica on that B team. What do you think, Jaybird? Yeah.
The scary thing is about going into map 2, though, as we witnessed just a series ago, they didn't fare pretty well on cash. So, I mean, this might be a little nerve-wracking for them.
It is a cash map that was picked. So hopefully that they have a better response on this cash map. But at the same time, what do you think is the key for B team to just start going, getting those riflers going?
In place rather than just pugging it out. I feel like you can really get your guys going. And once you start the snowball on cash, sometimes that's all you need to really win out that map.
For sure. For sure. But like as it's going on, remember WikiLeaks, it was the favorite for this whole entire tournament until they met M79, who unfortunately 2-0'd them. But it shows why that WikiLeaks literally was 5-0 coming out of those group stages.
Yeah, they're definitely proving to be a team to beat. Unfortunately, not winning out to go to the finals, but I think they have a really good chance to win this last map, go 2-0, and at least secure that third place finish and walk away with a little bit of money rather than walking away empty-handed.
Yeah, that's exactly $400. So splitting that 5 ways would be very nice for them. Getting a little bit of cash, a little bit of bragging rights for this tournament. But at the same time, I don't think you want to count out B team because B team has been clawing their way through this whole entire event.
They've definitely shown some chances that they can actually make, some rounds turn around into their favor if they actually make it happen. I just think these past couple of series that we've been watching, Days of playing against a team that's either A, more prepared, maybe their timing are just a little bit more, or maybe their nervousness is affecting B team more than we think it is.
Yeah, I think the key for that B team for them to be able to win these maps is just using those flashes and flashing each other. You saw that near the end of the map where they started like flashing A main, having players being up in aggressive positions. As I said, that B team does flourish when it is chaotic, when they are in ready positions. So I think that they need to start doing that. Is that the key for success for them, Jay Bird?
Yeah, I think that goes back to what I was saying. As long as you're playing as a team, not just utility, but at the same time, 3-2-1 swings, flashing those 3-2-1 swings, just doing things in unison and working together to secure areas of the map on cash is super important. Activating your guys. Coming to the end of that last map, it seemed like Monica was really the only player that was really rifling well. So if we could figure out how to get B-Man, Voltion, Thumb, and Dread, activated into the game, find some kills, I think they have a really good chance to upset WikiLeaks. But on the flip side of things, if WikiLeaks keeps going as they're going, they have 5 guys that are all above double-digit kills at the end of that ancient game. So I think it's going to be tough to slow them down. However, play as a team, and anything's possible.
Yeah, I think B team had some man advantages in these gun rounds where they were up 5. It was a 5v3, and then they just lost individual duels. I don't think that was proper CS. They should have been playing together, start trading and stuff like that. What do you think, Happy, that they need to start doing that when they're up?
Exactly how Jayburn mentioned, though, like with these calling out 3-2-1 flashes, peaks, all those kind of things. They're just not doing that. And if they were to actually start doing those small little tweaks, yeah, I mean, I do think they can actually make at least this map a little more competitive. Me personally, I'm nervous about this one. I would love to see them actually turn around and take this to map 3. But if they don't get those small little tweaks taken care of, it's going to be extremely difficult.
You definitely saw in that background the B team right after that match started talking to their coach and started talking to as a team to see what type of what they need to do to fix their issues immediately for into this coming map here. So hopefully they're still talking about what they're doing. It seems like their vibes are a little bit down. So they definitely need someone to bring those vibes up.
I agree. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this is B Team's map pick, correct, for Cash?
It is. It is. I
So
think
yeah,
that
that
is.
that should give you some confidence as a team to go into this map. This is a map that you wanted to play. This is a map that you felt like you could take. You're only going to pick a map that you feel like you can win. So that should give them that confidence and that little boost to hopefully activate their guys. And hopefully, like you were saying, when they were talking to their coach, maybe they're talking some strategy, talking some pocket plays, and some execs that they can run that'll secure some early rounds for them. And I'm excited to see how they're going to play out their map pick.
Definitely, for sure. Definitely get those nerves out. Definitely get up, move around a bit, shake it off. Like it's just another day where you're just another map like an ECA League match, and just treat it one map at a time.
And maybe they learned something after this past series that when we were watching, it did look bad on our end, but maybe in their voices and they're talking to each other, maybe they're just realizing they know what they've done wrong, and that's why they chose Cash. To my surprise, but we'll find out.
Yeah, I think give me 1 second here. I think that on this cache that give me 1 second. The CT side is for B team, so the B team is playing on that CT side of the map.
Well, that'll could be a nice start for them. Maybe if they can settle in, at least get 5 rounds minimum, just to give them a nice little cushion. I think they can get more if they actually work on it, but minimum 5. Then maybe they can make it a good second half on this one.
For sure, for sure. I think they had a plan. A lot of times you saw them do stuff early game where they're pushing 2A main, or they were doing some sort of play down mid. They have these early games. I think what they're struggling is like this mid to late round and what they need to do. So I think because you saw that on WikiLeaks, they're more comfortable to that mid to late round where they're able to like smoke doors, molly behind the box, and flush that player out at mid to late round. And so they're very, very uncomfortable. So I would like to see them to start like doing stuff when you're a man up, maybe having 2 players push down ramp together, play that trade, having a player long just jump spotting or just jiggle peeking, not fully taking that fight towards cave, or that and then you're having your opper posted up in deep CT and just letting them have that site so you can play that retake.
I agree. Yeah, I think that's super important. And playing as a team goes all the way from the beginning, the first initial call, all the way through the end of the round. If you're able to get your team on the same page, even mid to late round, that's going to be super important for you to win that round. If you're able to get everybody on the same page so that they know which site they're ending on or where they need to get info on the map, I think that could be a huge swing in every round for them. And at this point, if you're starting CT, it's such a good side on such a good map to snowball that if you're able to call those early to mid plays on CT side and kind of surprise the Ts, you might be able to catch some rounds away from them that they might not have before.
It seems like these players are starting to get into the server and they're starting to put those headsets on and they are starting to warm up, it looks like. So let's take a quick break here. Give me 1 second. Let's take a quick break here. Everyone grab some water or use the bathroom. Actually, sorry about that. We're going straight to our casters. It looks like the match is about to start. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Entry Point Esports. I am your host, Crash, joined by my co-host, Cal, coming at you hard and fast from Denver, Colorado, with a Localhost Denver, Colorado LAN. And it has been a great night coming at you with a map 2 here. Count it, 1, 2. First map, Ancient, between B Team and WikiLeaks. 13-4, your final score. WikiLeaks taking that one pretty handily. Cal, what you got in mind for Cash here?
That's a tough one. We talked a little bit before that first map about if you can make it to Nuke, having quite a switch up in map types with how convincing that was for WikiLeaks on a brawly map like Ancient. I don't really expect Cash to be a whole lot different. I have to see here. I mean, we're going to be watching, obviously, like a big part of Cash boost and stuff like that. Really need signs of life from multiple B team members. If we're going to continue to rely on Monica, then I think we're going to continue to have to see a lot of action in mid. Monica usually playing on that op, so either side of the map, you're going to be wanting the longest angles on the map that you can have to utilize that weapon, probably all the way from the side of one site all the way to roof and vents, so things like that. But I honestly don't know. It seemed like call-wise, they were, B team was ending up on the site and getting the bomb down, but just not able to really get it across the line. And no matter what they were doing, kind of just falling flat. So I think if I'm B team, I'm maybe playing it loose, like WikiLeaks was that last game. We did obviously see the P90s come out. We saw the Negev come out. We saw a couple shotguns. So I think for B team, maybe that's the most important thing you can say is they just, if they can get to having fun, then I think that's ultimately maybe their best way back into this.
Yep, and it looks like their gentleman's agreement opening round here is gonna go. is gonna happen here. See, Chroma is just AFK in this pistol round. I mean, you love to see it, right? Here at LAN. I mean, maybe I don't know, maybe bathroom break, who knows? But with that being said, one of the other setups that I like to see on this map for CT side, I like to put my op on truck. I like to put my op on truck and watch the cross from highway, have a rifle deep Z, and then have another rifle on quad watching highway. So you've got main being watched, and now we've disconnected. Uh-oh. There she goes. We're gonna cut back to the camera. Here you are. Man.
Hey,
they look locked in. Let me tell you, this is B team's map pick as well, right? That is also something that you want to keep in mind here. So maybe things will be different on this map, concerning that last one belonged to WikiLeaks.
I think it's a good pick from them. Ancient been in the map pool for quite some time at this point, so if you feel like you're outgunned, then going to the map that is the youngest one in the pool, probably your best chance to upset the team on the other side of the server. Personally, Crash, I'm not sure it's going to be enough, but I'm willing to be proven wrong. It would be nice to see this series go to a map number 3 after the story we've got to tell from B team across all of these games. This will be game number 4 that you and I have crashed of a B team. So it would be nice to have them stick around for another game here, but when you're losing Ancient, I think that you're probably losing Cash too, because their play styles are not totally dissimilar.
If this fabled EPE LAN ever does happen, which I'm pretty sure that it will, but not for a good while, at least not for a couple more months. Still no info to gain off of that. I don't think that's not like private information, right? Like we can just talk about that, can't we?
Nobody has told me one way or the other, Crash. So even if it's private information,
all right. Well, if I did just leak it, surprise. We got 13 viewers right now. Anyway, who cares? Like it's at the end of the day, it just really ain't that big of a deal. But what was I gonna say? Right, we should invite the boys at B team over. At this point, we've seen their journeys, we've seen their highs, their lows. I was gonna send us to a break, but it seems like we're ready to get things underway now. My God, that is a gorgeous knife. I don't even know who that was, and God, that game audio is so loud. My goodness, I gotta turn that down. Holy moly. There's just something so special about Cat. One of my favorite thing about my favorite game in the whole wide world is how every time you start it, no matter whether it's through Steam or if it's on a web stream or if it's on like whatever, like it just cranks your volume up to the max and there's nothing you can do about it. It's great. I love it.
Well, Valve wants you to know that you're playing one of, if not the best games ever designed for multiplayer, and we're getting into Cash map number 2. See what WikiLeaks has cooked up for offense.
The best esport on the planet, circa 1999, older than most of its player base. We'll have to see how it all shakes out. Minute and a half left to go. Monica from Highway now elects to go back up the catwalk.
So
they are gonna.
up.
Oh, he is. Look at this. As soon as he taps this squeaky door, he's gonna know. Now here comes the spam. Monica. Now that they've played process of elimination, they know exactly what's going on. B-Man on the flank forces them to accelerate in mid, and that is going to leave them open to the Z player. Dread finds one, Thumb finds one, and Dread has a second. Chroma answers back, but is it going to be enough? Slime takes down Voltion, and it'll make it a 2v3, but Chroma's so low. Can they pull the round together? He knows one quad. Now they have to try and get around the smoke. Slime, none the wiser. Thumb, ready and waiting, rips his head from his shoulders. 50 seconds left, and Chroma with minimal HP. He has the P250, but I don't think it's going to be enough to save his life. Just trying to wait for a 1v1, trying to isolate the fight. Shows off the sticker. That's really cool, dude. 35 seconds left. And it looks like he's just going to sit here and wait.
Well, it's a little bit tough, Crash. You can't do the whole fake flash throw your pistol thing when you're in the pistol.
Oh,
but
my
you can't
God.
do that.
Chroma nearly finds the second as well. He has no HP to work with. 20 seconds. Fakes the ladder climb, but Dread picks him out of the air with a little bit of help from a teammate. B team, take that pistol round. Or is it WikiLeaks? I have no idea. No, this is B team. Why are the logos swapped?
Yes, true. At least our familiarity can let us know. This was a nice shot from Chroma. It made me so worried.
Look at that.
The game he had last game, man, I was worried that we were about to see something happen.
Yeah, man, I'm watching all sorts of stuff go down right now. My goodness. We are just, and now we're back on the starting soon screen. Wow, we are just, good Lord. You know what this is? This is like when you watch The Jungle Book, like your first time on acid. This is what this feels like.
That's
100%.
exactly what I was
Where
thinking.
you're bouncing between scenes. Nobody knows
mouth,
what's going on. Wait, we're coming back to a double kill. Voltion's got 2 with the MP7, and he's got a third as well. I wish we could have seen the first 2. That would have been great.
That's what they said about Lion King.
Voltion's got another one. He's going to have an ace for the MP7, and we're going to have missed half of it. Minute 16 left to go. He's got 1 man left to checkers, and Voltion does get it through. The B team. Big-time plays from big-time players. Voltion's got himself an ace for the MP7. That is unbelievable. Look at that.
5,200. Loving that if you're Voltion. Nice to set themselves up here, B team, giving himself a little bit of bank and able to hold on to these SMGs for another round. They're actually even going to buy another rifle. They're going to come in here with just the SMGs and see what they can get done.
Oh, yeah. It is looking gorgeous. That Molly's going to stop the mid boost, and now they turn around and look at each other like, what do we do now? Should we boost up into the Molly? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Nade's going to cause problems. Spam through the window, nearly lands. Slime now pushing from boost. Oh my
nice
God.
Shot.
What a shot onto Monica. And look at that. WikiLeaks have come to play. They are not done yet, but Voltion with his MP7 in vent. He is for sure going to catch him off guard. They're not going to expect him here. Finds the headshot, falls off the angle, dies from B main as a result. The life of a B player incarnate. Ayara and Slime both finding kills. It'll be B man to try and defend the B site. He drops the bomb and a rifle. Now Thumb has to try and pull things together. Sees one highway, has to try and survive for the sake of his teammate. Can't get it done. It'll be B man all alone with a rifle and no HP. He's got a nade and 2 flashes. The bomb makes it out of the B site and towards the A site. I was just going to try and get away, but he will not be able to do so. Chroma is there, and WikiLeaks are on the board.
I feel like both teams so far doing a pretty good job of pushing and pulling with their teammates across the map. See a couple kills come in there for both teams where the member is looking one way and gets shot in the back from somebody else. But good job from WikiLeaks to get on the board there. That is B team opting to hold on to the SMGs for that round. And here we go, Crash Monica with the AWP. Gonna have to see where he's gonna set up and see how useful he can be. Look at that. Oh, I wanted to see the boost. That was pretty.
Gosh, man, the fast boost. Come on, fellas. This is textbook right here. We got to get that under control. Minute 35 left to go. Some damage through the smoke. Nothing much else to report. Pushing through this B main smoke now. This is a pretty decent play here from Voltion, trying to get on the other side of this. Ayara and Squeaky waiting to activate.
More of a lean away from this A site. If WikiLeaks come in here fast. Oh, but here comes the rotation.
Oh, they're not expecting Thumb on catwalk, but A-Dog will answer. 108 left to go. A-Dog's got another. He's going to get the bomb down on default. He won't have it out in time, but Ayara will find the trade, and then he'll leave it all on Voltion and Monica to try and pick up the pieces. Chroma, Ayara, and Slime left alive.
Chroma, no. Is he going to get the knife? No.
Oh, no! Pouncing! A leaping assassination like his name is Ezio Auditore. And Voltion will take him down for his trouble, but the $1,500 is already earned. There's nothing you can do. You can't unstab your teammate. Flash on highway, finds the first. No way, Voltion, absolutely not like this. Finds the flash here on the biggest stage. Does he have the biggest guts? Quarter of the time on the bomb. He's got to get moving. He's got to find his kill right now. He's not going to expect. No way, no way, no way. Trying to find it. He doesn't see the knife. Oh! Stabs him to death. Makes like a London mugger. And it's tied up at 2. Oh my goodness. My heart is racing here.
Poor English, always catching strays for the knife stuff.
Every
but-
time. You know I got to do it to him.
Oh,
you know
that's
we're
fine.
1 month.
It's
We're
the
1 month
European.
removed from the 250th. Come on now. Oh
yeah,
man.
and that's $3,000 in the pockets of WikiLeaks, and an eco coming out, and what looked like signs of life early from B team. Now looks like we might be back into a continuation of last game. But hold on, Thumb with picking that up with the deagle. Nice shot.
Oh, is that the rifle down as well? It is. Dread's got the AK free of charge. Minute 35 left to go. They're going to go out onto the A site, but now they have a little bit more help in holding it. A-Dog, once again, has the entry. B-Man down and out of the round. Thumb can't make anything happen. Horizon's got a double with the AK, and now it's Voltion and Monica to try and get away. Well, they find themselves an exit flash into Highway. Horizon takes down Monica, and Voltion will go down as a result. So 1 from Chroma, 1 from A-Dog, and 3 from Horizon to give WikiLeaks the lead here.
There was a way in that round for B team. Once that first kill came in, WikiLeaks were spread out across the map, and they opted to send the bomb A and actually take A with only 2 players. So if a kill had come in there from B team, it could have been very uncomfortable for WikiLeaks having that bomb down across the map. But unfortunately, c'est la vie. It is not to be, and WikiLeaks is going to take an early lead on Cash as we are on round number 6.
Oh yeah. Getting underway. Last round of the first quarter here. Double flash out of this main smoke. Thumb gonna try and pop flash himself his own peak here. But now everybody's just getting lost in smoke here. What in the world is going on? Slime finds the first, now falling. He finds the second as well. A double entry for Slime, and Monica, none the wiser, has to fall back. And now it's Voltion trying to find one top forklift. Monica answers as well. A-Dog takes down Voltion, makes it a 2v3. And with all that being said and done, we're still not finished. B-Man, oh
knife?
no. Oh no. Oh my goodness, 3 knives in 2 rounds. And Chroma finds the final headshot. WikiLeaks taking no prisoners, executing B team members wherever they can find them.
If you weren't tilted as the B team coming off the Negev P90 last game, 3 knives here so far. This is painful.
Dude, got a bunch of, look at this, man. What are you supposed to do to that? There's nothing you can do. Oh, gosh.
You can't be expecting somebody to be holding that position.
Oh, my goodness. And now, minute 42 to go. Monica with a Mag 7 trying to make something happen here. Slime finds the first. It's B-Man. Oh, they're going to dodge each other now, trying to find it, and he will. So, make it a 5v3. B team once again on the back foot. Voltion's got to try and make something happen with his MP9. His team is counting on him. Thumb finds one elsewhere. Can he get it done? He'll pop flash himself in for the peak, but it is too obvious. They find the quick scope, but Ayara is faster. And as a result, the B site will fall. The bomb is going to make its way there, and it'll be Thumb to try and make this happen, but Slime takes down Dread as a result. And just like that, it'll force him into the 1v4 in what will most likely be a save.
Yeah, that's what you'd expect, right? Is going to maybe run into Slime with his knife out. At least is able to pick up that kill. 2 on the round for Thumb. Will he go for anything else? Looks like he's going to try to be a little cheeky, potentially. Will he actually drop here? No, not the knife again.
No. What is happening right now? Ayara! That's the second time he's done that.
What are we watching, Crash?
What can you even say, man? This is deteriorated rapidly.
Yeah.
What are we doing, man? Like, oh God, on land too. That's embarrassing.
That's the thing.
Oh,
it's not just that the knives are coming in. It's where Ihara and the members of his team are positioning themselves to where they can pretty reliably get these off. That means that they're so far ahead in the calling here. They know what to expect, and Chroma coming straight out into mid.
Oh no, watch this.
No way.
No way. Not again. Not again.
Not like
Monica
this.
forced out of the angle. Not with the Zeus. Oh my goodness. Monica somehow lives. I don't believe it. Finds a double. And just like that, it's a 3v3. Man, his name, he had 1 foot in a grave, and he clawed himself back out. Minute 18 to go. And oh my God, we're far from done, aren't we?
We are far from done, and it looks like the bomb's coming through vents, leaning towards B site. B-Man, everything on him to pick up one here. Does have Monica as backup. Will it be
This is an odd angle. I don't think they clear him here.
Monica actually falling back as well. Look at the positioning of Horizon.
Oh,
and Monica finds one.
Yep, Monica's got Slime. 43 seconds left. Hold on to mid-control. The other two separated. B-Man knows one is truck now. This has been called out, and it has been dealt with. Thumb is there on the kill, and it'll be Iara. 1 HP and a Dream. Has to go get the bomb post-haste. 28 seconds. Flash coming out from truck will reveal that the other is still there. He knows one is still near Z as well. Unsure if it's the same guy or not. He'll have to trust his gut. 20 seconds as it goes back out towards mid. He knows the bomb is bottom. Knows that one could be Shaq. There's so many angles to clear. And with 13 seconds to clear them, I don't think he's got the time to play with. He's going to try and get the smoke down. Will it be enough? Will he see him cross? He will. Can't get there. Thumb finds the kill, and they close the gap to 2, but only just.
Only just in a round where somebody from WikiLeaks tried to jump off the top of a building and get a Zeus. So, I mean, if you're going to need to win a round in this game, that is the round you're going to need to win from B team. Because if you can't win that one, you can't win any of these.
Yeah.
But nice play from Monica there. Does pick up a number of kills. Does get a way out of mid. Go all the way back towards that B site and provide the backup for his teammate. And then Thumb as well, just chilling on A site and keeping it quiet for a long time. B team picks up 3.
Heavy flashes as well. He's going to have to hold down the fort till his team can arrive. Nobody's pushed out of this main smoke yet. They're just trying to pull feet for the time being. It's worked so far. The rope pulled substantially. Oh, they're into Shroud. No way. Nice. Do they know that they can't boost up here anymore? Or can they boost up here? Hell, they can! Slime, I haven't seen this, truth be told, since the new iteration of the map. They're going to get the smoke down on truck, but the trajectory might alert him to his location. Slime, that's a disgusting shot. What in the world is that? He is going to get onto the site with 1:05 to go. The bomb will cross as well. A-Dog takes down Dread, and it'll be a 2v5. Not on your life. No. Slime.
Again, come on.
Don't do this.
That's what we're doing?
Don't do this.
Okay.
And B-Man sees it coming. Oh, but there's another one. Does he expect the second? He finds the second. B-Man is there. He sniffs it out. 2v3 now. This is very winnable for them. They just have to isolate the 1v1s, and it is not impossible. They're all coming from different directions. Oh, but IR on the flank. No. Half the time off the bomb. You can't walk this. You're going to throw this round for your team. But instead, A-Dog finds one. Oh, no.
Ahara again.
Oh, my God. B-Man saves himself from embarrassment once again, and he has to just stop the demons. They're clawing at his mind, and they're clawing at his body. Chroma shuts him down. WikiLeaks secure the tie half.
Oh, boy. I mean, yeah.
Do we just go home? Do we just go home at this point? I feel like, I don't know.
Just rough. I mean, a great boost there, as you were pointing out, Crash. Almost getting caught with the smoke out, but the smoke goes down onto Electro, and then the smoke comes out on Highway as well. WikiLeaks looking very strong onto round number 10. Will B team be able to get anything done here?
We'll have to see. Getting word from production that they lost track of knife kills. I didn't. It was 6 total. It was 6, at least if my count is correct. Then again, I can't read, so take that with a grain of salt. And Volteon finds one over the smoke. A cheeky little angle, and now WikiLeaks for the first time look like they're on the back foot. Bomb is going to cross, however, it will go down. Volteon is there from heaven again. Horizon and Chroma both finding kills. B-Man has to stand tall at the back of the site. This is it. Can't find it. Iara is there. Cracks open the 3v3 to make it a 3v2. Minute 8 left to spare. And the bomb will go down. So, Dread pushing for B-Main. Thumb from heaven. They know exactly where he's at. The nade going to cause problems as well. Down to 16. And he's barely been seen. Fourth quarter of the time off the bomb. Trying to find a shot is Dread. Knows one is tucked corner, but Slime will take him down. And Thumb did not stand a chance. WikiLeaks are up to 7 here on this T side. And with how CT-sided this map is, the writing's on the wall.
The writing is on the wall, indeed, and it's in Russian on this map, as it turns out.
It's true.
Yeah, that's
you know how to read Russian? You know how to read Russian?
Well, like you, I don't know how to read, so unfortunately, I can't read Russian, can't read English.
I might have been lying to you. I might have been lying to you. I do know I can't read English, but I can read Russian. I do know the Russian alphabet. Some of the letters are the same, which is why I'm able to guess so good. And Volteon takes down Slime. And with that being said, Minute 39, entry frag once again in B team's favor. Can they capitalize? That nade's gonna be a problem.
Nice
Dread
nade.
taxed 40 HP, but Monica will find a kill. Horizon answers from the boosted position. Trying to find another. Knows there's at least one more highway. Missed shot from Dread. That is gonna cause problems. Takes him down. Makes it a 3v3. Now mid-control established for WikiLeaks. Where do they go from here? It looks like they're just gonna try and go fast in event, but Thumb is there. Takes him down. Horizon out of the round. Has to watch it from the grave. Thumb's got a double with the M4A4. Minute 10 now as Ayara left in the 1v3.
If Ayara wants to win this, he's going to need 3 knife kills. And I know he's been getting a lot, but I don't believe in knife killing 3 people while they're all alive at the same time. But we'll have to see. It is possible.
Yeah.
Thumb? Okay, gonna go on the passive angle here. I was worried he might push up.
I don't think he can be seen from there.
I don't think so.
We'll have to see. Ayara still waiting for some kind of overextension, some kind of flank. The problem is he has these 3 1v1s isolated. That's the first step. It's really something that's just outside of your control in a clutch situation like this, though. With 30 seconds left, he might catch the first one pushing here. He's got the nade, but B-Man catches him napping, and B-Team will take their 4th round.
Opportunity for them to actually sit a higher round total if they than last game in totality if they win this round. And I mean, good on them for getting that one. The Molly comes out on the boost position. They catch the first one. The Molly keeps anybody else from coming behind, and then they manage to just basically hold on to mid and get the kills that they need.
Oh,
Auto
no.
sniper coming out.
Oh, no. Okay, this is just like a matchmaking game at this point. Like, we got a Nova, we got an Auto, and we got a Negev. What more is there to say? And then, oh my goodness, and then, oh my god. And the horse was... And the dude, I can't even finish my sentences right now. Monica finds one, A-Dog down and out of the round. Slime in checkers with the auto sniper, sorry. And we are just in a right state right about now. Here's one dropping, and now Horizon with a Negev tries to fall back, tries to get a little bit more positioning for his team here. Yeah, the weird thing is they're only up by 3. Like, they're not up by an astronomical amount, but it doesn't feel that way. Oh, he's spamming. He knows one's tucked in that left corner. That flash going to be a problem. Monica's there, but Chroma has one with the AK. Now they're looping around T-side. They're going to be so focused on this Negev, they're not even going to consider the possibility. No way he gets that. Horizon counting his lucky stars. He could not find more. And Ayara's got one. Ayara's got 2. He doesn't realize that the 3rd is over there. It's now a 1v2. Finds it! Ayara! That is unbelievable! What great shooting from Ayara. And that is a summary of how this game has gone. Somehow, some way, WikiLeaks come out on top every single time.
That's why they can pick up a shotgun, an auto sniper, and a Negev on the last round and a half, because Ayara and anybody on their team, it feels like, can just pick up these multi-kills. It almost doesn't matter what they do. Lean A, go all the way B with no mid-control, do the boost and take mid-control. Everything is turning up WikiLeaks so far. And yeah, I'm worried. I share your sentiment, Crash. This is going to be rough. If the B team can't pick up this pistol, I think we might be hearing the death knell.
Yep. You know, to quote... Oh, hang on. We're not going to do any quotes yet. He's falling back with a Zeus and somehow gets that kill. Dives back into smoke. Disappears like a shadow into darkness. What in the world? And they're going to try and knife him in the smoke. Monica's got it. Revenge. But it is inconsequential. Now they find the kills. Wait a second. Back in the 2v3. Trying to make it happen. Has to tap the reload. Dives back into the smoke. The smoke set to fade. Any second now. Getting killed from behind. Has to try and find anything for his team. No, A-Dog. Not like this. Chroma finally makes his way over. I don't know where he was this whole time. Gets dinked. And B-Team... look all but set to take this pistol. 2 guys on full HP. It would take a miracle now. Trying to find it with a Glock, and B-Man is there. 3 kills in a round. Trying to get his team across the line here on Cash. But the gap's still 3. A lot of work to do.
A lot of work to do, but not a bad start. I mean, better than the alternative, obviously. And I was worried there when A-Dog picked up that one by forklift. You're leaving Chroma, very dangerous man, still alive, but B-Team able to play it passively. They had one forklift, they had one all the way back near Quad and NBK, I believe. Nice angles play off each other, really hard to enter that A site when the setup in the post plant is like that. And B-Team gonna be able to pick up the first of their offensive side.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird money situation here for WikiLeaks. No, they're not going to get anything off this boost. B-Man finds the first on the B site. If he just stays right here, he has himself a free kill. And now Thumb takes down Horizon, but Slime is the one I'm worried about. It's a 3v5, but for how much longer? And are they going to dodge him? Oh my god, they're going to dodge him. Now he sees it, trying to find it with a deagle. Finds it. Dread down. And that is just going to add to the frustration. The bomb will make it. The problem is one of them is still isolated. So it's technically a 3v3 on the site, but with the other two exploring A, options are limited. Oh my god, Slime! We all held our breath right there. It'll now be a 3v3, and Slime's feeling it with 2 bullets. He is going to go into vent. No way. No way. He knows where one's at now. He's calling on there. Slime with the deagle! Not like this. A sledgehammer to the brain of B-Team. If he could somehow pull this off, this would be more than backbreaking. This would be devastating, and he's finally out of the round. Volteon strikes for the MAC-10, and they right the ship at the last possible second to avoid the iceberg. But man, that was looking scary for a moment.
Disgusting series of one-taps there from Slime. I mean, my goodness.
Good lordy.
Oof. But hey, B-Team 2 in a row coming off the 8-4, so signs of life pretty good. With the damage inflicted, though, this round very important. First gun round for CTs. Yeah, show me this. This event one.
God, this is disgusting.
Even after the reload.
Like, what? What? Oh my god, he's not even in the same universe as these guys right now.
No.
Holy moly, Slime. 15 and 12. We knew that he was the star player coming into this tournament, and he proves it again right there. Horizon.
There's your R8 crash.
Uh-oh. Cowboy gun in play. If it somehow gets a kill, I'm gonna cry.
It'll be perfect. It'll be the capper to this game.
No, it really will. No, it really would be the cap that we need, honestly. It's weird because this game feels like it's such a beatdown, but the cap is only 2 rounds. Like, B-Team are putting up a fight here. But Ayara in Squeaky with his auto shotgun, and yeah, not on your life. Volteon down, and the tilt is only increasing further. Oh my goodness. You know, maybe these weapons are viable at this level. And he nails him with the R8 as well. Slime puts some damage down onto B-Man. WikiLeaks up into a 5v3. Ayara still stuck in Squeaky. As soon as they activate onto this site, he is going to come out of that door, and that is going to be a problem trying to find the knife as Horizon. Okay, there's aggressive, and then there's stupid. That is stupid, and now they fall apart. Wait a second, it's now a 2v2. Hold on, the bomb's going down. This round just got interesting. Monica from A-Main with his AWP. They don't realize that Slime is up on catwalk. Finds the spray. Will he find the second? No, he will not. Monica is there. A great shot. And now with a quarter of the time off the bomb, problem is it is planted for him. So Chroma has to do the impossible. And B-Team somehow pull it back from a 3v5. Due to aggression and arrogance, they will close the gap to 1.
You know, when physicists talk about quantum entanglement, I think they have a famous quote where they call it spooky action at a distance.
What?
They couldn't explain it before. I'm going somewhere with this, Crash. All I'm trying to say is that as the color commentator, I'm having a hard time describing this in anything other than magical, spooky action at a distance terms.
Oh,
Monica with a nice pick mid, okay.
Spooky, I don't even know what you just said. Spooky action at a distance.
Spooky action at a distance.
Yeah, dog, you know it's 4:30 in the morning for me. You can't be doing this to me right now. Minute 30 left to go. And entry frag firmly in B-Team's favor. Looks like they're leaning heavily out towards this A site, right? They like this A site a lot. Here on this T side is what we've seen so far. And they have broken a procedure here. This round set to be tied here with the pistols on WikiLeaks. Oh my
so close.
God. Slime, don't do this to me. Oh my goodness. Ayara's got Dread on the A site. Thumb finds Slime and Chroma with a Zeus. If they go back B, Oh God, it's like, oh my goodness,
I know.
I don't even know how to describe it. It's dramatic
Every
irony
time.
incarnate. If you want to explain what dramatic irony is to someone, show them this game. Like,
yes.
Oh my God, it is like watching a spider catch a fly in a web. It is unreal how just like I can't describe the feeling. 30 seconds left, and they're gonna pour out onto the A site. And the only man who can stop them is Ayara, and with such low HP, you wonder if he even sticks around.
Oh,
Scout
almost.
missed shot. I don't think he'll get the opportunity to miss the second one. A-Dog goes down. Ayara has to make something happen with a deagle. Not on your live tapping with a USP, but Thumb is there to shoot him through the railing. The B team, despite everything, have tied it up at 8.
Okay, so the question now, Crash, becomes the game is real at this point. Do
Yes.
WikiLeaks continue buying nonsense? No, they do not. They go back to buying real guns, which is nice to see.
Goodness.
Oh, and they actually opt for, looks like a double ops setup, maybe? Nope, got rid of it. Horizon opts for the full kit with the M4A1S instead. So now we'll see if B team can keep the momentum that they were maybe arguably gifted here a little bit from WikiLeaks, who just wanted to close it out in the memeiest faction possible. Monaco.
Oh, I'm getting nervous every time that happens. He's walking the smoke. No way, he's walking the smoke. They do the boost again. Slime once again from the top of boost. Now he's tagged him. Now he knows he's there. He has to try and find something with a deagle. Monica, the only chance his team has in the round, and A-Dog dashes his hopes and dreams against the pavement. And just like that, it's a 2v5. As soon as they lock in, WikiLeaks tear them apart. But as I say that, Dread strikes with 2 from bottom mid. It is far from over. Minute 7 left to go. Knives out towards A. It's an open bomb site. All they have to do is sink it.
This is the right call, but how long are they going to use time-wise to clear out a site that's empty, throwing most of their util belt as well? Oh, nice dig from A-Dog.
And that's the bomb, too. Bomb is down. Dread has to get to the other side and somehow get a hold of it. And the Molly is about to land default. That is going to be a problem as well. Is it going to burn him? It will burn him. Bomb will be stopped. He elects not to go on top of the box. Instead, with 30 seconds left, goes back. Forklift. Ayara with the AWP. Takes the pot shot. Nothing doing. 27 seconds. A lot of time left on the clock for Dread here, but he knows that he's not in the advantage.
Shot.
Finds the first, and now Ayara with the off. This is dangerous. Now he has to reload, and I think he realizes it. Dread, I don't know if he's been counting bullets with USP! Ayara! Oh my goodness! Like a secret agent drops him with a suppressed pistol. And just like that, WikiLeaks have taken the lead right back.
Oh, it's so important that Dread gets those 2 that he picked up in Garage. All the credit to him for keeping his team in that round, because I was going to say, Crash, the minute that we saw the serious guns come out, and even this play, look at like the way that Ayara plays this, just sending bullets through the smoke and pushing up with the USP, there's still no respect here. None at all. And it's crazy to me.
Isn't it something? It's just, you can't hardly describe it. This is why we play this game right here. It's not for the crazy double overtime games. Oh my God, Chroma
goodness.
with the Zeus! Oh no! Monica out of the round, and B-Man answers to make it a 4v3, and Horizon will trade. So after it's all said and done, and my heart has a chance to rest for more than 5 seconds, never mind, Thumb takes down Horizon, makes it a 3v2. All of B team kind of grouped up in this bottom mid area. Is he looking away? Trying to find it. A-Dog evens it out. Makes it a 2v2. Knows the other is here. Does he swing for this with 12 bullets? Now picks up the AK. Does he realize he's to the right?
Noise.
He's making so much noise. Clown shoes on his feet. And Volteon makes him pay for it. 49 seconds. And with that, Ayara is going to go back over to B. Bomb on his back is... Oh, no. Does he walk right into this? No, he does not. He's electing to go A now that A's been cleared. And B-Man answers. We're back tied up at 9.
This is getting a little scary now for WikiLeaks. There's the possibility that B team runs away with this after all of the tomfoolery from WikiLeaks. Bit of egg on their face, potentially, if they lose this. On the other hand, you could say maybe they're just milking it and enjoying their time at LAN, but I have to imagine they want to win this game, want to see it from them. And then I say that, and Ayara goes for the shotgun again, Crash.
Right? Look, I don't even know what to say. We've got a Zeus kill. We've got like 6 knife kills. We've got like USB kills and gun rounds. We've got auto shotguns coming out. Ayara nearly finds it again. Dread, I think, would have just quit right then and there. I think he would have I think he would have just disconnected and got up and left, and I would not have blamed him. Still, he is down to 5 HP. 1 pellet would have made the difference right there. And now they're going to try and get that Molly down to stop the boost. Oh no, slime, the movement! It's so crisp, but he just can't find the kill. Dread is so low as well. If he can find the guy who's low,
how is he still
is an
alive?
easy recipe. I don't even, dude. He's only taking 8 damage. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you.
This is crazy.
He's not playing Counter-Strike, I'll tell you that. It looks like he's playing Call of Duty right now. B-Man finds Chroma, makes it a 5v3. And with just under a minute left to go, Bomb leaning towards A. Problem is, they have to root out Horizon. It's a pretty common angle. It's one he's played before. See if Thumb is ready for it, and he is. However, Slime from Highway has a couple of tricks up his sleeve. Finds a second with a deagle. He's got the reload as well. Trying to find that headshot, nearly there, but Voltion will save himself the embarrassment. And A-Dog swinging from Z, finds the first, knows one of the other ones is low. Picks up the AK. That makes this a whole lot more doable. All he needs is 2 bullets. He's down to 21. But all you need is 1.
Oh, he's looking the right spot.
He's got it. Oh, just can't quite find it. And now, trying to clear truck. Just back turn to main? What in the world is that? B team take the lead, and they are on double digits.
Yeah, good job from them. Within striking distance now, could actually take this map and force us to go to the decider, which is Nuke. But again, I'm just curious to see. Like, I feel like this entire game, and especially coming from the last one too, it's just WikiLeaks really having a good time, forgetting that they're at LAN, however you want to say that, playing like it's a midnight on a Sunday and they're at home in their pajamas instead of here in Denver. But I do think there's a possibility that they still come roaring back into this game, but they're running out of time to do so. And this is the pick of B team, so it's possible the B team, you know, can cinch this with a couple calls, maybe a couple things up their sleeve. Have to see.
Wow, just like that, Horizon back into this game. Entry frag. B-Man will go down as a result, but so will Horizon. So, after it's all said and done, it'll be 4v4. Bomb leaning A. Once again, B team trying to go back to the well here. We'll see if it works out for him. Crossfire set up between Ayara. Oh my goodness. Molly gets him out of position, somehow lives. Monica, a rare missed shot. They got to take advantage of that. Now putting fire down on Squeaky. They know one is Catwalk. Monica takes down Ayara. Now forced to fall back is Slime. So, 50 seconds left. Bomb will go down. 3v4 retake. WikiLeaks. Oh, they're going to go for this. You better believe they're going to go for this. They're feeling themselves right now, and that might be part of the problem. Thumb and Voltion both finding kills. A-Dog, will he find this headshot? Yes, he will. Voltion goes down, and it's A-Dog with 64 HP to try and get this 1v4 clutch. He has the first. He needs 3 more. Will the dominoes fall, or will they stare death in the eye and live to tell the tale?
Spotted.
Sees the shoulder, knows exactly where he's at, comes into his team, Thumb cleans up. Ladies and gentlemen, B team are up by 2.
And the bank for the CTs, not very good. Crash, right around 4,000 for a couple members beneath that. And this is tricky now if you're WikiLeaks trying to bring this one home. And they're going to opt for the force buy. FAMAS, Mag 7, SMG, couple of pistols with some utility, but I don't know about this now. I feel like B team has the momentum in this game for sure. And Dread gonna pick up one through the spam.
Oh my goodness. And you know, I think that this is a very valuable lesson that we are learning of about, like, don't get arrogant. The game's not over. The game's not over till it's over. WikiLeaks thought this thing was over at 7-4, and now look at the score. Right? So
absolutely.
Take this back home as a lesson, both WikiLeaks and everybody watching this game, that you can't underestimate your opponent, especially at a tournament like this. Everybody's come to play, and everybody's really freaking good at this game. And now Chroma with a 5-7, unable to make anything happen. Horizon's going to be peeking, going to catch him with a nade out. Can't find it. B-Man dances around the flames and the fire. Ayara, the only man on A site that can do anything. B-Man is low, and he's encroaching on the crosshair. Problem is, he just can't find that extra little bit of torso, and now he sees it. Now I think he has been spotted. Misses with the pellets. B-Man has himself a triple. And it is A-Dog all alone here on the B site. Bomb is headed his way, doesn't realize it as he rotates. So 39 seconds, and he's going to be forced into a save.
It's one of the 5 he needs, but surely... Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a second. No, A-Dog has 2. He needs 3 more.
Ace, come on.
No. Yeah, even he's like, hang on a second. Hold on. wait. I'm not going to... Let's play this smart here.
Oh, right. I am at a LAN. Hold on. Sorry. Right.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, sorry. Biggest tournament of my career. My bad. Half the time off the bomb, and B team unceremoniously take match point. And we went from WikiLeaks being so far ahead in this game, and now they've got to take it to overtime by winning 3 in a row on, frankly, not the best money. It's not looking good for them right here.
No, it's not, and this is not their map pick either. I think it's very possible that they push us into a third. And look at the stat line on B team as well. We talked about on game 1, it was largely Monica holding up any of the rounds that B team was able to get, but now we have basically everybody on B team firing on all cylinders. Dread, the only one who's got a negative KD, but has had a lot of impact on the kills that he did pick up. And this is match point now, Crash.
Yep. This is it. Or will we see map 3? It will be Nuke. Chroma finds the first, trying to find the trade. Oh! Monica almost finds it. Just barely misses the timing. As a result, they're both going to dive into checkers. Horizon continues to watch mid from Highway. And now, in a minute and a half, Chroma has eyes on the B main cross once more. And so things slow down here in round 22. WikiLeaks, they need 3 in a row, and they're off to a decent start.
Slime was pushed really far up there, almost all the way past A main, up by Boost. Is going to opt to fall back a little bit more, closer to lockers. Still, though, pretty far up. We'll be curious to see if B team expect him in this position. Does look like they're leaning and trying to clear it out. He's going to hear that noise.
Oh my God, Monica! Holy cow, the fastest gun in the West drops him to the dirt, and A-Dog is fearing for his life, but he will catch him with a grenade out. Monica goes down as a result. One goes down elsewhere, makes it a 2v4. 42 seconds. Horizon looks away from mid at the worst possible time. He's seen him. He knows he's in this corner. Horizon, if he swings out, he could catch him off guard. He thinks he went vent. He doesn't realize he went to the corner. I think he's heard the steps now. He's not sure. Thumb is second-guessing himself, and can you blame him at this point in the game? How could you not second-guess yourself? And Horizon finds them both. WikiLeaks are on double digits, but they still need 2 more, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, they can get them, as you just saw. That was 4 alive. And this was a very nice shot from Monica. I'm glad that we got that on the replay so I could see it, because what happened on the other side of the map, what I was describing, Slime took that kill and held at lockers, which stopped them from being able to get the map on the other side and get the bomb down on A. So that was a big kill from him as well. Round 23. 2 more required.
No.
Nice flash.
Is he going to drop this as well? No way. They're going to commit to this hard. Slime knows it as well. He knows that they're on pistols, and now the kills rain in. Iora finds one with the AWP. It's now a 2v4. They do have a rifle dropped on the site, but do they know where it's at? I don't think it'll matter. Iora finds the leg, and Horizon finds the kill. Monica will get the bomb down, but it'll die to Iora's USP. And so we will see round 24 here on Cash.
And they did get the bomb plant, so they have enough money for a buy. It's not great, though. I think they're obviously going to be able to get armor and AKs. It's like a pretty decent util belt. Not quite full for a couple members, but largely 3 grenades, still not bad. And Monica opting for that op on the last round of the game. WikiLeaks feeling like they turned on here at the end and said, you know what, we had our fun, we're going to force overtime, and then we're going to get you out of here maybe, but we'll see. B team just need to pick up a couple entries here to really make it uncomfortable for WikiLeaks.
Yep. Sometimes all it takes is 1. Bomb once again leading to this A site. Uh-oh.
Special new flash.
Yep.
Does take you out for the rest of the round.
I think they swapped this to Valorant at the last second. It's the ult that just doesn't let you play the last round. It just kicks you back to the main menu. Oh, we're back.
Oh, and
we are blurry. Holy pixels. Minute 12 left to go, and I think something is happening somewhere.
There's some dots on the screen.
Yes,
See
there
that
are.
much.
I think Ayara is on quad. Yes, Ayara is on quad. The bitrate just improved. Minute left to go. And now he's going to be watching it.
So slow on this last round.
Gosh, man, you could feel it. There's always that sense of calm, or either sense of calm or sense of dread, depending on if you're winning or losing when it comes to round 24. It's always a dangerous time to be a Counter-Strike player. Gonna get the cross smoke in play. 40 seconds left now, no information. And that smoke bottom mid is going to prevent them from getting that highway positioning. Horizon has it all to do right here. He could potentially save the round if he finds one, maybe even two from this position. He's going to see it. The flashes come out. Voltion's going to take down Ayara. Now the pressure rides on Horizon even more. Can't find the initial kill. He has to fall back. USP in hand. Can't get it done. B-Min is there. 18 seconds. The bomb is on the site, and the rotations are going to be too late. It'll be a 3v4 retake. Slime already low, down to 50 HP. Just like this. Does it all come apart at the last second? Chroma finds one with the AWP. That's such a great shot. Thumb down and out of the round. Jiggles finds the shoulder. Chroma, not another quick scope. Not another quick scope. He will go down. B-Man hits the deck due to a nade, but Dread finds two. And B-Team, hang on. They will win cash 13-11. And WikiLeaks, their aggression and arrogance proves to be too much. And B-Team claw it all the way back. And we will see map 3 after all.
It's only that they're brought low from their arrogance over in the long term, because they were looking good early with all those knife kills and everything. But yeah, shout out to B-Team for staying in it, not getting tilted, able to hang on in their map pick. And we will be going to Nuke as the decider. So don't go anywhere. It'll be myself and a Crash still here, or when you get back, or tossing it to the desk.
All right, what a match! What a match! They're up ahead, so far ahead in rounds, and they just decided to start playing with their food, and that's the punishment for being too cocky and playing with your food too much, and you start losing these rounds. And so what did you see, Happy and Jaybird?
I mean, the funniest thing about this, I think this is probably the most Zeus and knife kills I think I've seen in a game in I don't even know how long. And that makes me just kind of think a little bit just how much I guess just kind of fun they were just having on this map. And I'm talking about WikiLeaks. And I think maybe they took it, if they were just having fun, that's probably what cost them a map, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's crazy. That map just costed them. So we're gonna go to the map 3 for Nuke. And so with that, Jaybird and Happy, what is your thought process going into map 3 as B team winning that map too?
I mean, I think they actually were surprised they actually were able to pull it off. I mean, I don't want to sound downing, but I mean, they did have a pretty bad series right before coming into this, lost map 1. But they came back and actually were able to pull off a nice little upset. So, maybe they're going into map 3 and actually have some confidence. Maybe they can pull off their major upset.
Yeah, this would be an insane upset. And I think WikiLeaks is probably going to lock in, and they're going to stop with the Zeuses and the knives, because that's what was really costing them into that. And so when you get so far ahead, but you're not close enough to close it out, what ends up happening? So what ends up happening? So, so Happy, what's your thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, at this point, I'm actually very excited now. They're halfway through that map. I wasn't even thinking we're going to see a map 3, but now that we are, I am actually kind of hoping we see the upset happen.
So as we're going through, so with this map 3 on Nuke, what do you think is going to be like for them to find success, Jaybird?
Yeah, I think that if they keep playing as a team, so B team looked really good playing as a team this map, even though WikiLeaks started throwing towards the end. They still played as a team and were able to overcome the adversity, bring back map 2, which is huge, and it should be a good confidence booster for them going into Nuke. So I think if they again approach Nuke how they are approaching Cash, just a lot more team based, a lot more methodical, focusing on their strategy and their team plays, I think they'll be able to take Nuke as well. However, WikiLeaks, they're going to have something to prove now. Started throwing a little bit on Cash, giving them some free rounds between the Zeus and the Knives. So I think they're going to come into Nuke with a lot better of a mindset. Probably some good talking between them to be like, hey guys, we need to lock in a little bit and focus in. So I think it's going to be a good map and could definitely go either way.
For sure, for sure. So with that map, what you saw on what and the potential WikiLeaks had for map 2, do you think it might not be as close for Nuke for them?
I think that I think Nuke's gonna be a close map either way. I think that Ancient was kind of a tough map, but I think we saw the best of the best out of both teams on Cash and Ancient. WikiLeaks played Ancient a little bit better. We're pretty focused on that map. Cash B team definitely took it pretty handily. I think even though it was a close game, I think B team looked a lot better in the map. So I think if both teams what they had in each of those different maps and bring it to Nuke, I think they both have a great way of winning out that map.
For sure, for sure. So what I was thinking from Cash, I was thinking that B teams like from that map and the MVP was Monica. What do you guys think?
I agree. Honestly, Monica was the key player, in my opinion, that kept that whole thing going, and it kept that comeback actually to actually happen for him. But Monica's been on point this entire event that we've noticed.
For sure, for sure. And I've also noticed on that Cash when they started knifing and Zeusing that the team just started playing a little bit more back and just started playing for the trade. So if they did get a kill with a Zeus or a knife, that a teammate was there to insta trade, and so they're playing a little bit more tighter.
I agree. I think that when you give up that mindset of being fully focused and you start kind of going for those fun plays, it can be a good break, but at the same time it also breaks that focus of the team mindset that you're trying to play in the tournament / LAN setting. So I think whenever they started doing that, their kind of chemistry started breaking down as a team, and maybe their team plays were kind of lacking, kind of opening up that back door for B team to come in and swoop in for the map win.
And you can definitely see that mentality from B team of those knives and Zeus's not really getting to them, and that they were just taking it one round at a time for them to claw their way back into this and bring it to 12-11. I don't think that scoreline does really justice for like WikiLeaks. It should have been the other way around. It should have been like a 13-6 or 13-5.
And that's what they're going to do probably here at map 3. I think they are going to come into this one now focus and realize, okay, yeah, we had our fun. Now we actually just had just a little break in our serious gameplay. But now it's going to map 3. Now let's actually show them what we're actually made of.
Was there some sort of incentive, do you think, for them to get these knives and Zeus and to see who could get the most on the team?
It sure felt that way.
I think it was more of just an inter-team thing. They probably got one just kind of playing through the game and then just wanted to keep it going. There was a knife kill from one side and then a knife kill from the other, so I think they wanted to go back and forth, and then it kind of led into the more and more of the Zeus and knife kills. So
yeah, for sure, for sure. But this map has more teamwork for Nuke, and there is that more of a rotation aspect of that. So do you think WikiLeaks has that better teamwork than the B team, or do you think they're pretty even?
I mean, right now, I think they have better teamwork, but that's also because you can kind of tell they were kind of pushing together. They were holding little angles together, crossfires, all that fun stuff. And that's why they probably were going for the Zeus and live kills, because they knew they had backup or they had a buddy behind them helping hold the crossfire, the angle behind them. So I think they can probably have a little bit more of a teamwork edge against their opponent this time around.
Do you think that the B team, if Monaco is popping off and maybe one other person or a third person also popping off on that team, do you think it's very possible for them to take that map away from them?
I mean, at this point, I think the B teams kind of realized what they could have done to steal that map from them.
For sure, for sure. So what's your thoughts? Any other thoughts going into this map?
I think
Now,
that I think it's going to be a good. Sorry to cut you off, Heavy. I
you're
think
good,
it's going to
buddy.
be a good map for both teams. I think the strategy and the chemistry has really showed throughout this series. Like you were saying, B team wasn't letting the knives and Zeus get to them, but at the same time, they were also looked a lot more like a team going into this map rather than they did on Ancient. On Ancient, it looks like they kind of fell apart. Weren't as strong on the map. Obviously, it wasn't their map pick, so maybe there's not a strong Ancient team. But with this going to a decider map, I think it could go either way, as Nuke is could be a pug heavy, but also a strategy map. It just depends how it's going to play. But I think strategy is probably going to be the winner. So if both teams can really dig into their bag, dig into their playbook, see what plays work the best, I think they have a chance of bringing out on top.
Just a quick little update for what's going on at A stream. Cooked on CS did win that first map in the second overtime. For that against M79, so they are currently 1-0 on them, and they're currently playing Anubis. And Cooked on CS is currently 4-1 on that T side. So, is there any thought process with like Cooked on CS possibly getting a 2-0 and winning this whole thing?
Now they definitely have that momentum. I mean, that was one heck of a map. Luckily, we were able to watch it on. Well, we were able to watch both these games, so we had some great CS this entire time. But cooking on, I thought they were actually going to finally lose a map, and they showed that they had the resilience to keep it going, and they just stole it right back, and they're going to keep doing it right now.
For sure, for sure. So I think, and not only that, Cooked on CS is one of those fan favorites, especially from people from chat that we saw earlier, and everything else that was going on. So hopefully we get more people start watching some of these other teams and start becoming fans, as time goes on. Because I'm betting you like WikiLeaks is probably going to attend more lands in Denver. Probably you're going to see more pause again. You're going to see more of these other teams coming back. And so as we're going on about these teams, we're going to go quickly go back to our casters as the nuke match is about to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Localhost Denver LAN. This is the B stream as produced and presented to you by Entry Point Esports, the EPE, that's entrypointesports.com. The B stream, we are covering over here who is going to take third place and end up with the bronze and a cut of the prize pool. We have a 1-in-1 map series so far between WikiLeaks and the B team. And we are going to nuke for the decider. My name is Cal. You've been joining me all night. I'm hopping over onto play-by-play here and giving up the spot for color to my man Jaybird. Thank you for joining me, Jaybird. Kind of sounded like the desk over there was a little bit expecting this to probably still go the way of WikiLeaks.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like that going into Cash as well. I think we all thought WikiLeaks was going to sweep this series, but you know, B team kind of coming back, showing some life. So I'm excited to see how both teams are going to play on Nuke.
Absolutely. Do you have any thoughts on Nuke as a style for either of these teams? So Crash and I were kind of making a big deal on our casts about, or maybe just me, I guess. I was kind of making a big deal about Ancient being a little bit more brawly. Same thing with Cash. Are you expecting slower, more tactical play on Nuke?
Yeah, I think you would want to see more tactical play on Nuke. It's more a strategy-based map, not really puggy. And I don't know if that plays into either team too well. Both teams kind of seem to be more puggy-based. However, with Cash, we did see a little bit more team play out of B team, which I think helped them to win out that map. So I'm hoping they kind of channel that, and at the same time, hopefully WikiLeaks they calm it down a little bit. Seemed like they were a little trolly in the Cash game, so I'm hoping we don't see that again, and hopefully they just win out this series and put it to rest, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Can agree with you more. We are going to hop into the knife round here in a little bit. Just waiting for all the players to hop in. This will be the first knife round that we've covered for this series. Pick and bans up until this point have determined the starting side. But for this ultimate map, we're going to turn it over to the knife round. If you're in this position, Jaybird, what side are you hoping to start with?
You see, I would love to start with CT, just so you can get that early kind of lead. This is such a CT heavy map that, you know, usually you can take 7 to 8 rounds maybe. And if you're able to get that, it makes T side a whole lot easier. But on the flip side, if you're able to start out on T side and able to get a couple rounds, then that can make your CT side even easier. So I can see both ways, but I would personally like to go CT.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think it's nice going into the map, having all of that momentum. And here comes the knife round. Everybody heading out towards yard to determine our starting sides. Always fun to see the knife round trying to apply the rules of Counter-Strike to a melee. It is going to be WikiLeaks who take the man advantage early, going down to the 2v3. Horizon and A-Dog still alive, 2-on-2, but it's going to be WikiLeaks managing B-Man and the Thumb to close that out. So it's going to be up to B-Team to decide where they want to start. Appreciate everybody who has stuck with us this late. If you're still watching us here on the B stream, and a shout out to everybody who's been involved on the stream up until this point. Had a lot of good death segments, had a lot of good casts, have been enjoying myself quite a bit, and shout out to production as well. Oftentimes, I think, a hidden and sometimes thankless job. You only really notice it when things are going wrong, so we really appreciate everybody behind the scenes who's making this possible, getting the feed for us, getting the information on when the players are loading in, and all of the above. It looks like we're just waiting for the game to be reset here, or we go into the final map.
I think we should have a special shout out to Crash for holding out for so long. He's in Europe, so time change is a little bit rough, you know. This game
absolutely.
is 11 o'clock Eastern for me, but it's in Denver, so about 3 hours earlier. So for him, I think it was about 4 a.m. So I'm just taking the place of him, substituting out so he can get some well-needed rest after a long day, but we'll wrap it up.
Yep, we appreciate you hopping in, Jaybird. We also appreciate having a crash every time we can get him. But it is funny, yeah, he is over in Europe, so when we do our EPE streams, he's usually joining pretty late. I think he got a little bit of trouble on his plate from some of his neighbors for screaming at video games at 4 in the morning. Guess they're just not Counter-Strike fans, go figure. But do miss having him around for this final game, but pleased to have you with us, Jaybird.
Pleased to be here. I think this would be a fun end to a great series. I think could take it. So we'll see who gets the share of the pot.
Very much hoping so. Like we may be reloading the map here. Getting our teams assigned. It's been a long weekend for everybody on these teams. Be very curious to what energy level they are still maintaining going into this final game. As you said, because the local host is in Denver, it is about 9 o'clock Mountain Time for them. Not too late, but flying out there over the weekend, hanging out in hotels, playing Counter-Strike all day, back-to-back days. I wouldn't be surprised if they're drained. But this is it, everybody. Thanks for being here again as we are going to kick it off. This is round number 1 for the last game for our third place decider. B team on defense. Winning that knife is going to opt for that CT play. First thing, smoke comes out by Control. And all of the T's hanging out lobby, they were leaning that direction, but that smoke in the pistol round going to make an argument that they should turn around and just waiting it out right now. No yard presence at all. Dread watching from a main. Doesn't see anything coming through too far, and the flash comes out. It looks like it's going to be a Hara coming in first as they break like a wave upon this site, and they're going to pick up a quick 3 is WikiLeaks. Bomb is going down. Couple little bits of damage come across on Horizon and Chroma, but great pickups from ADWG, A-Dog, and Chroma. 3 kills across the both of them. Post plant is down. Oh, nice shot from B-Man with the USP. And another one! Beautiful back-to-back kills from B-Man. Can't quite pick up the third onto A-Dog, and it's going to put us in the one-on-one, and it's going to be A-Dog winning another tight round as we've seen throughout this series. WikiLeaks up 1-0.
Yeah, what great shots from B-Man out of heaven there to try to start that retake. Unfortunately, couldn't finish it out, but maybe get you some momentum going into this round to turn it around.
Where do you fall on our conversations as far as round conversions? Do you expect this to go the way of WikiLeaks, or do you expect the round conversion to be foiled?
Oh, I would 100% expect WikiLeaks to take this round. With how well they were able to get those entries there, I have a great feeling they'll win this round out.
It's actually Dread who's going to pick up the first one with that armor-piercing pistol. Thumb hanging out inside of Hut. Chrome has been such a talking point for WikiLeaks team. He's out there by the end of Control, checking on ramp. Doesn't quite see Voltion yet, and is going to actually double check a few things in lobby before moving back. Another round where there's not a whole lot going on outside, except for B-Man, who has moved all the way back, but he's going to get caught by A-Dog on the flank there before he can get anything done, and the Galil from Horizon's going to find Dread as well. 2 versus 4 in this eco. Monica trying to move around. Hut goes for 1, but gets double swung by Horizon and A-Dog, but Voltion is at least going to pick up Chroma, trying to push through. Chroma was waiting that whole time for Voltion to pop out, and the Galil is now over. Oh, but nice. Good molly. Does force him out of position and is going to end up picking it up. Now Voltion in this 1v2, half the bomb time is elapsed. No kit for him. Is he going to opt for the take? Coming in slowly through Squeaky. And time is running out, just looking for maybe the last kill here. Is going to find one onto Slime. But time is just so low here, I don't think he's going to be able to get the approach. And in fact, A-Dog going to chase him off, and now they're going to meet again in lobby. He's going to take this as the bomb kills them both. And that's going to be WikiLeaks picking up their second, but everybody in the server dies doing so.
What a great end to the round. So cinematic. You know, you both get a dink off. You're both 1 health, and then the bomb takes you both down. Can't ask for a better end to the round.
It's very poetic, right? Very interesting, as you see now, Ahara and Chroma coming in with the SMGs, so everybody dying on that team despite the back-to-back opening rounds. Arguably a better buy here from B team, who have all of the rifles, 2 kits, full util belts, not a helmet to be seen, and a little bit more presence towards outside this time. It is Chroma on the MAC-10 pushed up, looking across from Secret. Is he going to make the push over? The cross smokes are going to fade here in a minute, and it is Dread playing outside in main. Will be on him to see if he can pick up anybody cross, but Slime picks up the first. Does eat a little bit of damage, down to 53, but the man advantage goes over to WikiLeaks. Slow on the map. Slime still outside, but no Secret play as everybody moves once again back in towards lobby. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It looks like they are going to make a similar play. Will they go ramp this time? The bomb does appear to be leaning that way. Doesn't look like E-Team really has anybody watching that particular area. Excuse me, Volteon is actually there, moving back up now, but is going to look away. Gets dinked and does get finished off by A-Dog, as now the movement is on. The bomb is heading down ramp, down to that B site. B-Man over on the other side of the windows. Will he be able to pick anything up? Dread and Thumb actually chiming in themselves to make this a 3-on-3. And the fight through the doors. Ihara, a nice molly to try and delay, but here's the squeaky play from Dread. Is going to pick one up on the other side of the pillar, and one in dark now. Tries to get the nade off, can't get around the corner with it out. And Horizon up on top of the catwalk, going to pick one up, gets picked up by Thumb, and we're down into the one-on-one again, and then again it is Ihara picking it up. And Jaybird, we continue to see this story all night as these rounds keep being close, but WikiLeaks just keep eking them out.
I know. It's unfortunate. If you're B team here, you're looking up at the scoreboard. You're seeing that 0 to 3, and it's so unfortunate. And you can't let that get to you because, you know, 1 kill different on these rounds, and you're winning these out. So I'm really hoping they keep their heads here, keep playing how they're playing, because they're playing great, playing as a team, and that's one thing we didn't see on Ancient. So
absolutely, much more signs of life on this. As we get into round number 5, bomb is out by Yard as Dread is trying to fire through the smoke on the player in A main. That's going to be Ahara, who is already moving out on the site with the witness as the player goes down behind, and this is a total collapse for the defense up on this A site. That early space taken from Ahara putting in a ton of pressure, and a quick round out of WikiLeaks to take their 4th. 3 kills on the round for Slime, and the other 2 for Horizon. Nice round from them.
yeah, that was really unfortunate that Ahara. Well, unfortunate depending on which team you're rooting for. You know,
sure.
Jumping down through mini and getting trading sides with that CT through the smoke. That makes it so hard for the A players to then try to hold because you're getting split push from Hut, Squeaky, and Mini. And they're unable to hold it, obviously. But, you know, I think we're seeing a different B team here than what we were seeing on Cash. B team kind of looks like they're falling apart on CT, and I'm hoping this timeout kind of settles everyone down. They're talking some strategy now, hopefully. What do you think could be the change for B team to try to get their first round?
That's a good question. I mean, I think when you're looking down the barrel of the buy that they have, I expect and would kind of hope for maybe some quick action. Either, you know, if those cross smokes come out, try to push up through them. It's a little bit dicey, but it's going to be probably your best bet with the MP7, MP9 combo that they got going on here. The alternative is that maybe they get a lucky deagle shot. We did see quite a few of those coming out last game, although admittedly those are mostly from WikiLeaks. But yeah, I think so far it seems like they're kind of playing back, which, I mean, it's Nuke, you know, it's definitely a map where you can do that, but I'd like to see maybe a little bit of the CTs and B teams sending somebody up secret from the bottom. Haven't seen a lot of action coming from either team on that area of the map so far. And here we go, Jaybird into round number 5. A full buy from the T's, more or less. Util already gone for Ihara, but everybody else holding on to an appreciable belt. It's going to be B-Man actually boosted up here with the 5-7. This is a very strong position. Is going to be very important that he picks up one. It does look like there is a member of WikiLeaks making their way over here to the smoke as it fades. And A-Dog just hanging out outside of hut. Smoke here, but Chroma picks up Dread over there. I think that was the other player by ramp. B-Man can't quite pick up the kill. And now his presence is known. Is going to opt to actually stay in the position instead of falling. Bomb still leaning top, and once again, not a lot of activity happening outside. And it's there for Monica to actually wrap all the way back around, coming from the side of T-Spawn right now. Slime finds one. Voltion answers inside the site, but Slime finds another one, and now the site de facto belongs to WikiLeaks. Switched over to the AK, playing up by Squeaky. This is so tough if you are B team here. Monica with the AK trying to send bullets through Squeaky. Can't quite find anything so far, but they're going to play off each other. Seems B-Man picking up the SMG. Does find the kill onto Slime. Very nice. Oh, but gets shot from the player in dark. Good job from Ihara. Timing there. Finding the second one as well. Ihara looking crisp in this round. And WikiLeaks 5 straight on the T side of a famously CT-sided map.
Yeah, I know. We're seeing why this team, WikiLeaks, was favorited for this tournament. I mean, they're so strong in their mid-round calls. I mean, we saw there that they saw B-Man up there on that boost on ramp early in the round, you know, kind of stop their ramp push, but at the same time, they've been conditioning these CTs with the outside smoke, so the defense is so split, and they were able to mid-round into A site where they got that pick, and all 5 were just going out so fast.
Yeah, their ability to push and pull their opponents across the map is really admirable. So many instances where they're able to set up a bait and switch and just get the lane advantage. And Dread's trying to fall back, is going to get one. And the player on hut picks up the second one, tries to fall down. Oh, this is nonsense. Oh, but good kill from A-Dog. A flurry of kills there leaves us in the 2v2. As once again, it's this A-site bomb is down. Monica with the op outside of main. Not going to find anything yet on this angle. Pushed back, and a nice smoke this late in the round, especially from the op, is so painful. And they're actually going to double smoke it. Voltion pushing up from hell. Will he find anything here? There is a back turned. This is a good position, but he needs to go now, and you would never know that without the X-ray on. Monica still trying to pull up. Oh my goodness, and we're down into the one-on-one, but and again, Ihara, the clutch factor in so many of these rounds is going to clear it out, and that's 25% at least of this game in the history books, and B team is not on the board yet, despite several of these rounds getting into close scenarios. The X factor is consistently with WikiLeaks.
Playing so well as a team, and it's going to be hard for B team to really bring this one back if they can't get some rounds on CT, so they need to change some pace.
They absolutely do. And that's going to be it right there. 2 from Dread and 1 from B-Man as the fast play up into lobby is quashed this time. But we got to be careful as Horizon picks up 1. We have seen some plays this series. Cannot put WikiLeaks out of this round, especially with Ihara alive still, 5 and 2, finding some crispy headshots so far. There's only one member. It's going to be Voltion over here on ramp. Monica with the op over by hell. Cannot see anybody so far, and the smoke is going to give them the opportunity to cross. Monica opting not to fire blindly through the smoke. Ooh, but good wait. The flash is nice. Good team play there. Forces, Monica off the angle. Monica having to dip out the window. Misses the initial shot. Horizon's Molly goes a little bit short, and Monica making their way back up on the outside of heaven. And back. Dread here. Dread is going to lose versus Ihara. And even though Horizon and Ihara don't have a lot of health between the two of them, those AKs, all you need is that first shot to land. 20 seconds left on the clock. Are they going to try and finish? Monica is going to find the all-important kill on Horizon, and that was the bomb as well. So that's going to be it for WikiLeaks. Ihara cannot win this round. Is he going to try and push and look for any more information, any last kills? does not do so. And finally, B team is on the board on this defensive site. They needed that round very badly.
Yeah, I agree. And one thing that's kind of may go unnoticed is how well WikiLeaks is able to play as a team. I mean, we're seeing here that they're able to exec a site and trade almost every single person going out on that site. That's how well that's why they're so well in going into A site. And it's beautiful Counter-Strike. It really is.
It is. It's one of those things that you can't really do that easily without that muscle memory, and that shows they've played together a lot. Very impressive from WikiLeaks. Monica gonna find the opening kill outside in yard, and Dread picks up one as well, so a two-man advantage early for B team against this force buy. Slime with that Tech 9, A-Dog with a pistol as well, and he's gonna go down to Voltion. Slime gonna find Voltion in trade, but Monica finding another one outside, and as I feel like has been so often, once we see this AWP come out to Monica is when some of the best play from the B team shows up. We've got 2 in a row now for the B team. I have to see what WikiLeaks wants to option here. Do they force again? And it looks like they will.
Yeah, and I think it's important for them to, I think B team has a lot of momentum now going into this ninth round. Sorry, excuse me. So hopefully we can see them come back, maybe make this half 6-6 and have a chance to bring it back on T side.
It's a good chance considering the buy from WikiLeaks. Nothing but a couple pistols and 3 grenades. And they are going to opt to pour out some of that utility, blocking the side over by Trophy and dropping one outside as well. But just trying to push through Squeaky. Here they come. All members with the Tech 9s with the pistols can move quick. Dread picks up 2 before going down, but Ihara and Chroma pick up 2 of their own, and the numbers are equal. Thumb up here in this heaven position cannot get a line of sight on the bomb. Planner has to fall back. Does dip one of those flashbangs down into a sight. Oh, but he's going to get caught by Horizon. Nice shooting there. Opposite side rifles. The M4 finds the headshot from Horizon on that floor, and Monica trying to come in here with the AWP, but this is being watched pretty heavily. Nice molly to force the player up. Can't find the angle, though. Time running kind of low here if they want to go for this. Hit on Voltion is going to push up towards A main. Finds the first, can't find the second. Actually does find the second, stays alive, and it comes down to Ihara, who is now, I believe, 4 for 4 in these clutch scenarios every time he is left alive. WikiLeaks have it in the bag.
Yeah, Ihara's single-handedly closed out, I mean, probably about 3 to 4 rounds of this T side for them. He's so good in picking the fights that he wants to take there. I mean, he could have swung early to try to trade that player out of Squeaky, but chose to wait and help with Heaven if needed, and was able to timing the guy to the point where he had no ammo left to kill him.
And just nice placement on that site as well, hiding in like the one place you can hide from when you know somebody's Heaven and somebody's pushing you from hut. Just electing to go behind the box, buys the time that he needs, comes in and cleans up the rest of the kills. Cross smokes out, Monica watching for it, breaks the smoke a little too early, doesn't see the cross, as this is the first of any round, I think, in this game where we've seen a presence toward Secret. That's going to be A-Dog with the AK-47 pushing up pretty quick, getting quite a bit of territory on this lower side of the map. Bomb with him as well. Rest of the T's dropping behind him as they come in. Voltion will be hearing this and should be relaying it to his team shortly. Here they come. Squeaky open. Not Squeaky, excuse me. Other side of the doors open. Nothing seen so far. He's going to swing out now. The M4 finds one. Almost finds the second one. Not quite. Oh, and the USP picks it up there. Nice play from B team. Everybody striking and all those kills coming in about a 5-second window.
Yeah, we're seeing WikiLeaks kind of slow things down. I think that B team's feeding off this because whenever they're taking these one-on-one, two-on-one duels, B team's able to win those out, and it's really helping them bring some of these rounds back.
Yeah, that slower pace as they pause outside of the doors there on lower and getting picked off almost all at the same time. And maybe through with that as the last round, excuse me, as the second to last round of the half is going to be a quick eco play up above again from WikiLeaks. Bunch of Tech 9s, 1 AK in the hands of Ihara. Exactly the person you probably want to have it. Thumb gonna find 2 from the heaven position he's picking out. Monica gonna find another one as well. Does get taken down by Slime with that Tech 9, who is gonna push into A main, find a gun. Slime with the AWP. Can he find the person above Hut? Cannot do so. Voltion and Thumb. Great round from Thumb to pick up 3 kills there into our last round of the half.
This last round is going to be super important for the momentum going into the next half. If B team's able to pick this one up, make this 7-5 half, they have a great chance of trying to bring it back. You know, going into the half 8-4 would be less than ideal, but would give great momentum to WikiLeaks to bring back, or not bring back, but keep forward and finishing the series out.
Very much so. And the switch over to CT side will be very interesting to see if B team, what they have on the books. This game and the tempo of it looking a little bit similar to the one we saw yesterday. Dread is going to find the opener. Monica through the smoke, fires 2. Just barely misses the 2 members of WikiLeaks who are through the smoke on that side. A-Dog trying to go for the duel is going to force a member of B team back up towards windows. Flames are down. A-Dog still sitting here in the smoke. Can't see a whole lot. Hopefully his gun barrel is not sticking out there. Bomb is leaning towards lower right now, just past Secret. A-Dog down below as well, but it's a 3-on-5 here. As Dread picks up another one, Slime consistently picking up kills even in these eco rounds, but is it going to be enough? Pushes through Squeaky, finds the back of Voltion, and we are into a 2v3. Slime doing it all by himself, but he's going to get pushed right now from Squeaky and go down to B-Man. It's all on Chroma with a Tech 9. We've seen a lot from Chroma tonight, but this might be asking too much. 3-11 on this half so far, and just a Tech 9. The bomb is not down. Tries to inch up, but does get taken out by Monica. And a wonderful, wonderful recovery from B Team, who go down early 6-0 on the defensive side and are able to claw it back and get 5. But still, Jaybird, I mean, for a defensively sided map, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with 5 if I'm B Team.
Yeah, I think B team's going to struggle to bring this one back. If they don't win this pistol could sway things back to even. You know, if they're able to win the conversion, then you know you're looking at an even distribution. So it's definitely possible. However, I think a lot of the winning percentage right now is going to be with WikiLeaks. So if they're able to just keep steady and do what they've been doing well, they should be able to win this one out. But I guess we will have to see.
Guess so. It is an interesting little bit of utility. 2 regular nades, 2 HEs, and 1 flash. Oh, the quick from B-Man going to pick one up, and they are blasting down ramp through to this B site. Picking out the bomb immediately. Bomb going down so quick from Monica. And it feels like maybe WikiLeaks got caught a little bit with their pants down in this round as they are getting cleaned up across the map. Voltion finds one onto the dome of Chroma. And now Slime trying to come out Squeaky once again. Can he get anything done? There are 5 players still alive, and it's going to be 5 players alive at the end of the round for B Team as they pick up a very convincing pistol round to set them up to tie the game.
Yeah, that was a great round from B Team, especially not dropping a single person. Your eco going into this conversion is going to be great. You're going to be able to afford AK and some util, which is going to help with this conversion a lot. You know, I think you got to expect something quick here from WikiLeaks, something like a lobby crunch or an outside push. If you're able to stop that, you'll be able to win this conversion out and even this matchup.
Does look like they're dropping the yard smokes and quite a bit of utility, and at least, well, it looks like many of the members, if not all of them, have actually opted to go do a secret push. So similar to what you were just saying, Jaybird, different part of the map. Oh, but the smart Molly comes out to block them. And only USPs here, the exception of Chroma. Oh, dirty nade, chunk Slime down, 90 health, and he is sitting at 10 now. And this is rough as the bomb has made its way and wrapped all the way through yard. 3 members of this terrorist team now finding that looks like maybe they may have gambled stacked, and we're seeing some fire coming from that secret side. So everybody wrapping around heaven instead, pushing up, and now going to find Voltion with the MAC-10, who picks up 2 from Garage. Great job from him. Dread picking up one as well. Onto the Glock from Voltion. Finds the last one, and another time when all 5 are alive from B team. And what is happening, Jaybird? I don't understand how these defenses keep failing.
This is huge, and this is exactly what I was talking about. You know, you need to come out into this second half and swing to try to get the momentum back. And B team, that's a perfect example of what can happen and what can sway this momentum going in. Now that they have so much eco, tie game, got WikiLeaks now back on their heels a little bit, maybe rethinking some of their strategy. So this is a great time to reach out, take the lead, and keep on going.
Slime playing out here in front of Garage as the smoke's landing all around him. Does spot one on top of Silo. Can't quite clear it out as he sends a spray of bullets through the smoke. Makes it back into the comfort of a main to go check on the door over by lobby. Voltion throwing the flash. Things are slowing down a little bit here. Slime tucked into the corner by Drop, but it's going to be Horizon who picks up the first. Does get traded by B-Man coming through Hut, and Slime in a pole position. Sees one, lets him cross, finds two, finds another, and a great job from WikiLeaks to close that out. Good job from B team to push into the site, but once they got into sight, the crossfire tore them up.
I think that was a great round for WikiLeaks to take. You know, if you lose that round, your eco's now a little bit rough, and you lost a lot of momentum considering B team would have been in 3 on a row. So great for WikiLeaks. B team, shake it off. You still have the eco. You're going into your first full bot where everyone on the team has the same weapon. So I think this is a true good first round to see how this half's going to play out.
See if Monica can get anything done with this AWP. Ihara continuing to opt for the shoddy play over here by ramp. Not bad if you're going to hide on one side of it, but gotta hope that the fight comes to you. A little bit difficult to reposition with those shotguns. More of maybe a tactical weapon than a strategic one. Or excuse me, I got that backwards. More of a strategic weapon than a tactical one. It's heavy presence out towards yard. That is where the bomb is right now. Terrorists are a little bit late, maybe coming through lobby as they push towards ramp. 2 of them right now. It's going to be on Ihara to find 1 kill. Instead, it's Chroma over onto Dread out on the other side of the map. Does get the man advantage. A lot of territory owned by the T's. And B-Man finds A-Dog, and we are down into the 4-on-3 man advantage. Oh, but trying to blast up from hell to heaven. It's going to be Horizon finding B-Man, and it's equal now as Voltion pushes up outside. Manages to get the trade onto Horizon. Back and forth, and now down to 2 members of WikiLeaks alive, one of which who has a shotgun. Where's the finish going to come in? Monica does find the kill onto Chroma. Chroma can't quite get the kill across too quickly with that A1S. And now it is the bomb being planted. Monica finding the final kill of the round there. And Jaybird, we are tied 8-all.
Yeah, I think this is, like I said, you know, shaping up to be such a great map for both teams. I think both teams are kind of finding their footing in this series. You know, we saw B team kind of struggling on the first map, but finding the second map. You know, ditto for WikiLeaks, although the opposite. So, you know, this is such a shake-up on who's going to win out this map. But I think we're in for a storybook ending.
I certainly hope so. Nice to see that after that map 1, that was a 13-4. Well, I would recap that, but we've got quick action. Dread picks up Slime with the map 10, but Horizon answers. And look at this push all the way back towards T-Spawn. They're going to find Monica posted up outside, who just gets ran down with that op. Those pistols are so quick, and now it's WikiLeaks with the man advantage. Horizon 2 kills on the round. Op does find its way into his hands as he pushes down ramp and posts up, looking for activity on the B site. But it looks like instead the terrorists once again a repeat play, opting to push up. Oh, and coming from behind Horizon, not expecting that. Actually wrapping around, I believe that was coming from Hell. Could have just been a push through lobby, and they went around the other side and came behind him. Now the terrorists trying to figure out where to finish this, owning all the ramp area, but opting to actually fall back from it. They're going to go for the pinch play, sending Thumb up to heaven. Always a strong play. So difficult to hold on to A once you have to cede that territory. And this is going to be Ihara with the pistol inside of Hut. Can he get this first one? Cannot. B-Man checks the corner, gets the headshot, puts him on the way out. And now it's just A-Dog up here right now as Chroma is actually lower still. And A-Dog only with the silenced pistol. Really have to land some gnarly shots here if he wants to get something done. Can't quite make it work. Chroma, the last one alive, does eat the flash. Just a MAC-10 facing a smartly laid out team here, but Chroma actually picks up Volteon, pushing up by himself. And Chroma now just opting to try to reposition, is going to try to push through Hut here maybe. Find this player on the other side of Silo. Can't quite find it as B-Man is going to pick up 3 on the round. 8 health remaining. That pistol could have gotten lucky there and put them in a very uncomfortable scenario, but instead it is B-Team going up once again, 9-8. This final map. Yeah, congratulations to them. Well-deserved. Gotta be feeling good. Had a couple fans over there in the YouTube channel. Always nice to see that. So maybe that energy translated and sent them to 11, able to take it home. And if you're B-Team, somehow you could get that information into your game, probably make you feel better. Yeah, you lost in the semis, but you lost to the eventual winner as Monica picks up the opener. In so many of these rounds across the games that we have casted from B-Team, Monica's openers have been a consistent point of pride for B-Team. And now all of this yard area in their control. Not opting to go too far yet. Not dropping down secret. And it is going to be the fight inside of A main, but Chroma just can't get started this game. 5-17, really rough one from him. Horizon managing to find a very important one, but he's going to have to double up if they have any hope in this round, and unfortunately going to fall to Thumb as the terrorists burst through and pour in through A main. Nice molly coming off. Oh, but actually misses a little bit and lets A-Dog get posted up there. And Ihara, looking at the cross coming from Garage, is going to miss that shot. And unfortunate. There was a chance for WikiLeaks to take that round, but instead it's B-Team with 3 alive, inching ever closer. And look at these ratios. Everybody firing on a B-Team. Nobody silent. Everybody wants this, I think, Jaybird. Yeah, very much so, but instead it's going to be, oh, absolute bloodbath outside as we are down immediately to only Chroma being alive with the Deagle and a flash. And just out here in A main, around 3 separate terrorists isn't going to be able to find anything as the blind comes out and Dread finds that. 2 more rounds for the B team. And they will solidify their bronze placement here at Localhost Denver. And they get it done. Seems like the answer may be yes, but we have the full buy from WikiLeaks here. This is the round, Jaybird. This is the most important one of the game.
I agree. And I'm surprised we didn't see any sort of timeouts to talk some strategy prior to this round, but, you know, maybe we just want to go straight into it and see what we can do, you know?
I guess if you're B-Team, that makes sense. I'm with you. I would have expected maybe something coming through for our defense here, but they opt to not. They're just going to send it. And they send it into round 20. Monica checking it by Trophy as Dread pouring some shots through the smoke towards Garage. There is a Slime hanging out with the AWP, is going to actually move outside of Garage as the util is coming out. Cross Smoke not down to finish the crossover to Secret. Oh, but Slime just getting off the angle. Was he spotted? He was, but oh! Dread tries to go for the duel there, but loses versus the op, and that's going to be Slime with 2 outside. This is exactly what you needed to see. Look at the control here. Oh, and a double from A-Dog as well. And it's just Voltion left. Does not have the bomb right now either. The bomb now picked up. But a good positioning here from Ihara. Excuse me, this is actually Horizon who is pushed up. Not going to hear anything yet, just going to wait this out. They pretty much know they have him locked into this area with that positioning on lower inside of Dark from Ihara. Forcing his hand. 15 seconds left. Got to peek something. Going to try to push out, make the noise, and Slime picks up his 3rd on that round. Good showing from him. Exactly what he needed to do to keep his teammates in this game.
And that might be the round that WikiLeaks needed to kind of turn it back on, regain some. You know, we saw 4 straight rounds out of B team. So now WikiLeaks, you know, they got to step on the gas pedal. They were slowing down a little bit, but, you know, shift gears and get back into this game, guys.
Very much so. Round 21. Slime setting back up by Garage. It worked for him last round. Going to opt to do it again. Monica alternatively posting up over here, looking into a main practically just through the hole in the door. Slime trying to catch the top of the player on Silo is going to miss it. Blows open the smoke, nothing to see yet. Monica shift walking up with the scope out. Is he going to be able to see into this corner? Oh, does find the shot onto Chroma. Headshot. Beautiful shot from Monica. So effective, just pushing up, not making that scope sound again. And the man advantage once again going to B team because of Monica. These opening kills are so impactful right now. And everybody just kind of milling around lobby with the exception of... Looks like Dread is outside pushing a main, and it is going to set them up as the final hit here for the A site. Dread tries to come in through A main, a little bit mistimed though. He's going to get picked up by Horizon. B-Man finding A-Dog. Horizon finding B-Man. Voltion finding Horizon. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The trades come in, and it leaves us with a man down. Make that 2 men down as... It looks like a B team are about to reach match point. All on Ihara here. Does find the first, does find the second. This is the clutch master that we've seen in all of these rounds. Is actually going to pick up the 3K. Nonsense from Ihara. And WikiLeaks is not down and out yet. What a crazy play from Ihara to keep them in this game.
3v1. Clip that. That was a hell of a play out of him. 3v1 coming out of heaven to try to retake that. That's almost impossible. But you saw it. B team were kind of Vent player was kind of unknown that he was coming out of heaven, so he was able to get that one easy. But you know, B team kind of fell apart during that post plant, which is surprising considering they should have all of the momentum in the world right now. 11-10 up on eco, up on rounds. I'm not surprised we see a timeout after that, though. Kind of regain everybody.
Yes, absolutely. It's tough here because, I mean, this is the last of the money, and even Thumb actually going down to 50 and actually opting to, looks like, returned something to the store and picked up the MAC-10 instead. So not even a full buy here coming out for B team. And it feels like that momentum, Jaybird, could be swinging. This is such a dangerous round. The op is here for Slime, not an op for Monica, notably in this round. Oof.
Yeah, I agree. And one thing I want to point out, Cal, is if you look at the round history, you know, B team pretty handily taking this second half, with WikiLeaks only taking 3 of the rounds. So you got to think, what does WikiLeaks have up their sleeve to try to swing this round and get it all tied up? Going in, stop match points, stop that momentum.
We'll see indeed. It looks like more or less a fairly default play. Nothing sneaky so far, actually. Scratch that. Chroma has pushed up quite far into lobby so far. Slime trying to find one, but it's actually going to be Voltion who finds two, finds A-Dog as well, moving down Secret, and that is going to tip off the T's. They are going to rush in with the pace now, and despite what might have been a rough footing in this round for B team, they find the opening 2 kills. They get the bomb down on this lower site. And now you have a decision to make if you are the defense. Are they going to go for this, Jaybird? They find the first one, Ihara from Dark. So important, so many impactful kills for him in this. And he finds a second one, and Horizon finds one. No, not like this. A double man advantage falling apart again into the 2-on-2 as Dread finds one, and this is everything. But Chroma going to pick one up, and Voltion down. Oh, and Chroma going to pick up 2. An excellent retake from WikiLeaks to tie it up, and that was the money for B team. Oh no, Jaybird. Oh no.
Yeah, that's one way to change up the tempo, you know, just kill everybody on a post plant. That's the easiest way to do it. But yeah, I think this is exactly what WikiLeaks needed. You know, this momentum going after that round, you should have more than enough to carry you through, but B team's going to try to stop that with this eco, hopefully.
They do opt to force just enough to mostly have enough money, with the exception of Monica, who is going to sit on 550. Decent buy for the rest of the team going into the last round, as we do need all rounds of regulation here to crown a winner. Chroma checking on door, has the hole in it, knows somebody's in the corner now, but can't force them out as of yet. And it is going to be Voltion getting taken down from Chroma playing around hut. Not looking good so far from B team. They are going to have the bomb leaning towards A right now. Hanging out in lobby is basically the full team. Splitting off now to try and apply a little bit of pressure to ramp, but Ihara is here back by headshot. Such a strong position, especially when you know your teammates don't have, or the opposition doesn't have a lot of util, and the crossfire here, very smart as well. Oh, but Ihara actually can't get his on that as Dread finds him, but A-Dog and Horizon managing to clean up the rest of the team, and now it's just B-Man alive. Can he get anything done? And he can't, and oh my goodness, through a back and forth series, it is in fact at the end of everything gonna be WikiLeaks finding map point first.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. You know, B team had so many rounds advantage, but now WikiLeaks finding their footing in the end. You know, I think they have a great chance here to win it out, especially because of this weird buy coming from B team. I'm excited for this round.
The stat line is hilarious. If WikiLeaks win this, they're going to win it with several of their members are not positive, when almost everybody is positive on B team. And oh my goodness, Slime pushing up so far. Will they be expecting him this quickly? They do, but they lose the duel anyway. Dread goes down. At least the trade is there. B-Man picking it up. Is he going to be waiting for this peek coming out of Secret? Isn't. Chroma picking him up, finds the man advantage. This is all on Chroma now in this position. B-Man playing on top of Psyched on Silo. And on to the 3-on-4. This could be everything here. Does appear the feed may have frozen a little bit. I'm sure the action is extremely exciting. Sure, Ihara getting a lot of spray down with the shotgun, which has been a recurring instrument through tonight, even on a cash. And a bit unfortunate on here, this potential ultimate round may be missing the crowning of our third place here. Apologies to everybody at home watching this.
You know, we'll leave it up for the fans' imagination.
That's right, yeah, exactly. Whoever you wanted to win, did you want to see more rounds? Maybe you'll see more rounds in your head.
Yeah, well, you know.
We're hearing that it sounds like WikiLeaks has likely taken that round. I'm going to take that as the gospel truth and congratulate WikiLeaks on a series well played. Give it up for your third place match winners. That's going to be WikiLeaks bringing home the bronze for Localhosts here in Denver. A nice showing from B team, especially after a very shaky map 1 where they got blown out 13-4. the ability to come back and make that so close throughout the series. What a series indeed it was, Jaybird.
Yeah, I agree. I think we saw the best of both teams, but also at the same time the worst of both teams. You know, we saw WikiLeaks kind of own map 1 and then come out on map 2 a little trolly, but B team really showing why they deserve to be in the semifinal race. And then on map 3, I think both teams showed why they were there. Unfortunately, B team not able to take it, even though they played a great map and really showed signs of winning it out. But WikiLeaks, through the adversity, were able to close it out and take third place and take some money home with them.
Yeah, and that's got to feel good, right? I mean, just showing up. I'm sure everybody had fun just coming to a LAN. It's always fun to be around people that have the same passion as you, but also nice to win a little bit of money. Maybe treat yourself to a nice dinner tomorrow when you get home. But that's going to wrap it up here for us, the casters in the B stream. I have been Cal. Joining me for the final game tonight was Jaybird. We appreciate you all hanging out and hope you enjoyed this B stream. This was produced by Entry Point Esports. Come and check us out, entrypointesports.com. We are a community-driven North American league for players of all skill sets. Every season, we do a fresh draft, pit all the players against each other, and try to get as many people in the league as we can. So if that sounds interesting to you, please feel free to drop by in your spare time. And with that, we're going to throw it back to the desk. Signing off tonight is Cal and Jaybird.
Oh, I just won. Oh, well, what a great map. That was such to the wire there. What did you think, Happy?
That was a good way to end the series. That I was so excited for it to be like such a competitive ending.
I would have been so disappointed. You literally had the site with a 5v3 and you did not clear that one corner. It's just like they're just not like clearing one thing, and it's really costing them the rounds. And so that's what ended up happening. And I do appreciate everyone who's going through this journey of technical difficulties as our day 2 has gone on. And I do appreciate everyone who has came by, watched the stream, cheered on your favorite teams, and supporting our casters and the whole EPE community here. Do you have anything else you want to say, Happy?
No, I'm just very glad to be a part of this whole thing. This was a very fun event to begin with, and it was exciting to see some up and coming players that I didn't even know. I was able to learn, and actually I'm looking forward to seeing them play more in the future.
For sure. And shout out to Nerd Street. Shout out to the Denver LAN that has gone on here. Shout out to the sponsors, Hellcase, that was going on. And thank you for just letting us be here on this B stream and being able to just go on and fight through everything that has happened today. Any other things you want to say?
At the moment, I'm just looking forward to the future at this point. I'm actually so glad to see this. Shout out to everybody that participated, every single player. These teams actually came in and actually showed a lot of grit, a lot of heart.
Yeah,
you can tell they had a lot of fun.
Yeah, shout out to our champions, Cooked on CS. They won the whole event without dropping a map, which is amazing. And shout out to M79, who did get that second place and did do that huge upset with WikiLeaks. And then WikiLeaks did end up getting third. And then you have and then the B team was able to get fourth. So we're probably gonna see these same teams coming out into the future lands, and it's probably gonna be even more competitive. I'm excited.
I'm definitely gonna try and make it out too. I want to actually see this in person. Just seeing like the production, seeing how much fun like our people were able to come through and check it out. Like it just sounds like a place we all gotta check out and have fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be there in person. Maybe doing some analyst work over there. Maybe just being a spectator, because it's always fun to be a spectator or an analyst there at the event and help support this cause and to help support the NA scene as a whole for these young and upcoming talents, or just these teams just in general.
What's the sad thing I did hear about some of these players though. I've heard that some of them are kind of retired players, some of them are kind of just do this for fun. I'm actually really hoping some of these actually can go through and actually, hopefully push themselves to maybe go higher up and maybe see them up in the higher scene.
But not only that, some of these retired players do bring that experience, the knowledge to maybe they'll pick up like some young talent that you might see at the next NA Donk or the next Kenny S. that we really need. And so this will help bring these talents up to be able to go into more places, have built some more confidence from this small LAN, and maybe go to like the bigger LAN events that go on in North America.
I certainly hope so. I mean, we all know NA does need a donk to help actually bring him out of this poor little sad hole that we keep getting in and we can't ever go anywhere.
Definitely, for sure. And it does need a couple of talents. I think the donk, an Opper, and an IGL. I think those are like what we really need. And some more support from organizations to support these smaller lands or these bigger lands for these teams to go.
I mean, one player I can actually throw out there that actually can make, I think we can be able to make it, is Anzio from Cooked on CS. He was on fire this entire series, or not series, this entire event in general. I mean, every series. I mean, again, they haven't dropped a single map, and he's definitely a good reason why.
For sure, for sure. But don't forget about their Opper on that team. Their Opper was just lights out. So that Opper might be able to play in more lands and future events is what I'm going to think about too. Because that Opper was really just a key factor for them. A lot of times vulgar.
Especially, I can't remember exactly which round it was, but just the last series, we were able to enjoy the game and actually watch. But the no scope on the guy that was standing on Cat right next, coming out on the A side on the cache was, I mean, that shows us how good that player really is.
For sure. And I think some of these players, like as we said before, you said Enzio, Vulgar. Don't forget about Monica from the B team. You do have this WikiLeak. It looks like it's a very close knit group of friends that are also playing together. So don't forget about those players. And so it's going to be really interesting because there's also other lands that are going to come into the future. I think we're going to probably might see like a Flom and some other big lands that are going to come up that will be at different times. I know that during the day one there was the EWC that was going on, and what you think?
I was actually I wanted to watch more of that, but I heard even some crazy upsets in even the EWC, and that was actually pretty exciting. And so yeah, there's a good chance that we can be a part of maybe something quite just like that. And yeah, again, the future is just right there for us to enjoy.
Yeah, having more teams sign up, having more teams playing. Maybe we'll see maybe more brackets that are going to happen. Maybe not a 2-day, a 3-day event in the future, possibly, and a bigger prize pool, which would definitely be more fun. Any last words you have, Happy?
Nah, just you know what, Denver, you guys will be seeing me pretty soon. I will be at an event. I promise you that.
Same here. Just to make sure you follow us, the EPE, on social media, on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you for everyone that has helped cast, commentated, be an analyst, and shout out to that A stream onto that Nerd Street and everyone that has worked behind the scenes. Thank you, and see ya.
you